8 months. Let's go. Ask Boggies Hasan. For a almost hassle. Eight months. Love you, chat. Thanks Aryan, you really helped me learn a lot about myself and chat has taught me everything I need to know. Much love guys. Been a great 10 months Komodo hype. White people happy for me in chat. Happy Sunday chat.
Boys, I didn't realize how loud that was. What's going on, everybody? Reconfigure your audio. Readjust because this is the max level it's going to be at. But what's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from actually sunny, even though it wasn't in the morning. California, Los Angeles, we are live and alive, folks. Boys, girls, and MBs, I hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday. It is the super special, super secret Sunday
of not having sex
subscriber broadcast. Not really for just the subs or anything like that, but you know, we are having a fucking Sunday, boys. We're having a Sunday. We're having a good one. This Twitter thread is insane. Not sure if it's safe for stream, but there's some mad Turks replying with genocide pics, but you should see it on your other monitor. Oh, dude. Welcome to Turk posting. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You haven't seen it. If you think that Brazilians are bad on the fucking internet, this is what this is. We're not even at the peak Turk posting yet. You'll start seeing the Ayildas. Your title said you weren't streaming. Yes, I have no idea which moderator decided, you know, he's not going to stream today. When I said I wasn't going to stream, what I was going to stream today, I don't know. That was nice of them in the moderation team to give me a day off, I guess.
Hey babe, hassle.
It's all good. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's like when
Hooray.
But please don't do that again. Anyway, listen, Turk posting is real aggro, okay? It's a real aggro. You ain't seen nothing, okay? If you think like, you know, Turks fucking being like, fuck you, dude. Fake genocide, bro, not real, bro. Like, if you think that that's like, if that shit offends you, like, you've seen nothing yet, okay? It's gonna get worse. The Turkish Ayıldız team is probably gonna start hacking motherfuckers too, most likely. Hey, Andy Milanakis said hi. What's up, Andy? What's up, dog? Long time no see. Hey, chat. I Greek. I'm mad at you.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Are you an Armenian genocide denier? No, motherfucker. What the fuck? Like, I've literally never... I swear to God, at this point, if it's like, it's become a meme in this community for obvious reasons, because people are constantly like coming in. It's like one of the more common memes about me for some fucking weird reason is that like I deny the Armenian genocide or something. It's not like, you know, that's the Armenian genocide happened. The
6 months less.
The ridiculousness is that people act like I don't believe in it or whatever. But I'm trying to fucking be very careful with the statements that I am making currently, so that the motherfuckers don't like clip the shit out of context and be like, "Oh, we got him, boys." But I feel like that's what it's gonna take. You know what I mean? Like for half the time, I legitimately feel as though people just wait. People just wait for like a you know, to catch me slipping, I guess, like. To like say something that when I believe the opposite of it, so they can clip it and be like, nope, that's it. We knew it, dude. We fucking knew it, dude. We knew it. It's time to clip it. It's time to fucking ship it. It's like, you know, you're not gonna catch me slipping. Hopefully.
Excited for white boy.
I always say dumb shit, so. Slipped, clipped, shipped. Yeah, exactly. Will you react to the Jordan Klepper special today? There's a Jordan Klepper special today? Sure. Anyway, people keep posting this picture under all of Joe Biden's tweets. It's so funny. It's not a picture. What the fuck? So I don't get that. Like, what is this like? So I know what this is. I will describe the memes to you in a second, right? But I don't know if this is like, this seems very anti-Turk, even though I think it's supposed to be pro-Turk. You know what I'm saying? Because like, so this is, you know, JJJ, like Uchilal, whatever. Like, this is the sign of the gray wolf, right? Like, the wolf is very important in Turkish mythology. And Turkic mythology in general, because it's like like we derive from the wolf. Like a wolf has a lot of symbolism in Turkish mythology, basically, right? Turks are all wolves. And the ultra nationalist party MHP, MHP, they throw this up, ülkücüler, like the really, really nationalist motherfuckers, like, that collaborated with the American government during the Cold War against the fucking against the communists in Turkey. Of course, to no one's surprise. Like, they throw this up and they believe that like they're all wolves and shit like that. So I don't understand if this is
6 months.
I don't understand if this is supposed to be pro-Turkey, because it's so fucking whack. It's so whack that it's like it's not exactly doing. Abi bunlar furry olabilir. This shit kind of slaps though. He's saying, long live our race. Çin'e bedel 40'ımız. He says 40 of us are worth the entirety of China. Oh, yeah. No, this is like some fucking... This is straight up. I'm telling you, this is ultra-nationalist shit. Like, this is a very, very hyper... Motherfuckers don't understand how nationalist Turks are. Like, it's so funny to me. When I meme about this stuff, and I make fun of it all the fucking time. But, like, Turks are like Brazil posting all the time, okay? Like, imagine the entire nation of Brazil.
John Oliver would cream.
Like, they are hyper fucking nationalist. So, he's saying, Yaşasın ırkımız Çin'e bedel 40'ımız, which means, long live our race.
1 year.
40 of us are worth the entirety of China. We'll sing our songs, Türkü, which is a Turkish version of. It's like a very Turkish song. And you were saying they slap, motherfucker, not the lyrics. I'm just saying like the fucking beat. You know what I mean, bitch? Shut the fuck up. This is what I'm talking about. Like, dudes are like, oh my god, I can't believe you got him. We got him, boys. We fucking got him, boys. He said this shit slaps. It does slap if you don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Happy 12 months, years, sunflowers.
Wait, I need to find the full version. Does anyone have the full version? Oh, yeah. Türkü is Turkish folk songs, yes.
Movies, yet you say Mortal Kombat is unwatchable. Curious.
Abi meme videosu bu. Yeah, I think whoever made this is like making fun of these sorts of people. Waiting for Hasan to tweet so I can reply with this in the comments. Okay, are you trying to get fucking banned? Huh? Sriracha Sydney? Is that where you're trying to get banned? Teşkilat Türküsü Remix. Mevlütcan Kaptan. I just love the merger. Yo, I swear to God. I don't know what it is, but I fucking... Something just... I love the merger of trap. I love the merger of trap and Turkish folk songs. Türkü. It's like the most like fucking... I don't know how to describe it. Like it's just... It's like if you did country music trap, basically. But it's not even country music. It's like... Okay. It's like the most K-Kona country music that you can get. Where... It's like the most K-Kona country music you can get that you fucking put trap to. You know what I mean? It's like... But it's kind of good. He's saying like walk your you know your road ahead is very long. He's saying god damn your enemies. Gökbörü düşmanların kahrolsun. What the fuck? Look, all I'm going to say... Oh, Buddha means wolf? I did not know that. Okay, well, listen. Okay. The Armenian Genocide is legitimate, obviously, and it did happen. I've talked about this a million times on this broadcast over and over again, as you guys already fucking know. It is, like, the reason why Joe Biden did this is not because he's, like, woke on fucking genocide, though, obviously. Like, no shit. It's just... I can't even fucking not laugh when I think about a concept where like America's like, yeah, we really hate genocide, and that's why we're finally acknowledging the Armenian genocide. Like, no, they they 100% are, you know, using this to fucking squeeze Turkey a little bit as a part of America's foreign policy, right? And not out of real legitimate reason, but it doesn't matter. It's still a good thing overall because it's a fucking real genocide, and America should have recognized it already. So you know, and so they're just going to fucking use this as this is just more to come, basically. This is a signal of more pressure to come in the future.
America.
This is like this is just the start. What the fuck is he saying? Oh, dude, I need the fucking lyrics to this, dude. Trabremik teşkilat türküsü. Teşkilat türküsü. Allah Allah, ne biçim.
Hassle.
Teşkilat türküsü ne ya? Türküsü sözleri. Okay. What is he saying? Koş yürü yürü yürü yürü. Yolumuz uzun, gök börü börü börü. Düşmanların kahrolsun. Turandır yurdumuz. Genç ahtsızlar ordumuz. The young what? Ahtsızlar. What the fuck is ahtsızlar? Ahtsız ne demek lan? Ben Türkçesini bile bilmiyorum ki ne demek ahtsız. Ne demek? Yetimler, sahipsizler. Oh, okay. So he's saying our entire army is young orphans. Okay? It's like a weird word that I've never heard before. Ulusun kurdumuz. He's saying, well, this is a double entendre. Ulu is like the wolf the wolf cry, right? But it also is he's saying like let the wolves cry, like let the wolves howl. But ulus also means holy. Ulu also means holy, and ulus is like a triple entendre. And ulus means our nation. So it could mean any of those things. Nihalatsız Türkçü bir önler ne? Why is the Turkish government afraid of recognizing the Armenian genocide? Sorry for the best question. No, I'll get to that in a second. I've talked about it before. Dağlardan dağlara. Oh, he's saying let our wolf howl from mountain to mountain. Turandır yurdumuz. Our nation is Turan. Genç aslar ordumuz, ulusun kurdumuz dağlardan dağlara. Yürü yürü yürü yürü yolumuz uzun. Okay, there's not a lot going on here. Kind of it's repetitive. I think one of the funnier parts about this situation was Tulsi Gabbard saying, like, finding a way to make this Islamophobic for some reason, where she said 1.5 million Armenians were killed over 100 years ago by the Islamist Ottoman Empire. Bro, like, if there's one thing the Ottoman Empire was, it fucking wasn't necessarily Islamist at most points, okay? So I find that really funny. But then the Armenian genocide was not even conducted by the Islamist parts. It was like it's not like in any way, shape, or form tied back to Islam. So I find that really fucking weird. It is shameful that it's taken so long for the formal recognition of the genocide that occurred, never done previously for of fear of angering Turkey. My aloha is with Armenians. Anyway. Okay. A lot of American schools barely cover the Ottoman Empire. From my experience, I would guess most Americans could tell you nothing about it, to be honest.
Always
yeah, most likely.
Whatever time I have to spare on your stream, both politics and gaming. Have a great last day of your week.
This motherfucker wrote in Turkish, the Armenian genocide is real, but the government is lying about you saying you beat the nameless king. Have you seen this amazing TikTok someone made about you? No, but it's probably not amazing if you're saying it like...
We need to overthrow capitalism. No amount of policy,
Are you winning, son?
No amount of action that people take, short of labor militancy, will stop the devastating impact of oligopolies on...
I ranted about that after... It was the ISP rant, right? It was the notorious ISP rant. This is okay, buddy. Hasan meme.
We need to overthrow capitalism. No.
I love that. Abi bunlar ciddi abi de. Ne anlamadım. He's not saying anything bad. Anyway. Are you going to react to the COVID situation in India with a lack of available oxygen? I already did. I talked about it a couple days ago. Anyway. Are you fasting during Ramadan? Absolutely not. The comments are ripping you though about how you've changed. I mean, why? That's not even from that long ago. That's literally like not even a year ago. How the fuck have I changed? Anyway. Okay. Have you seen the COVIDious trend on Twitter? I have not. I'll take a look at that though. Did you see the British hide anti-lockdown protest? I have not. Fasting ain't that hard. No, fasting is very hard. I lose my fucking mind. When I fast every day anyway. And it still fucks me up.
How to speak like a Turkish person. Step 1. Get on an airplane and go to Turkey. Alright, now that you've arrived in Turkey, step 2. Get some bread from your local Turkish baker and just eat that shit. Step 3. Drink some chai. Step 4. Watch the Turkish Super League, which is the real Super League. Now on to the actual language. Step 5. Start incorporating the ch sound as well as the g sound. Step 6. Turkish is a very smooth language. Therefore, I recommend you rhyme a lot.
Ne diyor lan bu? Börek börek.
Step 7. I recommend you end in un and in and oldu a lot.
What?
Put all your steps together.
What the fuck was that last sound, bro? Börek mi ne yiyor? Ekmek aldım Şerif ama ne ekmeği anlamadım. Neresi ekmek amına koyayım onun? Ne ekmeği ise böyle şey gibi.
Yo.
Pipi gibi ekmek amına koyayım. Tövbe bak diyecek. Babam burada olsa şimdi kafama vururdu derdi. Nimet lan nimet Allah belanı versin. Ekmeği neye benzettin diye. Okay, anyway.
Months with you guys,
Turkish people also find bread to be holy as well. And I was making fun of the bread, saying it looks like a pee-pee. And then I said, if my dad was here, he'd smack me in the back of the head and say, what are you doing? That's nimet, which is nimet nasıl anlatayım amına koyayım Amerikalılara? It's like holy, I guess. Isn't Turkish bread kind of mid? Fuck no, dude. Turkish bread is absolute. Turkish bread slaps. Turkish bread is so much better than like fucking American bread, which is just regular white bread toast. Thank God for all the immigrants and like their fucking actual good bread in America. No, Turkish bread is absolutely fantastic. Oof. I love Turkish bread. Anyway, did you see the enlightened centrist comedian Andrew Schultz's Open Up song? It's bad. It's so bad it's good. Yeah, no, I'm not going to look at that. It's anything that's like been anything that is like holy or like God has blessed it. The bread is like blessed. Well, bread is holy because it's like it feeds. You know what I mean? There's like it's romanticized in Turkish mythology again, where like they it's important because it feeds people.
And this is what the final product should look like. Aldım yağdım içtim, teşekkürler yağdım içtim, çayı aldım. Senin güldüm açtım, ekmek bile yağdım içtim yıldım.
Why the fuck is this dude like Turkish American or something? He said polyglot, motherfucker. He just said a bunch of random shit. Who is this guy? I'm mad now. This dude considers himself to be a fucking Turk. How dare he? O neresi Türk lan bunun? Furkan Korkmaz. What? Yarak gibi taklit yaptı adam. Turk's not having a good week this week. He looks just like you, bro. Yeah, I thought maybe he is like Turkish. Almancıdır. Yok lan Amerikalı. Amerikalı aksana baksana. Tam Amerikan aksanı var yani normal.
Chat, can I get a bababooey, please?
Anyway,
Chat,
geldim aldım içtim eldin aldım oldu valdı içti. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Isn't that what you did on that one rap and Rust? Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. I fucking made up shit and like strung it together because you don't know any better. Yo, this shit, this is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. So I don't know what the fucking Turks' take on this is, like what the young Turks feel about this in general. Like, so part of the reason why this is happening is because you know, there's obviously it's supposed to happen. It hasn't happened for a very long time. But the other reason is because I think that they're probably going to use like it's kind of like the Uyghur cultural genocide, right? Like it's a good way to constantly be like, well, you guys are in the wrong because of this that you do not recognize, or and it's a way to apply pressure. Like apply political pressure. It's also a good way to just be like, look how progressive we are. Like look how progressive we are in comparison. Like, come on, you know, we don't recognize our genocides. Maybe stop doing genocide. Yeah, I should really stop doing the genocide that I've been doing. You're right. Thank you. Fucking I love TikTok speak. It's so deliberate. It's so fucking stupid. It's like maybe stop doing genocide is such a dumb fucking take. Cuz it's like what do you mean? Like what are you saying? Like wow, you think you're making a it's always like I'm making a suggestion, but I'm not really making a suggestion. I'm trying to state an incredibly obvious thing and fucking making it seem as though you're doing that thing. Maybe avoid the lava? Question mark?
Pogu.
Not him doing genocide. I dash. Anyway.
4 months, daddy.
Mario Draghi, Italy taking shots at Erdogan, Turkey too. Easy target for political Carl. Oh, yeah, of course. Anyway.
Hey Hasan, I'm just patiently waiting and counting down the days until your second shot so I can be your boyfriend. Poggers. XOXO.
Okay. Abi ülke içinde terörde kalmadı, yurt dışı operasyonlar sayesinde yapmak zorundayız. What? it's the doing genocide for me. What do you think about the supreme leader of Iran not allowing foreign vaccines in the country and so many people dying? Wait, really?
Arjan and Pogo. Arjan and Pogo. Arjan and Pogo.
It's the genocide denial for me with the nail emoji. Yep, exactly. Not him trying to gaslight me into accepting genocide or into denying genocide. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I love that. I love the and then pause. It's like, you know, you're just fucking done. Like, you can't even say anything else after that. You're just you're so taken aback. Jack Harlow is trending. Let's bring this back on the timeline. Would you suck an NBA player's dick to take their spot for a week during the season? Bro, what the fuck? Which player, though? If you were a woman for a day, what would you do? Let my homeboy get some pussy? It's true. Would you suck a dick for $100 million? It ain't gonna take that much, 100%. Sorry, I'm a bag chaser. 10 questions. Would you fuck your cousin for $1 billion? $1 billion? I'm having an orgy at my family reunion for that kind of bread.
Thank you so much for all of your streams. It's the highlight of my day, Hassel.
Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway.
Yo.
QIT clip featuring you, nephew. What is this?
Exposes the much bigger problem, which is not the hardwood.
Yes, I agree. Also, I just want to give a shout out to my team for referring to Ben Shapiro as Ben SHABIBO, which is what the young people like to call him on the YouTubes and the Twitch. And every time I hear it, it makes me chuckle. It's my favorite.
All over the internet's filled with its pipes. The young people are calling him SHABIBO. I don't know if Haas started that, but I know
that's right. The first time I heard it, Haas said Ben SHABIBO. And
it was 100% me.
That's genius, because it sounds funny.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, it does. And if you pay him enough, he'll go with it.
100%. 100%. All right.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. So we have a little bit of time left. We're going to end our post game a little early so we can get things set up.
Hey, let's go. I've been calling him SHABIBO day to day as well. I mean, it's just perfect. If it's perfect, it's perfect. That's why.
Has weird.
So, what is this? The Turan, the Huns? Like, look at this. Look at this shit. Like, motherfuckers are posting the wildest shit, dude. Yo, Turk posting needs to stop. I'm sorry, dude. It is so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. And it is like, you know how, hey, listen, Turks. You know how you say like, abi rezil ettin bizi ya. Yapma etme, dolar olacak 10 dolar şimdi. 10 lira oldu amına koyayım. You know how you always fucking say like, you're embarrassing us when you expose these sides of Turkey to the rest of the world, and then the fucking dollar's gonna skyrocket. This shit is so much worse. There is nothing like this. This is the worst thing when you fucking lose your mind and you're like, Turan. Like, South Korea, North Korea is Turkic on this map. Like, what the fuck is happening here, dude?
Hey Arjan. Thank you for all the laughs. I love you, chat Hassel.
Japan. Northern Cyprus. Syrian Turkmens. Anyway, fucking Finland. Yeah. Finnish Turks. Estonia, also Turk. Are there Jewish Turks? Yeah, there's hella Jewish Turks. There are Armenian Turks. Teknoloji değil, aptal şeyler konuşuyorlar ülkemde güzel. AK üzüldük. Everything is Turkish. Look, Turks are a very proud people, okay? Really, really nationalistic. So everything is Turkish, okay? Everything. Like all oppressed people around the world are in some way, shape, or form Turkish. You know? The Native Americans and indigenous people, Turkish. And it's like, it's not even, they don't even recognize it, you know? They don't even think about it like, oh yeah, we're being ridiculous, like, or they just think it's normal. Hungry equals Turkey. Bu utanç verici değil kardeşim. Kes şunu. Erdogan will retaliate with some like fucking... Erdogan threatens to recognize killings of Native Americans in genocide response, Native American genocide in response to Armenia resolution. Okay. Like, all right.
Real love.
Like I love when I love when, you know, Turkey's gonna recognize the Native American genocide. Oh, okay. Well, Americans fucking don't give a shit. And that's the point, okay? That's literally the point. Like, this doesn't move the fucking needle, you know what I mean? At all. This is from 2019. I've heard this so many times from the Turkish government. Like, the Turkish government, like, oh yeah, well, you fucking, you know, we'll recognize your genocides. All right, well, good luck. Can you predict they say this in response? I mean, they've been saying it since fucking in perpetuity. Pokeballs, yo, I miss you. Yo, Joe farted. Yo, Poke, I like this fucking Jack Harlow guy, even though I haven't listened to a single one of his songs. Turkish esports fans are so toxic. Listen, motherfucker, they got nothing else, okay? Turkish people on the internet are fucking toxic because they have nothing, okay? They have nothing. They're toxic Amaranth fans because they got no porn. They got nothing. They're toxic in everything they do because they have nothing going on, okay? What are they supposed to do? They fucking live under the oppressive thumb of a authoritarian government that's like super fucking conservative, that takes all their fucking fun away. Porn is banned, motherfucker. Porn is banned. That's all you need to know. No porn, dude. What are you gonna do when there's no porn? Anyway, I forgot to fucking tweet that I'm live, by the way. I gotta do that right now.
2 months, BB Lou.
Oh. I should do that right now. VPN, I'm gonna claim VPN. Yeah, well, you don't need to be a fucking hacker to crank one out to some sweet, sweet pornography. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean VPN? I really like this hair on you. Honest question, how much does the Turkish economy lose a year as gifted subs to Amaranth and Indie Fox? Hold on. It's Sunday, fun day, and the daycare is open. And I'm doing reacts right now. Get in now for mandatory at gunpoint fun. Because I wouldn't normally be streaming today, but I am because I can't stop, won't stop. Oh my god, whatever. I'm live, www.twitch.tv. That's a good promo, I think, at HasanAbi. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. There it is. Do you see Turkey improving or moving more towards the left? I have a lot of family that I want to see prosper. Not really. I mean, yes. As far as like the Erdogan reign, it's coming to a close for sure. Like, Erdogan's regime has lost a lot of power, but it took fucking 20 years, you know what I mean? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is r/we are all Turks? La baby! Oh no, la bebe. Okay, dude, this is, oh Jesus Christ. This is a meme that I will not be able to describe to Americans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for showing this to you. You're not gonna understand it. Bebe is a Ankara term that I use a lot. Racist meme? No, they're saying the baby is the baby is Turkish.
Nice middle part.
And they're saying la bebe. Bebe means baby, but like it is a regional dialect for baby. Like people from Ankara, will say bebe. Her boka racism diyor lan bu insanlar. Ya aman bırak. Any Oscar predictions for tonight? Bebe Ankara değil, neden uyduruyorsun? Nasıl Ankara değil amına koyayım? Nerenin abi bebe? İstanbul'da bebe diyorlar mı? Benim bütün İstanbul'da kuzenim, arkadaşlarım hep Ankara'ya taşındıktan sonra bebe demeye başladım ki alay ediyorlardı benle. %100 Ankara ve Çorum falan yani, hani şey değil. Herkes bebe diyor Türkiye'de. Eskiden benim zamanımda Ankara'ydı sadece. Bebe is also, it's like a derivative of baby, but you say it to your homies, like, or to your enemies, you know what I mean? Like, la bebe. Like that. Ankara bebesi. Ankara abi boş yapıyor bunlar, takma kafana. Oscar stream tonight? The baby, la bebe. Okay. We're moving away from this. I can't stop listening to this. I can't stop listening to this, dude. It is so catchy. Right, what the fuck? Left. Yeah. So I was talking about this with my brother last night. Oh, I forgot. Personal news stuff that I was gonna give you guys. So last night I watched Mortal Kombat. Okay. Last night I watched Mortal Kombat and we literally couldn't get to the halfway point of the fucking movie. Like, it was just so bad. It's so fucking bad, dude. Like, but it's the worst kind of bad, right? Because the original Mortal Kombat is obviously dog shit, but it's like bad in a good way. It's so bad that it's good, the original Mortal Kombat. This Mortal Kombat, the new iteration, is bad because it tries to be good. Like, it tries to be good and it's just bad. It falls short. So Mortal Kombat was fine. The self-insert character was dog shit and the editing was bad, but if you quit it halfway, you missed the actual good stuff. Maybe. I knew that it was going to be trash. I wished it was going to be fucking... The self-insert character triggered the fuck out of me. Especially because I don't give a fuck about the backstory at all, dude. Like, I barely give a fuck about the backstory of the Mortal Kombat characters because, like, it's laughably... it is, like, laughably fucking straight-to-DVD movie type shit. You know what I mean? Didn't watch the full movie, gives it a review. I could not get myself to finish it. I'm sorry. Like, the lore of Mortal Kombat is dog shit. Sorry. Oh, fucking, there's a normal human universe, and then there's the evil universe, and then you have a fucking Electro God who reigns supreme over all the universes, but he will still get his ass whooped by fucking, Sub-Zero from time to time when they're fighting. Like, okay, well, whatever. Right? I mean, come on, guys. Mortal Kombat is fun for the fucking gore. Like, it's not... Saying you love Mortal Kombat lore is like saying you read porn magazines for the articles, or saying you watch porn exclusively, not to jerk off, but just for the fucking storyline, okay? Like, it's just the plot on Mortal Kombat is dog shit. It has always been dog shit. The lore is whatever, okay? It's whatever. I love the story of a porn, okay? The porn story is incredibly important. I talked about this yesterday. The porn storyline is incredibly important, but you don't watch the fucking porn for the plot development. You watch the story is incredibly important in the porn, but that's not the most important thing in the porn still. Okay, so anyway, regardless, the Mortal Kombat movie was fucking dog shit, right? It was actually dog shit. Unwatchable garbage. Sorry. I fucking already don't like superhero movies and shit anyway. So seeing even worse dialogue reads, even worse line reads from a cast of like
this is the worst
pretty
take in
solid,
our
like they're
history.
decent
Mortal
fighters and
Kombat
stuff.
more
It was like
slaps,
well
you just didn't play
choreographed,
enough
but it was
conquest
just like they
mode.
were so bad at being actors that I just could not fucking watch it.
Thanks for all the great content, Hassel.
So it wasn't good. So then I turned it around. I turned the night around and I actually ended up watching Waterworld. For those of you who are unfamiliar, Waterworld apparently was the worst movie, was like one of the worst movies ever made, according to people that at the time, like they designated this as the worst movie of all time. It is criminally underrated. It is actually really fucking good. I am not even kidding. I literally loved Waterworld. I don't know if it was because Mortal Kombat was so dog shit that like everything in comparison looked like a good movie, but it was actually a really good fucking movie. I don't know why. People hated it at the time. I think it was like very, very, very expensive at the time. It's literally Mad Max on water. It's maybe even better than Mad Max, by the way. I would say it's probably better than Mad Max. Get mad at me all you want. Not the original, not the new Mad Max. Actually, I won't go that far. I won't say that it's better than Mad Max. But it's really good. Now, if you've never watched it, like I had never watched it, okay? I had never seen Waterworld. I didn't know anything. I just went into it completely blind. You might really appreciate it.
In two cities. Waterworld is also laughably bad, but
Kevin
Dennis
Costner's
Hopper
hair is
pretty
really
funny.
terrible though. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I don't know what was going on with Kevin Costner's hair. He's like balding very aggressively in the movie. Anyway, I grew up watching Waterworld with my dad growing up. I love that movie. Super underrated. I don't know why, like, I don't know why people fucking hated it though, but it is straight up. It is straight the fuck up a great movie, criminally underrated, great movie that is incredibly I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's just like a fucking climate change movie, you know? Maybe at the time people just didn't like it. Yeah, it is Mad Max on the Sea. I said that last night when we were watching it, but it was cool to hate it because it was ripping off Mad Max, but it was great. It was like actually fucking great. I don't think people hated it. It just lost so much money. No, I looked up the ratings and like it's got a 47 on Rotten Tomatoes and it's got a 56 on Metacritic. Like people fucking hated this movie, dude. Though it suffered from toxic buzz,
Waterworld is leaked.
The take is, though it suffered from toxic buzz at the time of its release, Waterworld's ultimately an ambitious misfire, an extravagant sci-fi flick with some decent moments and a lot of silly ones. Yeah, there was a lot of silly ones.
$175 million to make the most expensive movie of all time BC of all the real flooding and destruction.
People had an issue with Kevin Costner's savior moments at that time. Wait, really? Dude, the movie is literally carried by the villain, whatever his name is. The villain literally carries the movie, even though some of his dialogue is so bad. Dennis Hopper as a character is really fucking good. His lines are dog shit for the most part, and like some of the shit that he does is really dog shit. But overall, it's like a compelling character, and he does a really good job. He acts the fuck out of it. It was really kitschy though. If you didn't notice it, but Jack Black is in it. Wait, really? He delivers them like a goddamn champion. There was a great movie, but the money spent so much that there was no way they can say it reached its potential. Yeah, he's a great supervillain. I think the main reason it was hated was there was so much negative buzz about it, and it had a hard time during it coming out. Set destroyed by a hurricane, etc. And then when it actually came out, people just self-fulfilled the prophecy. Yeah, when I told my dad I loved Waterworld, and we watched it last night, and like both Murat and I loved it, he was so shocked. He's like, what? One of the worst fucking movies ever made. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was like literally regarded as one of the worst movies of all time when it came out. Anyway, there's a theme park based on Waterworld called Waterworld, a live sea war spectacular. Natural disaster fucked up the movie set and set them back so much money. Yeah. Simpsons on the Waterworld. Kevin Costner's Waterworld.
39, 38, 39, 40 quarters. This better be good.
Balding.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
Okay, whatever, dude. It's actually good. I liked it. I liked it. I don't know why you haven't watched a new Demon Slayer movie. Do I need to become an alt-right winger so you can watch it? I don't just get it. Watch it with your brother, dude. Yeah, my brother. I'm going to get my brother to watch fucking anime movies. Like, I know you guys don't know Murat like that, so let me tell you, that's not happening. He will never watch anime, okay? He will literally never in a million. He is like the god of normies, dude. Are you kidding me?
Fun gaming as well. GTA RP Frog before you start.
Like Avatar is the most anime he will ever watch, and that's it. He will never touch anything that is like, bro. He didn't even watch Parasite. I was like, what the fuck? Why haven't you watched? He's like, I don't know. I just didn't watch Parasite. Like he brought it up while I was talking about anime. I'm like, well, that's Korean. It's entirely different. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I just didn't watch it. I was trying to get him to watch Parasite last night. I'm like, dude, you have to watch Parasite. It's so good. Parasite is an anime too, by the way, but I wasn't referring to the anime. I was referring to the Korean movie. For the record, for everybody who's like jumping on it and being like, Parasite anime. No, there's literally an anime called Parasite. Please look at how this guy works out.
Now what does it turn into? It turns into...
Watch me turn into...
Has comrade.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, dude? Hold on. I'm gonna play it. Hold on. I gotta lower the audio more.
Savage in 4 years.
For 48 hours.
At HasanAbi, you seen the host?
It turns into how hard we compete. How personal do you take this? How personal do you take your matchup?
Oh my god. What a dumb fucking...
How personal do you take it if they don't slide to you? How personal do you take it if somebody beats you with ground ball? How personal do you take it if somebody knocks the ball out of your stick after you pick the ground ball up? Fellas, there's a lot to be said about character. What happens when you make a mistake? Do you sit back and you feel sorry for yourself? Or do you ball your fists up and get in a fist fight? Fellas, we made a mistake 10 days ago. And now it's about character. All that matters today.
Bro, white people living in the suburbs are so bored, dude. They really need to... They need some like oppression in their lives or something, dude. When you start self-waterboarding and call it training, you just need oppression. Like straight up. Like you need something. You know what I mean? You're like, bro, you're making stuff up for yourself. At that point, you're like, yeah, let me just self waterboard as a treat, you know, and throw some fucking watermelons in my belly. Dude, I was so bored growing up and didn't realize it until after college. Yeah. I just don't get it. Just go fucking work out at the gym. Like, you know, put up fucking weights. Like, what is this? Why? Is he actually training to like a lot of this training, I feel like, is like him trying to be a fucking Al-Qaeda operative or something and then get, this is like CIA black site. If you ever get caught by the American government, like, you know, and you're a fucking terrorist, like, at least you'll be ready for it.
Watch me turn into a savage in 4 years.
Watch me turn into a savage? He looks the exact same. The only thing that changed is his, like, hair. What? In 3 years? That's all he... What do you mean My man getting ready for the Mortal Kombat? Fuck you mean? Bro, that's... Wait, how old is he too? Like, these are formative ass years, bro. You're supposed to, like, your body changes a lot. You know what I mean? Your body changes a lot in fucking 4 years. He made no gains in fucking 4 years? What the fuck? Yo, are you really...
9 months, my bear has a funny hat now, poggers.
I really do think that this guy's gonna have hella joint issues. I just, like, he's mentally training himself to get more oppressed. I don't understand, bro. In the 1 year I've watched you, you've made no gains and you say you've gone on a diet. Yeah, motherfucker, because I literally don't do this. I sit around. I don't do shit. I sit around and don't do anything. Hasan, coping? What? So hard because he can't do a backflip? I will never be able to do a backflip. You know what happened in the past year, dude? Public safety, not officer safety. What is this? Derrick Henry's officers in training is not normal. What the fuck? Bro, what is he trying to do? Like, I mean, I don't know what his position is, but like, is he just trying to fucking stop someone with just his abs or something? What the fuck is he doing? He's a running back? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Okay. The man's core gotta be strong enough to bounce back a bullet. Training to fight Zeus? Dude, this shit is crazy, dude. This is like, okay, so a lot of the balancing exercises, look, I'm gonna hit you with some bro science, okay? No physical, no PT fucking experience whatsoever. So watch out for the bro science that's about to pop off in the chat and also coming out of my mouth. A lot of these resistance bands and like these sorts of balance training is good for your core, and it's good for like muscles that you would, no matter what you do, you would not be able to target with like regular exercises, right? It's the shit that holds it together. So that's why these sorts of like balanced exercises are still important as supplementary exercises for your workout. This is incredibly fucking heavy though, for and ridiculous for what he's doing. He's a running back that eviscerates people. Yeah. It's mostly just like stabilization, like shit that you would normally, like muscle groups that you normally just cannot target with like a regular lift, like a bench press, because your body, when you're working out, this part is actually from a physical trainer that I'm friends with, but when you work out, your body activates certain muscles. And if you're not working out correctly, for example, you will activate the wrong muscles, and you will keep fucking activating those muscles over and over again, and then fixing that is going to be very difficult. So this is to add additional balance to different areas or different muscle groups that you would never be able to target regardless. Same reason using a Smith machine too much is bad, yeah. But this is what he does to people. What the fuck? He just slapped him, dude. Oh my god, dude. What is that? The fucking quarterback? How was he able to just like... How is he a running back, dude? How tall is he? The play got called back. Please stop looking. I'm joking because like he's not supposed to be able to do that to someone to anyone in what is it called? The fucking Here Comes the Sports Nerds. Yeah, I'm not very well versed in football, but like he's literally fucking like you as a running back are supposed to be tinier than the average NFL player, better center of balance, really fucking fast, and usually you're not supposed to be able to you're not supposed to be able to do that to anyone in the defensive line. They're supposed to be the big guys. Well, who are these people, dude? The Bills defensive line looks like fucking varsity players in comparison to this guy, though. Holy shit. I mean, look at him. Look at the size difference between these lads, dude. God damn, the Bills are such a dog shit team. Oh my god. Those weren't defensive lines? Not a defensive lineman? Yeah. They're actually good now? Okay, well, here they're not. You're about to get flamed. Warning. Oh, I forgot. The Bills have like a dedicated psychotic fan base, right? Well, that's every fucking American football team. Who gives a shit? Bills Mafia, baby. They're coming for me. They're coming for me, bro. If they had internet connection, they would come for me. They would know that it's happening, but they don't because they're in Buffalo. And nothing lives in Buffalo. Not even internet. So just eat your fucking chicken wings and shut the fuck up. Eat your buffalo wings. I really shouldn't be shitting on the Bills because, like, you guys are living in Buffalo. It's brutal enough as it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna backfire real soon. Oh God. Nice punching down. Yeah, whatever, dude. Listen, I don't know anything. I literally don't know anything about fucking
Sports
football,
links.
okay?
SMH my head.
Everything you say to me about my football takes bounces right off because I don't watch any organized sports. I don't know anything. I'm just talking shit, repeating things that will hurt your feelings because it's true. "30-second clip for Ramadan." Anyway, okay. Same with gaming. That's not true. I do have good takes on gaming, and I'm very knowledgeable. The only reason why gamers get upset about my fucking gaming takes is because they're like, "Oh, come on, let's have one thing. Like, this is an area I have expertise over." It's like, dude, I've played as much games as you have. Actually, as a matter of fact, I've played more games than you now. So, sorry, sucks to suck. I'm not going to click your fucking link, but what I will do right now, ladies and gentlemen, is Tell you what the time is. It's 11:12, or it's 1:12, which means it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break coming
While
to you
we're talking
live.
About football, I just want to say the Falcons blew a 28-3
Okay.
lead. Atlanta is bad.
And what that means is
28-3.
it's time for a 60-second ad break right now. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the fucking ad break now. Thank you, Romagon, for the 19 months. Holy shit. God. Can we see the shirt, though? It just says, if this flag offends you, I'll help you pack. It's like a Facebook. It is basically a Facebook Chud shirt, but with the trans pride flag. So Usman beat the shit out of Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal is like a Trump supporter, right? I think. Here's the highlight from last night's fight. We'll take a look at it. I don't even know if I'm allowed to watch this, but are we allowed to watch this? They both are. Wait, Usman is too? Pretty much every UFC guy is. What the fuck? No, Usman is not. Bırakayım Usman abi. No. This is not the broken leg one. Or did... This is not the fight where he breaks his leg. This isn't... Wait, is this the one? Is this the fight? No, there was another fight. No, the fight before this was the one where the leg broke, right?
Hassle.
Yeah, the Weidman fight was the one where the leg... Dude, that shit is so crazy. Yeah, I know Kevin Lee's a Bernie bro. He's great. I follow him. I've tried to get him on to like talk to him, but I haven't been able to reach out to him. Yo, that leg break is so nasty. There's no blood, but like you can't show that. It is not safe for life, dude. It is not. It's not even not safe for work. It's not safe for life. Says a lot about conservatives when everyone with permanent brain damage supports them. Come on, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's spaghetti legs. I've never seen a leg do that. Leg break, watch that shit, pussy. No, motherfucker. Because it's not even, it's like a full tilt. Like, it's not even like a, oh, my leg broke thing. It is literally just, his leg is just flying, dude. His leg flies off the hinges, dude. His leg is going a totally different, his leg's like, nah, fuck this. I'm out of here. I'm going the opposite direction, where the rest of his body is going this way. His leg is literally like, nope, I'm out. It is so bad. I've never seen. Yeah, that's the real stanky leg right there, dude. The only 2 times it happened was Weidman against Anderson, and now he did it to himself. The irony. Oh god, I want to throw up, dude. Isn't this the second fight and he shit on him before too? Is the only entertaining part about these combat sports though? No, I think like.
I watched some kids from down
I think the dudes that like fucking get the drama is the fucking entertaining part in my opinion. I love the drama. But so do most of these men. Like men will be like, "Oh, I hate soap opera. That's for the birds, you know, fuck that." And then they're literally watching like juiced up sexy dudes wearing nothing yelling at one another to create like fake drama, you know what I mean? It's literally UFC is soap operas for men, okay? For men who are like, oh, you fuck that, brother. I can't watch that shit. Yeah, just like WWE is anime for the rednecks. Yep. WWE is straight up anime for dudes who are like, anime's fucking degenerate. I don't watch that shit. What are you, crazy? And then they watch WWE and fucking UFC is like soap operas for dudes who are like, yeah, I love watching burly sports. Oh my god. Say psych right now. What? I think UFC's sick. I just like the fucking fun shit, you know? Like the fucking drama is fun. The backstory. I think Dana White does a really good job with like hyping that shit up too. And fucking chud.
People, hey.
And he's been coached by two of the best striking minds in the game, Henry Hooft and now
Over the course of his career inside the octagon. Oh, he just got stung.
Hasan, help, my head is getting smaller.
Be ready to defend takedowns, because if you don't, that's what's going to happen on top here.
That was a big elbow. Big elbow there by Usman. And push you off.
Anyway.
He faces a guy like Jorge who's hold up. When he's comfortable, he's letting everything fly. He lands.
When he punched him, you seen his sweat fly and everything? Yeah, it was really good. I saw it. Oh, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Done, dude. Look at that. Look at that spit. Bro, look at this, dude. Look at the spit, dude. It's so nasty. Look. Knock the fuck out. Whoa! God damn. That shit's awesome. Fuck, that's tight. It is sick. Just like, dude, honestly, I mean, it is impressive that like you can still survive after that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a skill in and of itself. Just being able to take a punch like that and walk. Like I get hit like that in the face, it's over. For like I'm done for the rest of the year, dude. You get that shit? You can't even see it in slow motion, dude. Look at this. It's so fast that it's on, even on slow motion, it's too fast. Did you see the Rose knockout? You starting to feel it? You start feeling it the next day? I just, you retire after that, dude. You got the fucking soul knocked out of you. And then here's the best part, though. He's like, oh, okay, he's down. It's not over. Time to fucking pummel party your face, dude. Time to treat your face like one of those otter machines, when you're fucking supposed to slam the hammer down. But it's broken, so the otter is literally stuck. So you're just like fucking constantly whipping it, dude. You know what I'm talking about? He went from an average Republican to full QAnon supporter after that punch. Yeah. Yeah, whack-a-mole. Yeah, whack-a-mole. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, otter, not an otter. It's a mole. Whatever, shut up. So every punch pushes him further and further into Trump territory, right? Like, he's just a Trump supporter before this. After that, he's walking out. After that, he's walking out like, Jewish space lasers. Like, he's believing in every Facebook theory from that point over. You know what I mean? From that point on, he's just like, it's done. He got more racist after every punch, dude. Every subsequent punch made him more racist, dude. He's dating the My Pillow guy after that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just fucking, he just stacked them up. Dude, the craziest part is like when he's, when he's like getting pulled off him. Bro, he has like, I don't know how to describe it. He has the most muscles I've ever seen on a person. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, where's the fucking, there's like a 4K photo I saw. I was like, God damn, dude. How fucking jacked. Look at Joe Rogan's reaction. It's so good, dude. Look at this.
comrade.
Oh, that's so good, dude. He's such a fucking ape. I swear to God. Whoa. Oh, that was for the Rose knockout? Oh, okay. Anyway, he's got all torso muscle but no legs, dog. If you think that's a lot of muscle, go Google Anthony Rumble Johnson. Dude has a giant muscle on top of his head.
Hasan, what's up, bro? I can't believe this stadium was packed with no masks.
You see the Disney outrage
Florida
guys on
is a
Clark
hellhole.
County board that oversees executions? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay, guys, I get
Thanks
it.
for
See,
all
this
the
is how you know.
creativity, man. Can I register
Bro,
one for
UFC
more
fans,
Donnie
dude.
time?
I got it, guys. I got it. All of your favorite fans are muscular. All your favorite sports guys are muscular, okay? There's like literally 50 people screaming like, "No, dude, my favorite fucking guy is more muscular, dude." Okay, I got it. Like you love how muscly they are, okay? Chill. Chill, dude. Fucking chill, dude. No, look at it. I love UFC, but the fans are fucking hog freaks. Let them use all the roids. It'll literally be a fighting game. Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Why do you fighters fight in means tested overflow facilities with wire fences? Meridian Globe.
Didn't you just do that talking about Usman? Yeah, it's okay when I do it. It's a pic of Usman that you were talking about. Yeah, this was the, well, this isn't even the one, but god damn, dude, look how fucking jacked this guy is, dude. It's crazy. Fuck, dude. I wish I was fucking shredded like this. He's got fucking muscles on muscles, dude. Rapper Blueface makes all his girlfriends get tattoos of him. It's real weird shit. What? Really?
We're getting tattoos today.
Blueface really got all his girlfriends getting a tattoo of him? Why? What the fuck?
You ready to get tatted? Where you gonna get your shit hit at? Ooh.
What the fuck? You don't even fucking work out. How the fuck can you be jacked? Make more excuse why you're not jagged and less fat than before? Why is this dude so mad at me for... I mean, I do work out. I worked out this morning. I actually feel really good. I forgot to mention that. I was talking about like what I did Sunday morning, but part of the reason why I'm late is because I fucking worked out at the gym. I did some squats. I did some dumbbell deadlifts, bent over rows. And it was pretty good. I feel good today. And then I went to my parents' apartment. Why is chat so mad about you not working out? I don't know what the fuck. Normal person got to do cardio 2 times a day to be that shredded. Is this a buzz down Tatiana, dude? Yeah. It's the same with your hair. Chat is mad they can't customize you like a Skyrim character. Yeah, literally. I realized that. I realized that yesterday. Or this morning, actually. I was thinking about it because I put this shirt on. I'm like, damn, bro. Chat really does fucking dress me, dude. Like, they literally fucking dress me. They send me fucking clothes. They yell at me about my hair. Like, it's kind of weird, dude. Blueface literally has him living in bed bunks and staff quarters. Look at the rest of the video. What the fuck? People making fun of my hair is it's normal. It's always gonna happen, no matter what happens. Like, no matter what I do, what kind of change I make, people are always gonna have opinions on it. And it's gonna change after a while, though. Like people get used to it. Like, at first they're like, this is fucking terrible, and then they get used to it, and then they'll be like, oh my god, it's so much better. It like grew on me. All right, let's watch the rest of this, bro. He really has him in bunk beds, dude. What the fuck?
You getting your tattoo today? Or go home. Which one is it? Ready for your tat? On the hand? Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be it right there.
Is there some fucking, you know, TOS shit in here? I'm like a little worried he's gonna show a little bit of ass or titty or something. Okay, never mind. There isn't anything.
Man, kind of look like my hand. G. Cause you my twin. Ah, twin. Ready to get tatted, cat?
Bro, what the fuck? Wait, what is happening, dude? This is like actually fucking some straight cult shit. Why is he doing this?
You lousy father.
Damn.
Wait, did we just make the same face?
Damn. We're getting tattoos today.
Let's go.
I think at one point he's like, get tatted or go home. So what happens? Like, is this clout? I don't understand. Like,
Thank you for educating me all these months.
you know what I mean? Like, is this fucking clout? Like, is this a type of thing? Is this the type of thing that you do? Like, do people like this? Do they? Oh my God, what the fuck is this, dude? Bro, COVID, dude, COVID deniers and minimizers are barring a page from the anti-vax playbook and co-opting the yellow star of David that Nazis forced Jews in Germany and occupied territories to wear, all claim to victim status on par with the victims of the Holocaust. Yo, dude. Yo. White victimhood. Also, Simit Saraya, bomb, dude. If you're ever in New York, I think there's one in New York. This shit is so good. Oh my God. It is actually the closest I've ever gotten to like Turkish simit. Simit is also incredible. Is this in the UK or is this in America? Better photo? It's the same photo. Oh, here it is. Bruv, he's fucking, oi, bruv. Making me wear a fucking mask, yeah? It's a muzzle. It's a fucking muzzle, bruv. Nigel Farage. Yeah, I went and I fucking got these Oakleys, bruv, to make myself look more American. You know? Enough with this COVID shite. Enough with this fucking COVID shite. I'm sick and tired of wearing a fucking muzzle, yeah? We like to do a little bit of trolling, bruv. You know, a little bit of trolling, like with the fucking Jews in the Holocaust. You would make a great cop with a head like that? Oh, yeah, 100%. I saw these idiots in London. It was awful. We had to run from them. The food place is Simitsare. It means the Simit Palace. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish, like, I don't know what the fucking deal is. Like, I don't know how to deal with these people. I just don't understand. Like, people who are just like, I can't wear a fucking mask in public, bruv. It's so weird. Just fucking wear the mask, dude. I hate it, too. I hate it. Wearing a mask while you're working out is so fucking terrible. Just do it.
TF.
So fucking annoying. Just keep doing it. If you did it right in the beginning, there are countries that did it and no longer have to do it. We and the UK are not one of those countries. You know what I mean? One of my teachers said that masks were Nazism. Dude, what the fuck? QAnon is also growing in fucking Germany too, right? Some poos come out. Wait, what? I can't watch that. What do you mean poo? What the fuck? Never mind. There's no poo.
Thanks for everything you do, Hasan.
God damn. Conflicted, it is responsible for my acne, yet also it covers it. We give them an out saying that you can be medically exempt, so of course deniers just lie. The place you recommended closed their New York City location. Oh, yeah. Follow them with a camera, though, and they will lose their shit.
Yo.
There's 15,000 people at the UFC event yesterday with no mask mandate. They had to sign a waiver that they couldn't hold the UFC liable if they die from COVID. Yeah, good shit. Thanks to that Turkish vegan Nazi, he's still at it. Yeah, I know. Attila, right? Attila Wildman, or whatever the fuck his name is. There is a Turkish vegan chef, like a Turkish immigrant vegan chef, who is literally a fucking Nazi, dude. I just don't understand. Like, trying to be so hard, like trying to fit in with the fucking worst people so hard. Look at that asshole smiling. The Jewish people weren't smiling wearing that crap. Yeah, obviously. Not getting COVID aside, the only nice thing about wearing masks is when it's cold outside. Also, my kid and I haven't had the cold or flu this entire time. Yeah. Bro, those QAnon stickers are my rule last city in the Netherlands too. Yeah, Vice released a video. I think this is...
Hundreds of people at an anti-lockdown protest stormed the steps of Germany's parliament building, the Reichstag.
Wait, what the fuck? They're waving a Turkish flag. Yo, this has not been a good week for Turkey. Probably the worst fucking week for Turkey, dude. It's just in a long time, okay? It's just like we are not doing all right, guys. We are literally at every bad situation we have self-inserted. It's not good, okay? This is the opposite of 1453, okay? 1453, best year of my life. This is...
Pogo, love you,
It's just not good, okay? Cenk said, the virus is down to its lowest level since the beginning of the pandemic. COVID is hard to transmit outdoors, and a huge percentage of LA is already vaccinated. Let's be honest, wearing masks outdoors and not near people is becoming performative. Science matters. Yeah. Wait, I don't have a problem with that. He's right. If you're not going to a fucking... wearing masks outdoors when you're not around people is you're doing it as a performance for the most part, for sure. The key part being that you know, it's like wearing a mask in your fucking car, like when you're driving your car. It's a good habit. It's especially important if you are like me and you fucking forget, because you're so, you know, because you're so used to not wearing a mask because you're inside your apartment all day. So when you go outside, you're like, oh, fuck. So I just have it all the time. I just have it on all the time. But the outdoors part isn't true. Forget about the Rose Garden Super Spreader event already. Dude. What are you talking about? People were kissing each other at the Rose Garden event. Obviously, you shouldn't do that. People were shaking hands, hugging, kissing each other, like licking one of those fucking faces there. Like, that's entirely different than, like, walking your fucking dog away from other people.
Parliament building, the Reichstag.
Also, another thing you need to remember is, like, we're talking about... it was at the fucking peak of COVID in the winter. There was just so many different reasons for why it's not comparable.
In a group of COVID deniers and anti-vaxxers.
What's the bottom text on your shirt? If this flag offends you, what do you think the bottom text of this shirt is? Why are you fucking throwing up a crying face? Obviously, it means I'll help you pack your bags. The bottom of it is it's pro-trans.
Fascists were waving the Imperial German flag in place of the banned swastika. For the country that spawned the Nazis, these scenes highlighted the dangers of the volatile, conspiracy-addled far-right fringe that's grown over the last decade.
Oh, that's the guy. This is the guy. This guy's Turkish, bro.
From QAnon to the Reichsburgers, a far-right group which sees itself at war with the state, conspiracy theories have got a hold on Germany.
Am Ende gewinnen wir. Dankeschön.
Okay, that guy looks a little bit more like the fucking archetype, you know? Not the Turkish one.
Hey, kebab.
My name's Tim Hume, and I cover the rise of the far right in Europe. It's a job that's taken me a lot to Germany for my reporting for Vice. These events in Berlin were incited by a woman called Tamara Kirschbaum, a leading figure in the country's thriving QAnon.
Oh no, white person with dreads.
Scene. Tamara called on the protesters to swarm the steps of the Reichstag.
Und zeigt Präsident Trump, dass wir den Weltfrieden wollen.
Whipping the crowd into a frenzy by saying Donald Trump was in Berlin and that, for some reason, this meant that their movement had won. In Germany, the American Q conspiracy theory has gained a huge following, more than in any non-
The thing I don't understand about German Turk Nazis is like, you know that they don't like you, right? Like, you're part of the reason in their minds that like Germany has gone down the fucking degenerate rabbit hole or whatever. Like, Germany has given way to cultural degeneracy because of you. Like, that's what they think. So I just don't understand how you could be a fucking idiotic reactionary Turkish guy and be like, yeah, I like these. These are my boys. And they're like, nah, they're plotting to fucking murder you, idiot.
English-speaking country.
This march in Berlin is mostly against coronavirus restrictions, but there are a lot of QAnon supporters here.
QAnon wasn't the only far-right conspiracy theory movement at the Reichstag that day.
So when QAnon arrived in Germany, it was also spread by people from the Reichsbürger movement. I mean, they share the same enemies, it's democracy.
Like, a lot of what those fucking Nazi formations did in post-World War II, like, a lot of the fascist movements in Germany literally developed and revolved around beating and murdering Turkish immigrants. That's why I find it rather strange.
Or citizen of the Reich is an umbrella term for a uniquely German strain of gun-hoarding far-right conspiracy theorists.
4 months, love you.
They say the modern German state is illegitimate, a puppet regime established by foreign occupying powers at the end of World War II to exploit the Germans.
What?
Its 19,000 hardcore followers, mostly middle-aged, male and white, believe that the pre-war German Empire, or Reich, still exists, and that there...
Bro, this is literally like, this has got the fucking... This has got some real, what do you call it? The America has only had like 17 presidents energy, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same fucking variant, but German, you know? Like, where they're like, oh yeah, America was sold to the fucking UK, and that's why there's only... Trump is like the 18th president, actually, you know what I mean? It's fucking... It's the same exact shit, dude. Oh my god. They want Grey Wolf neo-Nazi unity to attack Kurds, Armenians, Syrians like they see themselves above the refugees. Yeah, but the fucking Nazis don't. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, also applies to Poles supporting AFD. Yeah, that's the other part of it, which is like reactionary Polish people are so funny too, because it's like, bro, they don't see you as human. Like, they see you as a part of the problem, brother. Like, I mean, good luck, you know, in all your endeavors, but like, they're gonna murder you immediately after they're done murdering everyone else.
It's rightful.
Hold on, let me just like fucking
representatives. Some declare their properties to be sovereign republics, issuing their own passports or currencies, and refusing to pay taxes.
There are certainly some people who are disappointed and dissatisfied with their economic status, and they look for scapegoats, almost like a religious cult that sucks in and radicalizes.
The belief that there's no official state comes often from a situation of poverty, oppression.
When was the last time you broke down?
They lose their job, have no perspective in their lives, and so
they
turn to the belief that they are not responsible for it.
These days, one of the key figures in the scene is Nikolai Nerling, a former primary school teacher who was one of the protesters on the Reichstag steps that day. He's gained a large following online for his provocative videos documenting far-right protests and pushing his racist ideology. His gateway into the world of conspiracy theories.
Oh my god, this guy is such a fucking... Yo, this is typical German tourist shit. This is what I was saying, by the way. I mean, he's too clothed to be a typical German tourist, but, you know, This is what every German person looks like when they come to Turkey, okay? They just get so fucking red.
Had been YouTube videos about Sandy Hook, about 9/11, and then he kind of went down the rabbit hole. It led him to explicitly far-right conspiracy theories, and one's about German history. He's notorious for his constant provocations, including frequently questioning the history
Holocaust
of the
footage.
Holocaust. He's aligned himself with Holocaust deniers, and he once demonstrated with a sign reading, "The history of the Holocaust is a story full of lies."
They use conspiracy theories because it's easier to spread hate through them. If you are openly racist, many people will object. But if it's like embedded in this conspiracy theory, then it's much harder, or more people are believing in it and using it.
The European migration crisis of 2015 electrified Germany's far right.
More than 20,000 arriving in Germany in the past 3 days. Chancellor Angela Merkel says Germany is ready to take in 800,000 people this year.
The German government opened the country's borders to asylum seekers, most from Muslim countries. That decision sparked a backlash that turned an anti-immigrant party into the largest opposition force in the German parliament, unleashed a large and often violent anti-Islam protest movement, and triggered a new wave of violent extremism.
A deadly terror attack in a town east.
My favorite thing is when, like, literal fucking Nazis will turn around and be like, Angela Merkel is the Nazi, and, like, portray her as Hitler while simultaneously holding on to the position that Hitler is good. Like, so what's up? Which one is it? Like, that makes no fucking sense, dude. Are you saying Angela Merkel is good? Like, what's up?
Of Frankfurt.
A heavily armed attacker ranting about Jews tried to force his way into a synagogue in the eastern city of Halle.
Against this backdrop of rising right-wing extremism in Germany, suddenly the paranoid, gun-hoarding, anti-government Reichsbürgers don't seem so harmless after all. What's even more of a worry is that secret Reichsbürger cells are being uncovered in the police and the military.
1,400 cases of far-right extremism among soldiers, police officers, and intelligence agents have been documented over the past 3 years.
Not ideal given their access to weapons and specialist training.
I think people within the Reichsbürger movement perceive themselves as warriors for the German people and essentially for the good against the evil conspiracy that's currently allegedly going on. So this is what even motivates people from the military and also from police forces, single individuals, to identify themselves with this whole Reichsbürger ideology.
In 2020, the pandemic and resulting lockdowns led to an explosion in...
Marlo's contacting, you know about paying your loan? I'm gonna pay my loan today. In the game, I'm gonna go in and pay my loan and shit because I don't want to lose my car.
Conspiracy ideology. The pandemic has left people scared, shut in their homes with nothing to do, and turning to the internet for answers.
No, we haven't seen this video. We've seen a different variation of this. This is a new version of it.
People who considered themselves ordinary Germans are suddenly marching alongside right-wing extremists.
We know that people who experience a lack of control are more likely to believe in conspiracy theories.
They're looking for answers that science can't give yet, so they turn to hocus pocus and conspiracy theories and the myths and the stories behind it.
This scramble for explanations can act as a pipeline to far-right, especially anti-Semitic beliefs.
These ideologies tend to discriminate against minorities, being it Jews who are allegedly behind the conspiracy or other individuals who are supposed to pull the strings behind the curtain.
These conspiracy beliefs are linked to distrust and prejudice against those on top, people or groups that are perceived as powerful. And this leads to action. We know that from different kind of studies that refusal of democratic measures, violence, anti-Semitism, and that it can lead to action.
Far-right movements like that have always transformed themselves. And at first it was mass immigration in the so-called asylum crisis. crisis. And after that, when Corona stops, and there will be other crises, for instance, climate change. So we cannot fight the far right just by waiting for the end of Corona. We have to take countermeasures. We have to strengthen counter narratives against conspiracy theory, against anti-Semitism, against racism and far-right ideology.
The fear is that for the strongest believers, these conspiracy theories will exert an almost religious hold on them and will leave them beyond the reach of reason or logic or family or friends. Deprogramming them will be a huge challenge.
It's a matter of belief. You can't convince a believer of anything because this belief is not based on facts.
Thanks for doing what you do.
Need to believe. And this is what we must understand to be able to help.
Namaz kılan adamlar far right değildi. Who's just waiting for those ice shells to fall? Why don't they help it? I mean, Republicans have been on, conservatives universally have always been on the wrong side. It's like when you're, you know, conservatives in unison got together and sided with COVID in the battle against COVID, right? Like they were just like, nah, COVID needs some fucking help. Same shit with climate change. It's just psychotic. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know why the fuck they do what they do. They're just crazy. Bro, your loan payment on your car is due, bro? Yeah, I know, motherfucker. I know. I'm gonna fucking pay it. How do we deprogram the far righties? Example of Nazi terrorists in Germany. Like, are you fucking my loan shark in the fucking game? Like, I'm so confused. Why are you fucking bothering me right now?
Frying pan, postman, Cyan,
Great pick of Ben Shabibo for you.
Tartan, Sultan, Roadman, Kazakhstan, Dustpan, Turbofan, Barbarian, Libertarian. Hi.
Yeah, AFD has gone down in the polls. Luckily, it's just.
Hey, what's going?
Jordan Klepper did an actual special. Holy shit! Did a fucking. Jesus Christ! Nino just talked to Marlo about your loan. Oh, that's why.
Noise.
Actually, no. Those motherfuckers. Ken Jebsen, from what he was trying to do, get a skydiving license. Imagine having fake debt with IRL debtors.
Hassle.
As the left, haven't we failed when there's a rise of far-right extremism? I mean, yes and no. I don't know what to fucking say about that. Like, it's more so those in power that have allowed this to happen. My cousin is in Germany. She said that the anti-vaxxers were almost mainstream, but they were going down in popularity, thankfully. They just tie to whatever they can. I don't know if I should do this right now, though, the Jordan Klepper one. I got to eat in a little bit. So, what to expect from tonight's Oscars? Oh, yeah, here.
To Hollywood.
One of my friends, like Trayvon Free, a person that I've known for years, we're not like super close friends or anything, is slated to win an Oscar. I think he's going to win one tonight.
Away and with a ceremony like we've never seen before. Janae joins us from Los Angeles with what to expect. Good morning to you, Janae. Beautiful in gold this morning.
Hey, Eva. Good morning. Thank you. We're not just live from Los Angeles. We are live on the red carpet in what's basically the calm before the storm. We are the only.
The thing is, like, I was talking to my brother about this last night. Like, where are the movies? Like, are there fucking movies? Like, how are we going to do, you know, how are we going to do fucking, how are you going to do the Oscars when there's no movies? Like, what came out? I guess they're giving all the Oscars to that fucking one movie that came out, Tenet. I guess what came out? Tenet came out, and then that other movie that popped off instead of like instead of being released in theaters? What was the Borat, Tenet, and then what was the first movie that they like released on? It was like a child's movie. It was like that weird fucking movie that like blew the fuck up. Was it Soul? No. I haven't seen Soul, unfortunately, because it wasn't released on every platform. It was on Disney exclusive, so I didn't even see it. But Trolls, yeah. Trolls. Yeah. That movie, like, so Trolls World Tour or whatever the fuck, that movie came out and it was supposed to be released in movie theaters, and it was like the first like new movie that came out because they just said, fuck it, we're just going to release it on streaming platforms. And it made so much money, like, because people were just so desperate for new content that they all sat down and watched the fuck out of that, right? And it blew the fuck up. So I guess, you know, congratulations to Trolls for releasing a movie at the right place at the right time in the right way. Bro, that was last year. What is time? Yeah, well, this is movies from last year, my friend. It's not like Oscars. Oscars don't get given out to movies that are coming out this year. Movies from last year. So yes, that's why we're talking about movies of last year. It only made half its budget back. Wait, really? I thought it like blew past. I thought it like shattered records, dude. What are you talking about? I thought the. Am I completely wrong? Am I just like, am I being gaslit right now, dude? Are you fucking gaslighting, girl boss sweaty? Is that what you're doing? The original Trolls collected 153 million. Wait. Yeah, it broke digital records, dude. The same amount of revenue during theatrical run would have required box office gross of 154 million, or about final tally of the original Trolls movie. The sequel cost about 90 million to produce. And they collected 157.3 million at the domestic box office. Right? Didn't they?
Only ones out here right now ahead of what will be a much smaller affair than we're used to seeing on Oscar Sunday. But for a year when we weren't even sure that we would have the Oscar ceremony, we will gladly take it. It's Hollywood's most anticipated night of the year, the 93rd Academy Awards. Finishing touches underway and those iconic letters rolling out on the red carpet. But the Oscars have never looked quite like this.
The Academy has said that instead of our traditional live show, it's going to look like a movie. So I think it's gonna be a love letter to movies, but also a lot of pre-recordings.
This year, the ceremony will have multiple locations to allow for maximum social distancing. Winners need to be in person or via satellite. No Zoom allowed, and only the nominees are invited, each allowed a +1. Among the ensemble of stars who will be presenting, Halle Berry, Brad Pitt, Harrison Ford, Reese Witherspoon, Zendaya, and Viola Davis. And for the first time in Oscars history, 2 men of Asian descent are up for the Best Actor award.
Damn, bro, this shit is so washed, dude. Well, not because of this, but Oscars this year is so fucking washed.
Stephen Yeun for Minari and Riz Ahmed for Sound of Metal. Ahmed, the first Muslim to be nominated for Best Actor, and Chadwick Boseman earning his first Oscar nomination for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
I got talent.
His final piece of work, making him the first black actor to earn the nomination posthumously.
It's the most diverse acting field we've ever had. 9 out of the 20 are people of color. And while this is a great step in the right direction, the enemy of progress is complacency. And of this 9, there's still no Latinos in that lineup, so there's still work to be done on that front.
The buzz for Best Actor centering on Boseman, who plays a talented cornet player in Ma Rainey.
Motherfucker said overcorrecting, bro. Okay, it's 9 out of 20, dog. That's not overcorrecting, okay?
And Anthony Hopkins for
Jesus
his
Christ.
performance as a man with dementia in The Father. And it's a tight race for Best Actress. Viola Davis already winning a SAG award for her role in Ma Rainey. Andra Day picking up the Golden Globe for The United States versus Billie Holiday. Frances McDormand, nominated for Nomadland, has already won 2 Best Actress awards.
Dude, all this stuff, like, oh God, none of these movies appeal to me at all, dude. Holy
And Carey
shit.
Mulligan played a powerful character in Promising Young Woman.
And before the ceremony gets underway, all
All of this
5
looks
nominees for
like
Best Original
doo-doo.
Song will be performed in their entirety during the pre-show, so that's another change that we're looking forward to. But before that, you can get your Oscars party started even earlier. Join Chris Connolly and I.
Only watches blockbusters? Yeah, dude, you're right. Instead, I should be sad all the time and watch movies specifically, mathematically tailored to win Oscars, so that it just like makes you fucking sad while you're watching it, and it's literally a fucking chore. And then in the end of it, you go, I learned a lot on this movie, and I feel a lot fucking smarter now as a consequence of watching a fucking whitewash, white savior-ridden fucking version of events that took place. Hell yeah, dude. Love that shit.
On Oscars Countdown, the Red Carpet Live, starting today at 1 p.m. Eastern.
I don't even
10
like
Pacific,
blockbuster movies
right
either,
here
though.
on ABC, guys.
All right. And I just want you to know, Janae, Dan actually said that you looked beautiful as well.
Oh, boy.
Imagine that. I
He
guess
didn't
we're all
want
in
anyone
lucky
to know that he
today.
said it, but I felt like you should know.
Janae texted me that she's texted me.
There's so many movies at the Oscars, but I don't know if
She texted me
Oscar
that I
Man
have the
exists. I
charisma
think
of
he
an
did.
Oscar statue. So.
What I was talking about is a short movie, short film. What is it? What's the fucking movie? It's the black dude that keeps getting killed by the white cop over and over again in an effort to get back to his dog. It's a Netflix movie. Two Strangers. Someone said Two Distant Strangers. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but so every movie is either an Oscar, blockbuster, or Oscar bait. No, guys, I am an intellectual. Okay, I only watch A24 movies. Okay, that's it. Listen, I have a unique take, or not a unique take. Sorry, I have an interesting taste. I don't think it's like, I don't think it's like cool or anything. I just think it's just, you know, weird and eccentric, I guess. But I don't, you know, I like John Wick, and then I like Waterworld, and then I like my favorite movie. Here's all you need to know. Trials of Chicago 7 was good. It was good. It was pretty good. My favorite movie of all time is Snatch. Okay, that's all you need to know about me. I'm not like a fancy schmancy pants who's like, oh my god, I have to. A movie has to make me question the meaning of existence for me to appreciate it, or it has to be fucking indie art house flick or anything like that. I just like good movies. Snatch is the ultimate fucking himbo movie. Didn't you say you enjoyed Waterworld? I loved Waterworld. It was great. Yes, I've seen all of the Guy Ritchie movies. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels is great too. Chapo taste? What do you mean Chapo taste? Will is like, all the Chapo boys are like fucking film critics and shit. Will is like straight up like a fucking film critic taste. He has. I like Guy Ritchie movies. They're like easy. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's just fucking Snatch is just a perfect. Snatch is a perfect movie, dude. It is a perfect movie.
As nerd.
It's so good. Pacing is great. Like everything is great in Snatch. Pacing is great. Characters are great. You know, they act the fuck out of the characters. Really cool editing. Fun story, plot twist. It's a great movie. It's like the perfect movie, in my opinion. Oh, I'm talking about Will Menaker, not my Will. Not Will Neff. I was talking about Menaker. Was Will roast you for your taste in movies? No, Will and I have Will and I appreciate the similar kinds of movies. I respect Will Neff's opinion on movies a lot, and he has never led me astray, except for he loves Castlevania and I don't, and he gets mad that I don't like Castlevania, but that's it. The Gentleman wasn't that good, no. It's your favorite movie because the main character's named Turkish? Yeah, I've seen Layer Cake too. Well, your Will does have a master's in film. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking born and bred theater kid, has a fucking literal master's in film. And he loves horror a little too much. I'm not the biggest horror fan. That's another area where we disagree, I guess. Trailer for the new Guy Ritchie movie, Wrath of Man. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new edition. H.
Well, Guy Ritchie fucking makes like he's washed now, dude. Post Madonna Guy Ritchie is kind of washed. Like all of his movies, like especially these sorts of movies now. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, but these sorts of movies are wait, I didn't flip my opinion for those of you who think like Rock and Roll is the exception. Yeah, but even Rock and Roll, it doesn't match up to Lock, Stock or Snatch. He's just like he's making he now makes, how do I describe it? He now makes like fucking James Cameron type beats. You know what I mean? Not James Cameron, but like Fast and the Furious franchise flicks, basically. Man from U.N.C.L.E. was all right. It wasn't the worst. Sherlock Holmes movies were good.
Portico Security specialize in cash trucks across LA.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this job can be?
Some out there, yeah. We ain't the predators. We're the prey.
You ready?
Ready.
This is your temporary sidearm.
What happens if we're putting pistols in a machine gun fight?
Do you have a problem?
I don't know. Do I?
Jason Statham is a guy with a bad attitude.
Should have been back 5 minutes ago. They're serious. Leave this to me.
We have a business.
Get in the truck next time.
Please check your Instagram,
Sorry, pal.
James_Grand19.
Oh, what the fuck? Post Malone.
Who is this lunatic?
Oh my god, wait. Fucking what's his face is back? Josh Hartnett, dude? I didn't even realize Josh Hartnett did like
It doesn't feel right. It's like he wants trucks to get hit. He's not a cop. But if he's not a cop, what is he?
A while back, we lost 2 guards, a civilian too.
There was an investigation.
We still haven't found a scum.
Oh, what up, Rami?
You were in an accident. My son. He didn't make it.
Oh, okay. Well, the entire plot has been revealed now. So he just wants fucking every truck to be hit so that he can find the guys who murdered my fucking son. Bruv. All right, well, that's how we're doing it. It's the story. I want all the fucking trucks to be hit, bruv, so I can fucking find the people that killed my son.
My son.
The tree has been shook, and it's been shook hard. We've scorched earth.
You started by saying you'd do anything. What I'm hearing is, you think you've done everything.
I can see it's gonna be a long night.
It's gotta be an inside job. I can do it in 2 weeks. You only wish you could do it in 20 years. And I do bear a grudge.
Okay, this movie is gonna be fucking awful. It's just like, I liked that this trailer had everything though. I love how Jason Statham plays Jason Statham in every movie. I mean, that's how a lot of good actors do their thing. It's more John Wick than Lock, Stock, and Smoke and Barrels. Yeah, exactly. I just wish you would go back to that fucking anime style, dude. I think that's part of the reason why I love old Guy Ritchie movies, is that like they remind me of animes. Like, you build a band together and you do a fucking job, and they're all like unique characters, very colorful in their own ways. You know what I mean? He kind of tried to do that with The Gentleman, but it wasn't that good. It didn't hit the same. Baby Driver was great. I loved Baby Driver. I love when every single movie trailer does the same exact pistol sound equals drum beat thing. Totally not played out. That's not an anime trope. That's a heist movie trope. I mean, think about where that comes from originally, though. He directed Aladdin, too. I didn't see that. I didn't watch that. Baby Driver was utter poo-poo. Baby Driver fucked. Baby Driver was really good. Really good music. Look at that. Yes, I've seen Layer Cake. Layer Cake is good. Oh, this is the Bob Odenkirk movie that what's his face wanted Tony wanted me to watch. This is what he was talking about in the game. He was like, "You need to watch this." Donnie. This is like
So they took maybe $20 and an old watch. Mr. Madsen.
It's like John Wick if he's a loser, right?
No.
Could have taken her, Dad.
Wait, is this the Red Band trailer?
Heard you had some excitement last night. I wish they'd have picked my place, you know?
Uh-oh. There might be titties in this, right? Doesn't that mean there's titties in the Red Band trailer? Wait, it's not even in the fucking title, dude. They would say this is the Red Band trailer in the title if it was the Red Band trailer. Hold on. It's just gore. Not boobs, but blood. Okay, let's watch.
So they took maybe $20 and an old watch. Mr. Madsen, did you even take a swing?
No. Could have taken her, Dad. Heard you had some excitement last night. I wish they'd have picked my place, you know?
Why didn't you take him out?
I was just trying to keep the damage to a minimum.
Yeah, how's that working out for you?
You're okay.
Because you don't look okay.
There's a long dormant piece of me that so very badly wants out.
What are you still doing here, old man?
I'm gonna fuck you up.
What is this music, dude?
Hell of a day.
You can see that.
For 12 years, I worked for some very dangerous people. Everybody get to the basement.
What is happening?
Don't call 911.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna watch the fuck out of this, dude. This actually looks dope.
Last guy anyone wants to see at their door.
This is me, a straight white male, when liberals. No, this is like, oh, this is like chud bait, dude. This is the fantasy. This is the fantasy of like every fucking suburban Trump supporter dad. You know what I mean? Where they're like, hell yeah, brother, this is why I need, brother, this is why I need my AR-15. When the death squads come knocking down my door, dude. Because it's called a legal kill.
But I left it behind to start a family. I might have overcorrected.
Someone in the chat said, that's white man winter. Yeah, literally.
Left.
Come and take it, the movie.
Debt that needs repayment. And your creditor is aware of your resurrection.
Listen, motherfucker, like, ex-operatives getting back in the game, if that wasn't such a fucking valuable franchise, you wouldn't have had, like, 11 Jason Bourne movies, okay?
They came after my family.
They stole my kitty cat bracelet.
And you don't fucking do that.
Give me the goddamn kitty cat bracelet!
You look like shit, Dad.
You should see the other guys.
It's so stupid. Nobody was a pretty mid movie, but props to Odenkirk.
Who are you?
Me? I'm nobody.
In theaters only February 26th.
No, I like this. What the fuck? I like that. This looks cool, dude. Why you can't hear the dialogue in Tenet? Wait. This motherfucker actually describes it? Hold on. Intro, what did they say? Don't try to hear it, feel it. What? Dude, I hate it, Tenet. Like, words cannot... Listen, this entire video is just going to be like, it's bad audio mixing because Loki, what's his face, is fucking deaf or going deaf. Tenet was amazing. Oh, God, it was so bad. It's so bad. Tenet was so bad, dude. It was so bad, dude. It was so bad. It's just like, I feel like Christopher Nolan fans are like, dude, Memento was so good. Let's just ride it. Like, it'll be good again. I promise. It'll be good again. Just like how Memento made me feel. You know what I mean? It just like that. Inception was all right. Inception was good. But Tenet was so bad. Oh my God. It was so bad. Tenet was the opposite of Dunkirk for me because Dunkirk broke my fucking ears after I watched it in the movie theater because it was so fucking loud, and then I couldn't hear anything in Tenet because I no longer have the capacity to hear anymore. So Tenet had like incredibly loud moments with like incredibly low audio, so much so that I thought So much so that I thought it was like a joke. Like I thought my TV broke or something. Please take this L because Tenet was fire. Okay, we gotta see this now. Yeah, shout out to the deaf and the blind, by the way.
A separate structure within the others. Damage to one structure won't compromise the other.
As I've watched and read people talking about Tenet, it's become almost a meme at this point that many pieces.
This was so stupid too. I remember watching this part in disbelief. Like they literally put half the shit that they added into this movie. They were like, we have cool shit that we need to, and we have a big budget. We just gotta blow money. Like
of dialogue.
This part is so dumb.
Are difficult to hear or almost completely unintelligible.
Well, we better put it out the hole before the bomb goes off, eh?
This problem has been developing for a while in Nolan's work, and it seems to have really come to a head with Tenet. But what's going on here? Christopher Nolan is working with massive budgets and is one of the most critically acclaimed blockbuster directors working today, so it's very unlikely that this is just shoddy filmmaking or an oversight. So there must be some reason why Nolan's films sound this way, and that's what I'm going to examine with this video. Is Nolan doing this intentionally, and if so, is that a good creative choice? Thank you once again to Mubi for making this video possible.
You can turn the you can turn the volume down? No, motherfucker. In Tenet, the audio mixing is so dog shit that like you want to hear the dialogue and you literally can't hear it. It is so fucking low. And then there are other parts where the fucking music is so loud and you're like, what the fuck?
I first remember hearing complaints about the intelligibility of Nolan's dialogue during the release of The Dark Knight. Most of the complaints centered around Bane's mask muffling his dialogue.
Now we come here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of this city to the people.
At this point, I have to mention something that actually makes discussing this topic fairly complicated. I can show examples from these films, but the examples I show aren't going to accurately represent what it's actually like to listen to the film in a theater.
I gave him a humor setting so he'd fit in better with his unit. He thinks it relaxes us.
A giant, sarcastic robot.
Because our sound systems are different at home, and in most cases the films are actually remixed for home release. So if you're listening to one of these examples and you're like, wait a second, I can hear every word they're saying fine, it might be because you're listening on headphones or a better sound system, or just because the mix of the home release is different from the theatrical mix. And theaters themselves are variable in how they sound. Just because you went to the theater and could hear every line of dialogue fine in one of these.
Yeah, like Dunkirk, you could hear everything, but it also, I think, gave me permanent hearing damage, like permanent ear damage. Like I definitely blew out an eardrum after Dunkirk because it was so fucking loud, dude. Like I think they just wanted you to, I think Dunkirk was like, you want to have tinnitus because that's what soldiers will get. So we want you to feel like you're literally like you fought in war.
Movies doesn't mean that if you went to another theater,
it's a great movie though.
Hear the same thing, but I'll talk more about that later. For The Dark Knight Rises, while the Bane thing was annoying to a lot of people, it didn't seem to really detract from the movie too much. If anything, people disliked it for other reasons. But the complaints resurfaced with Nolan's next film, Interstellar. This time, the complaints were louder and more common, and people felt like they were missing key pieces of dialogue.
Keep that aim right at me.
There were some complaints about the dialogue in Dunkirk,
I'm on him, bail out.
but it's not a very dialogue-heavy film, and so again, it didn't seem to be a big problem. But then last year, Tenet hit, and rather than improving, the problems seemed to have escalated. At this point, it seems like even some people who were fans of the
I'm a fan of the Nolan the Nolan color palette, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it though. I like that.
Film are open to acknowledging that some lines were difficult to hear, and saying some of the dialogue was unintelligible.
The aesthetic is nice.
A pretty uncontroversial opinion about Tenet.
The color grade is...
What's going on here? Why is this happening? Well, I think there are two key things that are contributing to this problem. After Interstellar, the complaints about the dialogue were so numerous that Nolan directly addressed the issue in an interview with Hollywood Reporter. We made carefully considered creative decisions. There are particular moments in this film where I decided to use dialogue as a sound effect. So sometimes it's mixed slightly underneath the other sound effects or in the other sound effects to emphasize how loud the surrounding noise is. It's not that nobody has ever done these things before, but it's a little unconventional for a Hollywood movie. This scene from On the Waterfront is a great example of the kind of technique that Nolan is talking about.
You.
Honest to God,
And this scene from Terrence Malick's Tree of Life is another great example.
Okay, guys, that's like, okay, those are unique scenes. That's supposed to emphasize how loud it is, not the entire fucking movie, dude. Like, it's a little different when it's happening throughout the entire fucking movie. Okay? Like the gimmick is to emphasize how loud it is. If the other characters are not responding to how loud it is and having a normal conversation, then you are the one who is not hearing the fucking conversation. They are. They're having a normal conversation. They're like, yeah. Like, oh, isn't it crazy? Like, oh, okay. It's not a fucking creative decision at that point, dude. That's bullshit.
6 months.
In both cases, the filmmakers clearly feel like the image, sound effects, and facial performance are more important.
Also, the other part about it is that the other part that is like stupid is that in Dunkirk, it is the fucking loud noise in the background, right? But in Tenet, it's the soundtrack. So what's up? Like half the time, it's literally the soundtrack that's it's muffling the voices. So are you supposed to? Are other characters hearing the soundtrack? There's music going on in the background, like the score.
Than hearing the lines of dialogue. And they're emphasizing those elements by taking away the audience's...
The funniest part is the fucking music is great in Tenet. Probably the best part of the entire movie.
Ability to hear what's being said. Nolan is clearly trying to use this technique
literally
in several
great
places in Interstellar, like this one.
Well, this little maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years.
You don't sound so bad for pushing 120.
I don't agree with the idea that you can only achieve clarity through dialogue. Clarity of story, clarity of emotions. I try to achieve that in a very layered way using all the different things at my disposal. Picture and sound. In theory, I think this is a totally valid technique. For example, if I turn up the music, it emphasizes how loud it is. In sound design, you're dealing with two things: the actual intensity of the sound and the intensity of a specific sound relative to the other sounds in the mix. By drowning a sound we're used to being able to hear out with another, it implies an intensity to the second sound that may not be there naturally. When I watched Interstellar, I saw it in 70mm IMAX. That will be an important detail later. But when I saw complaints about the sound afterwards, I was confused. I didn't really understand what people were complaining about. Yes, I had difficulty hearing a few lines, but like Nolan pointed out, I assumed it was intentional and that those lines weren't important.
Thanks.
Please note that all of our sound equipment is functioning properly. Christopher Nolan makes the soundtrack with an emphasis on the music. This is how it's intended to sound.
At the time Interstellar came out, I pretty much accepted this explanation. But Tenet was a different story. For scenes like this, where you can't hear some of the dialogue,
That's weird.
what you can't hear isn't really important. This is clearly Nolan intentionally obscuring the dialogue. Nolan is playing with sound in an interesting way in this scene, bringing the vocals of the Freeport attendant to the surface only when he's really giving a key piece of information.
From their private planes, of course.
And to be honest, I get what he's trying to do here and I kind of like it. But that explanation doesn't account for a scene like this.
Got that shot, you bought an intelligence agent.
Right!
Here, the dialogue is pretty important exposition. And when I listen at home with headphones on, I can make out what they're saying. But when I saw this
scene was dog shit for the sound mixing, but it was also dog shit in general. I'm telling you, they were just like, all right, bruv, we got fucking catamarans, right? It's sick, right? They look fucking cool, yeah? All right, let's put a fucking scene in it with catamarans, bruv. That's it.
In theater, I could barely understand a word of what they were saying.
just literally, the movie's already long as it is. You did not have to have this. You did not have to have any of this in the scene.
And that brings us to the second component of this issue.
Can I recommend a tailor?
I'll manage. You British don't have a monopoly on snobbery, you know?
Well, not a monopoly, more of a controlling interest.
When it comes to picture and sound, not all theaters are created equal. Some theaters have much higher quality, top-of-the-line sound systems. And on top of that, how good the sound is in an individual theater depends on how well-aligned and calibrated the sound system is. In an interview with IndieWire, Nolan said this: "We made the decision a couple films ago that we weren't going to mix for substandard theaters. We're mixing for well-aligned, great..."
Oh my God, dude. Everyone that defends Christopher Nolan is so whack. Oh my God. Every part of his responses are making me hate him more and more and more and more, dude. Oh God, it's so bad.
Theaters. So when filming...
No wonder his fucking fan base is a bunch of Elon simp level fucking sycophants.
Are mixing the sound of a film, they make decisions based on how they want the film to sound creatively, but they also have to make decisions based on maintaining clarity across a variety of different quality levels in theaters. Nolan, however, is saying that he's focusing solely on crafting the experience for top-of-the-line theaters. So a line like this
We better put it out now before the bomb goes off, thanks.
Might be inaudible in a poorly aligned theater, not because Christopher Nolan doesn't want you to hear the line, but because he's only paying attention to whether or not that line is clear in a well-calibrated, well-aligned, top-of-the-line theater. So every time he's pushing the intelligibility of the audio to its edges, he risks losing clarity in all of the theaters that aren't perfectly aligned. When I saw Interstellar, I saw...
Guys, Tenet was made to be confusing, okay? That's why the audio needs to be unintelligible. There you go. That's the take. So you make it even harder to fucking comprehend what's going on, okay? That's it. So that all the dog shit fucking Christopher Nolan fans can turn around and be like, you simpleton, you simply do not understand. Tenet was actually a masterpiece, and you don't understand how, because your tiny brain can't comprehend.
In 70mm
That's it.
IMAX.
That's why.
So I got to see and hear the film the way Christopher Nolan intended. But when I saw Tenet, I saw it at a lower end local theater whose projection and sound quality are subpar even compared to other smaller theaters. And watching Tenet, I really had a hard time understanding a lot of the dialogue.
You first.
So what's the solution here? Is Nolan making a valid creative choice, or does he need to change his ways? Making the choice to make some dialogue unintelligible is a valid creative technique that any filmmaker is welcome to use, but a filmmaker declaring their intent and the audience perceiving the intended effect are two different things. I'm not saying the audience is always right, but if a large portion of your audience is repeatedly misunderstanding your creative intent, you might want to re-examine how you're using that technique. If audience members are confused about whether or not they're supposed to be able to hear a line of dialogue, they'll be thinking about that and not about the effect Nolan is trying to get across. Basically, how intense the emotion or sound is in that scene. One of the big differences between the On the Waterfront clip and some of the places where Nolan is using this technique is that in On the Waterfront, it's very clear we're not supposed to be able to hear this line. And because of the way the story is constructed, we already kind of know what he's saying. In Nolan's films, it's not always clear if the dialogue that you can't hear is important or not. I don't think confusion is the effect that Nolan is going for, and so if most people are perceiving it that way, he's essentially trying to produce a certain effect and failing. That said, sometimes audiences are too conservative and are shocked or confused by new techniques when they're introduced to them, but eventually assimilate that into their understanding of film language. But this is a complicated issue because it doesn't end there. We have to examine the other aspect. If Nolan says, trust me, if you can't hear...
I don't get it. He's literally saying he brought it up. He brought up like, oh, well, it's a deliberate reason for why he's doing it. Oh, it's actually on purpose. But, you know, it might not be on purpose in a lot of other areas, right? And it clearly isn't. Because if it was like one or two scenes and it's a gimmick to like showcase how loud it is, that's one thing, right? But then he like, he doesn't rail on him enough. You know what I mean? He's not like really criticizing him. He's like too timid and too worried to criticize the creative liberties, I guess, Christopher Nolan is taking.
Has hug.
The line of dialogue is because I intend for you not to hear it, and then turns around and mixes his films in such a way that...
Dude, leave the art house to the appreciative audience. Dude, this is literally a fucking blockbuster movie, dude. What art house, dude?
Just got my first modern
Like,
vaccine shot.
Nolan defenders think like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is art house, dude. I swear to God. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. If you think Christopher Nolan is making like art house flicks, then you're literally a moron.
That in a lot of theaters, you can't even hear the dialogue he intends.
You are one step removed from the MCU Andes. I'm just letting you know. Okay, I'm going to ban you for... should I do 1 week or 1 day? This guy has not stopped saying it's pronounced Tenetus. Like, literally. How long? Let's see. Let's see how many. If it's more than 7 times he pronounced... Okay. That's a... What are we thinking, boys? What should I do here? Okay, I'll do 1 hour. I feel bad. Maybe they'll shut the fuck up.
For you to hear. Audiences are going to lose trust in his creative voice. I didn't get to see Tenet in IMAX, so it's hard for me to know if it was actually any clearer in a better aligned, higher end theater. But it seems to me that Nolan is alienating a large portion of his audience in order to make the experience as good as possible for a very small group of people. The crazy irony is that in my video about Tenet, I argue that Christopher Nolan has a big problem with exposition. And when I watched Tenet in theaters, because I couldn't hear a lot of the dialogue, I missed a lot of the exposition, and I almost enjoyed the film more than when I watched it at home and could turn subtitles on and could read every word, because in my opinion, a lot of the exposition actually hurts the experience of the movie. But even though those lines may not truly be necessary,
Nolan has no ability to write character. He's clearly shown how bad he is at it from Interstellar. He uses gimmicks like this to distract from this. That's why Dunkirk is good. He never has to actually deal with character. What do you mean? I'm sorry, sir. Did you notice that the character in question has a family? Yes. How do you deal with that? I'm just saying. The characters, they have children. There is a female love interest that will have a child, or the character will have a child himself personally. So very clearly, that's a lot of depth, okay? Always. Always, okay? Always and forever. How do you deal with that? That's called depth, sweaty, okay?
6 months.
I'm just saying. No, but this person is right. I'm being sarcastic, but it's clearly shown how bad he is at Interstellar. He uses gimmicks like this to distract from this. That's why Dunkirk is good. He never has to actually deal with characters. Basically, a silent film. Tenet is pure. It's a silent film because you lose your fucking capacity to hear by midway.
if you feel like you're supposed to be able to hear them and you can't, it makes watching the film a little bit uncomfortable. And I'm generally a fan of filmmakers pushing boundaries artistically, but if the way they're going about pushing those boundaries causes the audience to reject that technique instead of broadening their view of what is valid as a part of film language, then it feels counterproductive. It's easy to give supremacy to the artistic vision of the filmmaker, but sometimes artists, even successful ones, make bad creative choices. Ultimately, it's Nolan's right to make the creative decisions that he wants to make, and it's the audience's right to stop seeing his films if they're bothered by them. And it's the critic and everyone's right to discuss what makes for a good and bad experience watching a film, as we all collectively bargain about what makes a good film. I doubt Nolan will change his ways, and in the book, The Nolan Variations, he makes this comment. I actually got calls from other filmmakers who would say, I just saw your film and the dialogue is inaudible. Well, I love that Nolan is trying to push the boundaries.
Dude, I love that, dude. I love that. What are you doing, bro? I couldn't hear the fucking movie.
Of what's possible with sound, and I think it works in some cases. I think it's probably time he took a note from his peers. Mubi is a hand-curated online streaming platform that has an excellent selection of movies. Werner Herzog.
Not gonna lie, I can't even look at the stream when the guy's on screen. I can't stop looking at his teeth. Yep. You just know that it was Tarantino. No, that wasn't Tarantino. If it was Tarantino, it would have been like, there's no feet in this. How do you go about making an entire movie and not have feet exposition peppered in at numerous ridiculous points? What the fuck are you doing? Just don't even make movies at that point. I think you misconstrued his creative intent. His films are quite meticulous in the ways in which he applies his form of art. If you can't understand, then there is not much else to say. Yes, thank you. The Nolan frogs are here, boys. Imagine being Sorkin and writing hundreds of pages of script to get beaten by Nolan, who probably had 10 pages of dialogue. I mean, I don't like Aaron Sorkin either. Like, I think Aaron Sorkin is fucking annoying too. Like, every character, Aaron Sorkin is such a liberal for how much of a fucking leftist he is with his dialogue. Like, the mega lib who literally writes like a leftist meme. Every fucking character is this chat whenever I say a controversial thing that they disagree with. Every fucking Sorkin line. Well, actually, I should pontificate, sir, that, coming at this from the leftist point of view. Mainstream trailer, please. Sorkin's characters do not talk like believable human beings. Yes. I fully believe, literal Neanderthal take, go back to GTA. Yeah. I fully believe that Aaron Sorkin is personally responsible for how liberal everyone is with West Wing. Actually, Nolan makes even more leftist movies since his audio blasts your right ear into complete uselessness. So I'm not allowed to like Nolan or the MCU? Wait, what? You can like whatever the fuck you want, dude. What? What? This is literally what you mean.
Next question. You, sir.
My name's Steven. I'm a junior, and my question's for Will McAvoy. Do you consider yourself a Democrat, a Republican, or an independent?
This is great, dude. It's so fucking annoying. It's so asinine. It's so
hassle.
It's just every fucking. This is a classic Sorkin scene. This is every point in this. It's so self-righteous. Even if he makes good takes, you're like, oh, it's gonna be so fucking hard to agree with him. Look, watch.
I consider myself a New York Jets fan, Steven.
Finding Hasan doesn't like Nolan movies is like finding out Santa isn't real. I like Nolan's movies, motherfucker. I just didn't like Tenet. God damn, bro. Nolan fans are so fucking crazy. It's like, oh, you didn't like the last Nolan film? That means you're, I think he's overrated, and I did not like Tenet. I've watched all of his fucking movies. I like a lot of his movies.
Since it's been brought up, you've almost religiously avoided stating or even implying a political allegiance. Is that because, as a news anchor, you feel the integrity of your broadcast would be compromised?
That sounds like a good answer. I'll take it.
There was a short piece on Vanity Fair's website by Marshall Westbrook. You probably saw it, where he calls you the Jay Leno of news anchors. You're popular because you don't bother anyone.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
Jealous of the size of Jay's audience.
Are you willing to say here tonight whether you lean right or left?
I voted for candidates run by both major parties.
Just stop right there. Don't watch. Literally can't watch it after this, dude. I'm done. It's like everything that's wrong with American politics brain, dude. Everything that's wrong. Oh, well, haha, I voted for Obama and Ronald Reagan. It's like, oh, you're just a fucking idiot. Like, never mind. I mean, they both are dog shit for the most part. One significantly worse than the other, but still, you know. It's just like, great.
Let's move on to the next question. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Jenny. I'm a sophomore, and this is for all three of you. Can you say in one sentence or less what...
Let's do.
You know what I mean. Can you say why America is the greatest country in the world?
Diversity and opportunity.
Lewis?
Freedom and freedom. So let's keep it that way.
But get it? One is the liberal, the leftist. The other is the right-winger. Freedom and freedom, diversity and opportunity.
Will.
Watch him pop off
New
now.
York Jets.
No, I'm going to hold you to an answer on that. What makes America the greatest country in the world?
Well, Lewis and Sharon said it. Diversity and opportunity and freedom and freedom. You don't look satisfied.
I want a human moment from you. What about the people? Why is America
Not the greatest country in the world, Professor. That's my answer.
You're saying...
Yes.
Let's talk about...
Fine. Sharon, the NEA is a loser. Yeah, it accounts for a penny out of our paycheck, but he gets to hit you with it anytime he wants. It doesn't cost money. It costs votes. It costs airtime and column inches. You know why people don't like liberals? Because they lose. If liberals are so fucking smart, how come they lose so goddamn always? Hey. And with a straight face, you're gonna tell students that America is so star-spangled awesome that we're the only ones in the world who have freedom? Canada has freedom. Japan has freedom. The UK, France, Italy, Germany, Spain, Australia, Belgium has freedom. So
fake country, not real.
207 sovereign states in the world, like 180 of them have freedom.
All right.
And yeah, you, sorority girl, just in case you accidentally wander into a voting booth one day, there's some things you should know. And one of them is, there is absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality.
Okay. Even when he's right, I just still fucking cringe. That's what I was trying to say. The reason why I hate Sorkin is because, like, even when he's completely correct, I'm still fucking cringing.
3rd in median household income, number 4 in labor force, and number 4 in exports. We lead the world in only 3 categories: number of incarcerated citizens per capita, number of adults who believe angels are real, and defense spending, where we spend more than the next 26 countries combined, 25 of whom are allies. Now, none of this is the fault of a 20-year-old college student, but you nonetheless are, without a doubt, a member of the...
Oh, by the way, Nolan, low-key, super misogynistic. Always. Like, I don't know how the fuck he gets away with it with all the rad libs. He is, like, straight up a fucking misogynist, okay? I mean, it's probably the only redeeming, like, human quality, you know what I mean? Because you need to have flaws, I think. If you're a good director, you need to be fucking human. You need to have, like, actual fucking... Wait, did I say Nolan? I meant Sorkin. Like, you need to be fucking a degenerate in some way. You know what I mean? Not that, like, you need to specifically be misogynistic, but he is, like, literally just straight up.
Worst period, generation, period, ever, period. So when you ask what makes us the greatest country in the world, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yosemite?
Nolan's flaws is that he can't hear, and now he's fucking forcing everybody not to be able to either.
Sure used to be. We stood up for what was right.
Ah, there it is! It's coming, boys!
We fought for moral reasons. We passed laws, struck down laws for moral reasons. We waged wars on poverty, not poor people. We sacrificed. We cared about our neighbors. We put our money where our mouths were, and we never beat our chest.
Bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum, bum, bum, bum.
We built great big things, made ungodly technological advances, explored the universe, cured diseases, and we cultivated the world's greatest artists and the world's greatest economy. We reached for the stars, acted like men. We aspired to intelligence. We didn't belittle it. It didn't make us feel inferior. We didn't identify ourselves by who we voted for in the last election, and we didn't scare so easy. We were able to be all these things and do all these things because we were informed by great men, men who were revered. First step in solving any problem is recognizing there is one. America is not the greatest country in the world anymore.
Because we lost touch with our roots. You know what I'm saying? That's why, dude. We didn't scare so easy. We didn't scare so easy.
Enough?
Look how self-righteous it is, too, in the end of it. They never explicitly give a day for when things were supposedly good, huh? I mean, it's just MAGA, dude. But, like, liberal MAGA. Please show the airplane scene from the show. It's goat comedy. Oh, that's not from this show. That's from West Wing. That is another classic. Okay, here. Does anyone have that clip ready to go? Fired off? Because here, this is a Sorkin moment, boys. It's one of the worst. Wait, is it from Newsroom? Oh, I thought it was from fucking West Wing. Wait, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, this is not the one then. Wait, this is Newsroom. Oh my God, I thought it was West Wing. Oh my God.
Wins the lottery and loses a ticket.
Why would it be West Wing, dipshit? I don't fucking remember.
Biggest story in a generation.
It all fucking mashed into one another.
You are not a spectator. We are locked on a.
Hold on. It wouldn't have been West Wing. It's a fucking post West Wing.
Loses a ticket. Biggest story in a generation, and I'm a spectator.
You are not a spectator. We are locked on a plane, and we still help put it together. That's pretty good.
What is this compulsion you have to look on the bright side? I can never count on you to be Jewish.
If it helps, we should probably be concerned about violent retaliation.
It does help, man. Thanks.
My regret is that I'd like to have been with my wife. And Johnny would wake up the kids, bring them down to the studio. We'd all watch together.
Yes, I'd like to be with your wife, too. I'd like to be in the newsroom with Will and Charlie and her and you.
And Maggie.
I said Maggie.
No, you didn't.
You didn't. So you have to ask yourself, what happens when you and Maggie break up? Which you know is going to happen. And Jim's with someone else.
We were talking that loud?
Over Delaware after the second scotch? There's passengers in row 22 who know about you, Maggie, and Jim.
True story.
Shut up.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's a classic Sorkin, too.
Tonight in a few minutes. Do you know anything about this?
The internet says he's speaking on a matter of grave national security.
Yeah, I've got the same thing.
I've got a flight that's been canceled. Does that have anything to do with what you're talking about?
Has there been a terrorist attack?
No.
Wait, there's been a terrorist attack?
No, there hasn't.
I got an email.
God, Olivia Munn. Oh my God.
Saying we're at war with Libya.
Nope.
You guys know what's going on, don't you?
Folks, there hasn't been a terrorist attack. None of your friends and family are in danger. The president will be speaking in just a few minutes.
No.
Listen, they're just nervous
I don't
because
care. You do not take over control of the cabin.
they're getting emails and going online and seeing.
You do not take over control of the cabin, ever.
Ma'am,
Now sit down
no,
and...
you know...
I'm getting the captain.
Yeah, get the captain, because I'd like to have a word with him. The seatbelt while we're standing still is one thing, but how paranoid do you have to be to think that I'm declaring myself in charge of the...
Is there a problem, sir?
Yeah, I was just asking how paranoid you have to be.
Sir? Sir?
No!
Captain, my name is Don Kiefer. That's Elliot Hirsch, and that's Sloan Sabbath. We work for Atlantis Cable News, and we wanted you and your first officer and flight attendant Crazy Lady to be the first ones on this plane to know that our armed forces killed Osama bin Laden for you tonight.
You're serious?
I'm exploding from cringe, dude. Explosive cringe. They're shaking hands. He's crying.
We reported the news.
People hate chat.
Come on, dude. Fuck. We reported the news. Okay, there's another one. This is another really good one.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I wish I could spend more than a few minutes with you, but the polls don't close in the East for another hour, and there are plenty of election results still left to falsify. You know, with so many people participating in the political and social...
Listen, motherfucker, it's 2040p because West Wing is so old. Like, your parents watch this shit.
Debate through call-in shows. It's a good idea to be reminded every once in a while. It's a good idea to be reminded of the awesome impact. The awesome impact. You know, with so many people participating in the political and social debate through call-in shows, it's a good idea to be reminded every once in a while. It's a good idea to be reminded of the awesome impact. The awesome impact. I'm sorry. You're Dr. Jenna Jacobs, right?
Yes, sir.
It's good to have you here.
Thank you.
The awesome impact of the airwaves and how that translates into the furthering of our national discussions, but obviously also how it can forgive me, Dr. Jacobs.
Yeah, mentally destroyed
Are you
that
an
Sydney
MD?
woman.
A PhD.
A PhD.
Yes, sir.
In psychology?
No.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I'm back in it. I'm back in it, boys. Some fucking PhD hate. Let's go.
No, sir.
Theology?
No.
Social work?
I have a PhD in English literature.
I'm asking because on your show, people call in for advice, and you go by the name Dr. Jacobs on your show, and I didn't know if maybe your listeners were confused by that and assumed you had advanced training in psychology, theology, or healthcare.
I don't believe they are confused, no, sir.
Good. I like your show. I like how you call homosexuality an abomination.
I don't say homosexuality is an abomination, Mr. President. The Bible does.
Yes, it does. Leviticus.
18:22.
Chapter and verse. I wanted to ask you a couple of questions while I had you here. I'm interested in selling my youngest daughter into slavery as sanctioned in Exodus 21:7. She's a Georgetown sophomore, speaks fluent Italian, always cleared the table when it was her turn. What would a good price for her be? While thinking about that, can I ask another? My chief of staff, Leo McGarry, insists on working on the Sabbath.
Oh my God, this is actually going to be, oh God, people are going to love Sorkin after this because there's so many r/atheism cringe dipshits in my audience that like hate religion. So like, they probably are like, oh no, this was really well written. This is literally just a Reddit moment, okay? He just copy pasted a fucking Reddit moment into his dialogue.
35:2 clearly says he should be put to death. Am I morally obligated to kill him myself, or is it okay to call the police? Here's one that's really important, because we've got a lot of sports fans in this town. Touching the skin of a dead pig makes one unclean, Leviticus 11:7. If they promise to wear gloves, can the Washington Redskins still play football? Can Notre Dame? Can West Point? Does the whole town really have to be together to stone my brother John for planting different crops side by side? Can I burn my mother in a small family gathering for wearing garments made from two different threads? Think about those questions, would you? One last thing. While you may be mistaking this for your monthly meeting of the ignorant tight-ass club, in this building when the president stands, nobody sits.
just like she just got owned in the marketplace of ideas and had to get up. Like, it's so bad, dude. Oh, dude. Okay, let's look at Sorkinism's a supercut. I told you, it's like.
But the only thing you have to do to make me and your mom happy is come home at the end of the day.
The only thing you ever had to do to make me happy was come home at the end of the day.
I'm not gonna like you, am I? Don't be ridiculous. Everybody likes me.
I'm not gonna like you very much, am I?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Dana. Everybody likes me.
But at the moment, I could buy Mount Auburn Street, take the Phoenix Club, and turn it into my ping pong room.
I could buy his house 4 times and turn it into my ping pong room.
Answer them, don't answer them. It's entirely up to you.
Tell the press, don't tell the press. It's entirely up to you.
This is gonna get worse before it's gonna get better.
This will get worse before it gets better.
A writer once wrote, as if it matters how a man falls down.
As if it matters how a man falls down.
When the fall is all that's left, it matters very much.
When the fall is all that's left,
it matters a great deal.
If you haven't seen CJ do the Jackal, then you haven't seen Shakespeare the way it's meant to be done.
If you haven't seen Davis Love play Pebble Beach, then you haven't seen Shakespeare the way it was meant to be played.
You are a good man, Josh.
Yes, I really am quite something.
I'm really quite something.
I'm really something.
Okay, listen, he's just sustainable, bro. He's just sustainable. He's just saving
Quite
fucking
something.
paper.
It's really quite something.
It was really quite something.
A famous monk once said,
I don't always know the right thing to do, Lord.
but I think the fact that I want to please you
Pleases you.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
Eyes front, mister.
Eyes front, mister.
Well, that was predictable.
That was predictable.
That was predictable.
Follow me.
Come with me.
But I don't think you're fit to handle the defense.
So I do hate you and everything you stand for. You don't even know me.
It's fucking hard ass, strong female character.
only
The
known me
same
for 4
always.
minutes.
Too.
Ordinarily, it takes someone hours to discover I'm not fit to handle a defense.
Usually takes people a better part of an hour to hate me and everything I stand for.
I'm the press secretary, boo-boo. I don't have that kind of time.
Well, that's why you're the press secretary, boo-boo.
Don't get cute with me.
Don't get cute with me.
Someday someone's gonna have to explain to me the virtue of a proportional response.
What is the virtue of a proportional response?
Damn it!
Damn it! Just sign the damn thing!
Just sign the damn thing.
Fire me or shut the hell up.
Fire me or shut the hell up.
This is you and me talking, Dana. I'm not other people.
I'm not other people.
I'm not other people.
I'm not other people. Don't talk to me like I'm other people.
And don't talk to me like I'm other people.
And I think she's all about Eve.
This chick is all about Eve.
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
He is a house guest living here rent-free on a very generous grant from the Eduardo Saverin Foundation.
You're basically going to be living the rest of your life on a charitable grant from the Jeremy Goodwin Foundation.
Say nothing of the fact that
To say nothing of the fact. To say nothing of the fact.
Oh, to say nothing of the fact is a fucking huge. He loves the longest, complicated fucking sentences. So.
Say nothing of the fact.
And then I moved on to other things in my head.
But I'd already moved on to other things in my head.
I screwed up.
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think? You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
Yeah, you think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
You think?
My man has come back to me.
My man.
Yes.
You came back to me.
We had a conversation.
Thank you for
Seriously.
the great content.
In fact, we were talking about the stability of former Soviet republics.
I told her about my opposition to secular programs that are publicly financed.
That I made some very scholarly points regarding the remaining nuclear weapons in Kyrgyzstan.
You mean non-secular?
Not
Kazakhstan. Nuclear weapons are in Kazakhstan.
As in Kyrgyzstan?
You don't oppose secular programs that are publicly financed. You oppose non-secular programs that are publicly financed.
I'm sure you got it right last night.
I'm sure I got it right at breakfast. Yeah, 50-50 chance.
You had a 50-50 chance.
Not for nothing.
Not for nothing. Not for nothing.
Not for nothing, but...
Not for nothing, but... Not for nothing, but... Not for nothing, but...
Not for nothing, but... Not for nothing. But before we go in there, I want to be clear. My father didn't pick up a cocktail waitress, Leo.
My father's been having an affair with a woman.
He's had a woman in an apartment in Santa Monica.
For 27 years.
For 28 years.
You bet. You bet.
You bet.
You bet.
You bet. You bet.
You bet.
You bet. You bet, little friend.
You bet.
You bet.
You bet.
You bet.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
This isn't happening.
This isn't happening.
This isn't happening.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really.
Really?
Yeah.
Really. Really.
Bring it, boss.
Bring it, boss.
Bet your ass.
Bet your ass.
You bet your ass.
Bet your ass.
Bet your ass.
To whom?
Better for who?
Whom? Dan?
From who?
Whom?
And I work here just like you do. Can I help you?
Dude, the thing is, like, he just writes every character as himself, and he's just like a fucking douchebag. So every character is like the classic, like, grammar Nazi douchebag. It's just,
Can I help
it's
you?
great.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
The streets of heaven are too crowded with angels.
The streets of heaven are too crowded with angels.
I have legs that go all the way down to the floor, my friend.
Her legs do go all the way down to the floor. It's taken on an international flavor.
Much like myself.
Well spiced. Much like myself.
But you're not that guy. I'm not that guy.
I'm not that guy.
I'm not that guy.
I'm talking about really good porn.
Really good porn.
You are a sleazy, slimy adolescent oversexed.
You are an adolescent, oversexed whoremonger.
Was that supposed to be funny?
Is that supposed to be funny?
No.
No what?
No, ma'am. Nothing. Nothing what? Nothing, sir.
That's the cost of doing business.
It's the cost of doing business.
Let's eat 'em up.
Eat 'em up.
Eat 'em up.
Eat 'em up.
Why don't you go home?
You can go home now.
I go home when you go home.
I go home when you go home.
It's true. I'm like Tippy Hedren around here.
I'm like Tippy Hedren in there.
How's it going so far?
How's it going so far?
But this isn't TV camp.
This isn't TV camp. It's not important to us that everybody gets to play.
This isn't government camp. It's not.
Guys, it's just, listen. When your entire fucking screenplay is just an endless sequence of run-on sentences, you're gonna have to, you know, use some of the same modifiers over and over again, and some of the same fucking tropes over and over again.
It's not important that everybody gets to play.
Casey has less on-air charm and charisma than my high school driving.
These aren't lazy copy paste. This is called a callback and is an Easter egg for loyal fans. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit.
Instructor, you know it, Dan.
Me going down there is suicide, and you know it, sir.
And you know it, too.
And you know it too.
And you know it too.
You know it.
And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it.
You know it.
Student finance just came in.
And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it. And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it.
And you know it. And you know it.
And you know it.
A guy writes a play called Apostles, in which Jesus Christ is gay.
Somebody made a bomb threat because a radio DJ did a sketch where Jesus was gay.
But when a guy threatens to blow up the theater, you guys are nowhere to be heard from.
The absence of admonishment from the church is totally bizarre.
I'm a Republican, and Lionel Tribby is
I'm Jewish. And her family is, you know,
incredibly not.
I'm pretty drunk.
Pretty drunk.
There's my response.
Can we have a civilization, for crying out loud?
Can we have a civilization?
How long are
Look at my face.
Look at my face.
Look at my face. Look at my face.
I hate Jeremy's breathing guts.
I hate his breathing guts.
I hate your breathing guts.
I hate your living guts.
And this sideshow is over with.
Sideshow is over.
So how do you feel there, big guy?
Like I just got screwed with my pants on.
I'm gonna personally screw them with their pants on.
Well, Mr. President, if you want to talk about getting screwed with your pants on.
Toby, it seems to me that more and more we've come to expect less and less from each other.
It seems to me that more and more we've come to expect less and less from each other.
But it seems to me that more and more we've come to expect less and less of each other, and that's got to change.
Nice, dude. Way to end it like that. Okay. Yeah. Every time someone reuses their scripts, just a callback and Easter egg. That's why it's so obvious, because everyone knows Easter eggs aren't top search for they are. What? I think it's worse that someone made this video. It's just bad and as obsessive as that guy that made that stream spreadsheet of you. Props to the person that edited this video, though. They might have gone hell to watch this.
This is like a luau at Mel Blanc's house. Don't try to
Yeah,
tap
it's just
water at
Easter
Jerry
eggs. And not
Garcia's.
because, like, he's making fucking however 9 seasons or whatever the fuck. So, and he loves like having these like weird speech patterns that happen to be in every character. Like, it's like literally every character shouldn't have the same speech patterns, my friend. It just doesn't make sense. Especially because a lot of those speech patterns are just like not even, you know, realistic. Have you seen Designated Survivor? He's got a lot of lib cringe shit too? No.
Can we derail the stream and do what I want? Pogo.
Rather than adapting his writing to the character, he adapts the character to his writing. Always. Always. I love watching a show where every character talks like one another. And I love watching it so much. I love watching it through different variations and like different scenarios. That's just good writing, bro. It's like Tarantino's dialogue. It's not how real people speak, but it's good and interesting. Yeah, well, Tarantino's dialogue is interesting, though. I guess Sorkin's dialogue is interesting, too. It's just, it's like mega lib cringe, usually. That's what I am... That's usually what I'm... my main criticism is just that it's so ridiculous. I feel like I was watching the year 1996. Like Gilmore Girls talking at 100 miles per hour to show how smart and witty they are. I don't think it's the lack of realism that's the problem. People in Shakespeare plays don't talk like real people, but it still works. The problem is how you can tell Sorkin came in his pants writing every line. Yeah, he's just like, yeah. You can't shit talk Tarantino in here. I love his characters. So, and they're different from one another. Like, they speak in a way that normal people wouldn't, but ultimately all of his characters are totally unique from one another, whereas all of Sorkin's characters are just Aaron Sorkin in every fucking movie. Trial of Chicago 7 was good though. What about Wes Anderson? I've loved nearly all his movies. Oh, the GOAT. Love it. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was absolute fucking dog shit, and I hate the circle jerk around it. I don't think it was dog shit. I mean, it wasn't his best, but it was good. The only continuity in Tarantino movies that you're going to get in character speech patterns is the N-word. And feet. And him inserting himself as like a signature into the movies. Wes Anderson isn't the best Anderson. Paul Thomas Anderson is pretty good too. I don't know. I love Wes Anderson. I watched Mortal Kombat last night, and I'm going to say you need to just not tweet movie or breakfast food tanks. Smile, thanks. You're a coward and a liar if you think that the fucking Mortal Kombat movie was good. Name 3 Wes Anderson movies without Google. You're asking me to utilize my brain power for anything that isn't like my memory processing power for anything that isn't fucking remotely related to politics. That's going to be a no for me. This thing up here, it's got all of the random fucking idiotic things that happened in the past that are related to a political argument that you can make, and absolutely zero information other than that. Zero. I can tell you the energy of the movies, like the one with the fucking the Zizou one, the one with the fucking band with the family, the Tenenbaums or whatever. The dog one was decent. Grand Budapest Hotel I can remember because it was like one of the more recent ones that I watched. That's it. Even the dog one was good.
Yo.
Mr. Fogg, Island of Dogs, Grand Budapest. Life Aquatic. Oh, thank you. Royal Tenenbaums, Grand Budapest, all amazing. The Headband movie? You know what I'm talking about when I say that, dude. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that. Isle of Dogs is really brought down by having a white savior character for no fucking reason. When you were a kid in Turkey, were you aware of who Marilyn Manson was? Yes. And yes, the Turkey did have the rumor of him taking out ribs to suck his own dick. Yes, I did. That rumor made it to Turkey, yes. Horror movies that would have never started if black people were cast? What? The fuck is this? Oh my god, hold on. Is this gonna be DMCA?
Oh, Instagram. Chance clean.
Hell yeah, for real. Wait, who's that?
I don't answer no numbers.
Oh, yeah, for you. Hey, bro, she fine though, right here.
She really is.
Shout out, man.
That don't make no sense.
Oh, he thought we was asleep. Oh, no, boy, we don't go to sleep. Sleep for the bump. We don't stop getting paper around here. We don't stop getting paper around here. We don't stop getting paper around here. What's up? What's up?
I don't watch enough scary movies to know what a lot of these fucking the premises are.
Take a left right here. I think it's a shortcut.
But I do feel the same way about this with like Turkish people too, Middle Eastern people in general. Like, I'm not putting myself in a fucking scary situation out of curiosity. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Are you crazy? Well, not the not sleeping part, but 100% like half the fucking scary movies that I watch, I'm like, no. Like, The Ring is a great example. It's like, nope, not happening, dude.
Nah, bro. The GPS say take it right.
Oh shit. All right then.
All right.
Hey, bro, you trying to watch this tape? You're supposed to kill any nigga that watching.
So the video kills niggas.
Yeah.
Then why the fuck would I?
It's the same. Literally same, dude.
Get your dumb ass out my face.
Absolutely not, dude. Nope. Okay, well, in the previous one, he was saying black people do not sleep, and now he's saying black people sleep through everything.
B.
So which one is it? Oh, never mind.
I swear this party finna be so loud.
I'm like worried that the DMCA here. La la la la la.
Y'all see that nigga?
What's that nigga doing? What's wrong with
That nigga look distraught. Bro, hold on. He telling us to go back, bro.
He is.
Oh, well.
Yeah, go ahead and
turn this all around. Ain't nothing for us that way.
Wait, I forgot to run a fucking ad at 3, by the way. It's top of the hour every hour. Boys, you already know what the deal is. You already know what's going on. We're going to do a 6-second ad break here. And, which means, didn't you just have a fun stream? Yeah, you're right. We're slated for a not fun one. Sorry. We should probably do a not fun one. Sorry. Okay. You no longer want to see the ads. You can subscribe. If you want to send me links, you can subscribe. These are the benefits. You can do it for $5 for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription. Use it on your favorite streamer, which happens to probably not be me, but you can use it on me as well. Here's the ad now.
shit, we gotta go Desmond's possessed. Desmond's possessed. Alright.
Oh my god.
So who drove?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Wait, hold on. What the fuck is that?
What? Oh, yeah, it's this clean-ass doll I got from the store.
First of all, your grown ass went and got a dog. Secondly, you thought that was clean.
Yeah, man, I thought it was clean as fuck, man. He got a little knife, man. What?
Hey, him having a knife don't make him clean. That's some demonic shit.
What do you mean?
That's some demonic shit.
Man, I'm just saying, man, maybe he could be a part of...
Wait, where'd he go? Ash, wait. Oh, shit. How you get over there, Ash?
How you get over there?
No, how you get over there, Ash?
Oh, man, I dropped him.
You dropped him in the corner.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Listen, either he gonna be on new roommate or you gonna take him back. Which one?
Bro, I paid $50 for this. Bro.
Boy, get your dumb ass out of here before you get jumped. But get your tight ass mask out of here before you get jumped. God damn.
Okay, those last two aren't realistic. Okay, not realistic. Isn't one immortal?
Yee.
Black sitcom themes versus white sitcom themes.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys who were up to no good.
I almost called the cops.
Lignables.
Cops? Call the cops for what? For what? You're black and you're in the suburbs. Strike 1 and 2. Strike 3, you're black. You're awful. Come on, guys. What the fuck?
What are y'all on?
For real. Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
My prime ran out, but here's a regular sub.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Don't pull out the knife.
Jamal. Man, I already knew they was finna be on some bullshit. I knew it. Look, what do y'all want? Why are y'all here? Y'all wanna, what y'all trying to do? Box? Y'all wanna who? What? 4-on-4? What? What y'all here for?
Box you? Heavens no, we're gonna call the cops. Exactly. And who? That's not fair either. Everybody knows you're
Don't do that voice.
You like natural born hoopers? Yeah, y'all like NBA players. Come on, guys.
We can't be tall.
They're racist. Oh yeah. I can already tell. I know by the way they walked up.
I'm saying, but then if I sleep one of them, you already know something gonna happen. So you're gonna get shot.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close that sentence up.
No, I have seen RDC World, but the only skits that I've seen from them, yeah, I thought this was gonna be like white sitcom themes, but the only fucking RDC clips that I've seen are anime ones.
Dylorn.
Yeah, it's also 17 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is just like, if it's a 17-minute montage of them just being like, oh, we're gonna call the cops, then I'm not gonna. Anime people wouldn't want to be in. I think those are so much better.
What's up? If you can live in any anime world, what would it be?
That's a good ass question.
It really is.
Cause I honestly would pick Naruto.
Oh, that's a good one.
Out of every, hold on. Out of every anime, you chose Naruto.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with Naruto?
Bro, do you hear them?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
What? Why?
Bro, Naruto without plot armor?
Hey, y'all sure nothing's gonna happen?
Bro, we told you already. It's a C-rank mission.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, bro, relax. All we have to do is take the scroll to the village hidden in the dreams, and it's literally an hour away.
At most, we gonna see a bandit or two.
What, a bandit?
Bro, it's a bandit. We ninjas. We can beat a bandit. Plus, we got Ben Sensei with us. He's like the third ranking Jonin in the whole village. It's gonna be all right. Stop playing. Golly, being all scared.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. Remember to keep your guards up.
All right. Keep our guard up. Nigga, it's a C-rank mission. Damn, come on.
They're doing the Naruto run.
Wait! Somebody's near.
Wait, what?
There.
Sensei.
Don't worry. We'll handle them quickly.
Don't worry, bro. It's probably just some bandits, bro. I'm sure.
Who are you? And you're not getting the scroll.
We're not after the scroll. And we're not just bandits. We're the 7 Ninja Swordsmen of the Mist. It's just an unlucky day for you guys.
7 Ninja Swordsmen of the Mist.
Oh, well, maybe they're not bandits. I don't know.
What you mean?
They just said they're the 7 Ninja Swordsmen of the Mist. Nigga, I don't know.
7 Ninja, who is that?
I don't know. Pay attention.
You said it was C-rank.
It is a C-rank, nigga. I don't know.
Stay back.
First off.
Hey! You said it's a top 3 Jonin!
Nigga, I thought he was a top 3 Jonin. They said that in the village.
Who said it?
The village.
And you just listening to shit?
You're in the same village as me. What are you talking about?
You should know this shit. What are you talking about? So what are we gonna do, man? You the #1 rookie.
#1 rookie? Are y'all fucking serious?
You are.
They're the 7 Swordsmen of the Mist. It don't matter, obviously, nigga.
Man, I thought this was a C-rank mission.
Shut the fuck up with that C-rank mission shit.
It is. I thought it was.
Nigga, oh.
What?
We can't keep running. They right there.
What? Yes, we can.
We can't outrun them. We cannot outrun them.
Can.
Look. I'm finna go out like a ninja.
Wait, why?
I'm finna go out like a ninja, nigga.
You can.
It is what it is.
What am I? Oh, shit, man. Please don't kill me. Hey, I'll join y'all if I have to. Hey, I'll tell y'all secrets that hidden link. Hey, man, please don't kill me.
Yeah, maybe Naruto. Yeah, maybe I don't want to be a Naruto.
You see what I'm saying, bro? You run across the wrong people. You knocked off. Easy.
That's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. That's true.
Hey, well, I would do One Punch Man.
One Punch Man.
Yeah.
That might be a good one.
Yeah, it is. For real.
Man, I'm the hardest fighter in the world. Can't nobody beat me. Man, that's on my life. That's on my mama. That's on me. Man, somebody try me. Try me if you want. Man, not one of y'all can beat me. Man, y'all beat somebody right now. Man, I dare one of y'all to try me. Who gonna try me?
I mean, One Punch Man kind of sucks though, because like you get none of the glory. You know what I mean? You fucking single tap everybody so hard that like no one knows that you did it, and then everybody makes fun of you. It's kind of the point.
Bro, you've been trying people all day, like.
Hey, y'all talking shit?
No, we good. We good.
Man, that's what I thought.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Let's go. Tripping.
Man, come on. Man, who gonna try me? Man, I'm whooping anything.
And you work so hard that you're.
Oh, hey, you see that? Okay. Hey, good looks, my nigga. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Hey, I see you. I see you.
Hey, she can do what I was, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that, but yeah, I see you.
Since I canceled my Netflix subscription and sub to you. Thanks
I
for
mean,
the
I
fire
guess One
content
Punch
week.
Man ain't that bad.
I'm saying, I told you.
It's not.
As long as you're not a villain, though.
Yeah, as long as you're not a
True.
villain. That's facts. But what if you gotta fight One Punch Man for some random reason?
Oh, wow.
Let's get in the club, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go. Do something. What's up?
Oh! He actually got them bitches.
Oh, wait, never mind. I take that back. Not One Punch Man. Not One Punch Man.
You don't want to be there, bro.
Nah,
He literally takes no L's, bro.
He doesn't.
One man knocking everybody out? No, you can't get that much power, bro.
Why do they keep saying the N-word, and why is allowed on this platform? I know. I'm sorry. As a white, it is very triggering for me to hear black people say the N-word because it makes me want to say it and reminds me of the true oppression.
girl.
which is white people not being able to say the N-word.
Are you really weak if you don't do nothing? Though?
You wanna blow up?
I
don't really think I'm about to. You gonna die? You get
Gonna die. Hey, I'll be in Dr. Stone though.
Oh, Dr. Stone?
Yeah, bro.
I have no idea what Dr. Stone is.
So what?
What you mean what?
What we gonna eat?
Can't you hunt?
Oh, I can't hunt, man. I thought you could hunt.
You know I ain't never said that shit.
So we just gonna die then?
Why we all come back with Nike slides?
I don't even know.
Okay, this one's kind of mid too. God damn, it's like too long. Watch Dr. Stone is good. The real pain of the N-word is how hard whites have to emphasize it. When people take anime. Oh God. Those are like the best ones. When you realize you're a side character in an anime. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is really good.
Hey, stay back, all right?
All right. Stay back. What are you talking about? Stay back. I'm just.
This is like prime. This is primo. It's like their best.
He acting like I'm a side character. Nah. I'm tripping. I ain't no side character. We all know that.
Desmond Johnson of the Thunder Club.
Wow, oh wow.
You're the one with the hidden beast inside of you. I've come to capture you.
Desmond Johnson of the Thundercloud? Why you acting like there ain't two people here? He ain't talking about he got a hidden beast inside of him. Why the hell I don't know this? And has he heard of me? Hey, and what about me? You here to capture me too, right? You here to capture me?
Who is that?
Leave him out of this.
Oh my God.
This is between me and you.
Please,
so good.
God. Please, I can't be no side character. I'm
my
not built like a side character. They weak as hell. I'm not weak. I beat that one with the sharp teeth. I can't be. I'm tripping.
Very well. Let's begin.
Okay, I gotta pee. Hold on.
Wait, where'd they go? Oh, they probably just fighting too fast for me to see.
Oh, shit.
I am a side character. I am a side character. Oh my God. I thought I was the main nigga. The show is named Desmond. I should have knew this shit. I should have fucking knew it. My name is not Desmond. My name is fucking Mark. God damn. Oh my God, I'm a side character, but I might as well go to the house. I might as well go to the house before they kill me. What's up, y'all? I need y'all to go watch the Old Spice Cyber School of Saving Swagger video course starring your boy. Yes, your boy that made it to Old Spice. I'm the instructor on the course. So guess what? I just need you to go watch it. Make them views go up on it. If you do that, come on, man. I think you love RDC. And you love Old Spice. You should love both. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not paid to say that. I'm just telling you. You got it? You get it? Go do that for your boy, and thank y'all for watching the video. I love y'all. New videos coming soon, and they heat. Let's go.
Listen, this is not the end for you. I already put on my comfy pants. I'm so cozy. Old Spice swagger.
Listen, there's a place full of sports. People watching sports. The guys are waiting. Come on.
Well, that's all you need to know about saving your friend's swagger.
What the fuck? Is this the rest of this just like straight up a fucking Old Spice commercial? Oh my God, dude. I missed like most of it and it turned into a fucking how LeBron was when he found out James Harden went to the Nets. Yes, I've already seen the My Hero Academia spinoff. We already watched it on stream as well.
Nice today.
These guys are awesome. It's what's his name? The Guy De Silva or however. The stuntman guy. We got into this stuff a while back. That scene in a Christopher Nolan film where you give up trying to follow the story.
You British. What is it with your obsession with chips? We don't obsess over chips, only the weather. Now to business. I understand you're interested in a certain Russian by the name of Petrov. What do you know about him? He's been passing sensitive information to MI5 for 10 years. So he's an asset? No. The information turned out to be false. We believe that he's working for someone else and passing information from MI5 over to them. The Russians? No. The Russians imprisoned him after a plot that he was involved in to steal a nuclear weapon was foiled. He went to jail? No. A doppelganger was put in his place and he fled to Oslo. It was there where he met his wife, Linda Purcell, a multimillionaire big in diamonds.
Now, hold on. If this is a Christopher Nolan film, hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. This is what it would actually be like, okay?
We salvaged fragments of the missile and traced them back to a weapons company in Germany called Schmerzelsfolk. Never heard of them. That's because they don't exist. At least, not yet. What do you mean? 2 days before the detonation in Siberia, we intercepted a phone call between Petrov and a man called Derrick Henry to start a weapons company in Germany called Schmerzelsfolk. Derrick Henry, the scientist? I thought he was dead. He is dead. Or rather, he isn't. What does that mean? He's dead, but he won't be.
Hasan.
Have you ever heard of Cecil?
I'm Christopher fucking Nolan, bruv!
23 years ago, it was returned with a microchip from the future which hadn't been invented yet.
Sorry, it wasn't a perfectly balanced theater. You fucking absolute plebe. Sorry. I'm sorry, it wasn't a perfectly balanced IMAX theater. There you go, it's actually intentional. It's actually fucking intentional. You muppet.
That microchip can be traced back, or rather forwards in this case, to Schmerzelsfolk. Wait a minute, we're currently interrogating the man who put it there, Sir Lawrence Lips. Sir Lawrence Lips? That just sounds made up. It is made up. We don't know his real name.
I love it when we reach a part of a stream where you'd only get the joke if you were here 2 hours ago. Makes me feel accomplished for sitting here the whole time. Is that where we're at? I mean, why'd you have to call out okay buddy Hasan like this? Why would you have to absolutely fucking shit on okay buddy Hasan, which is a subreddit exclusively built for that purpose?
But we searched his apartment this morning and we found a ring with an inscription in it that just...
Okay, we got it. All right. Technically, you talked about this on Christmas Day. I did. Oh, when the hero is just as smart as the villain? Yeah, I love that. This one's really good too. The fucking...
Who's asking?
What a question.
Okay, first off, why do y'all do that? Who's asking? What do you expect me to say to that? You're just giving yourself away, and what do I say? What do I say after that? Stupid. Like, at least try to act like you don't know English or something. Be more creative. Like, sorry, I don't speak with never.
Anyway, I don't want to watch the rest of the. But since you're doing skit reacts, can you please react to this? Avatar: The Last Hoodbender, the weirdest movie ever made. Okay, wait, hold on. I wanna wait. Let's look at some fucking. Let's do some fucking real reacts. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Why did it?
16 months SHABIBO Baba.
Go to the second page, maybe? No. Streamer's mom caught him watching something he shouldn't have.
Those juicers, dude.
A lot of times, like, I think, and also, I think that
Oh. Huh?
Oh my god, dude. This clip has it all. Like, this is the juicers. This is the guy telling you, like, actually, you're wrong for getting murdered by XQC, like, in your chat.
Those juicers, dude.
This is great. How do you with a strict anti-croomer mom force them to watch the XQC presentation?
Blankies, Biden jam, blankies, Biden jam, blankies, Biden jam, blankies. Hi, I see you up.
He has a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel, and all the people that he is impacted. That is his list.
What the fuck is this, dude?
I don't know.
Okay, give me the fucking... Oh, I need to watch this whole thing.
Let him know.
Oh, where is it?
Alright, that was top 5 weirdest things I've seen this year.
Please give it to me. Where is the clip? I need the... I need it. No. We need to watch that for sure, dude. XQ Cal presentation.
Also known as Felix Langjo.
Is that what your mom's kid? Why are you always
Rude?
working now? You can use the arrows on the keyboard.
Okay, this is cute as fuck, dude. This is like...
Oh, this is XQC.
I thought I said it was switching about. Oh.
I don't know who you're talking about, but he was born.
I know who you're talking about.
On the 12th of November.
That's my birthday.
In 1995.
That's literally my birthday.
He was born,
He is.
you know, in a town called Laval in Quebec.
Who is he?
Which is also in Canada. He's a Canadian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Once again, he was born in Laval, Quebec. His parents divorced when he was very, very young, at the age of, 1. He grew up with his brother and shared custody. While he was young, he developed a love for skateboarding, snowboarding, and, video games.
Stop bullying the kid, dude. Stop. Chat, you guys are terrible. Like, he's just doing a presentation for his class, okay? This is cute as fuck.
Completing secondary school. Well, he didn't.
God, I know. You know the funniest part about this? Including this kid himself, personally, would fucking hit Pepe Pains or be like, oh, this is so cringe, this is so cringe, when, like, they themselves are this way. You know what I mean?
Completed. He dropped out. But, he went to a pre-university in Quebec. He ended up dropping out, 3.5 years in, just before graduating. Afterwards, he started streaming on Twitch under the name XQC LOL. LOL stands for League of Legends, as you may know.
Wait, really?
Well, you see, that's what some people think, but, if you play video games, it's League of Legends.
Oh, okay.
Later changing it to XQCOW, named after Overwatch, which is a very popular game you may know. After dropping out, he gained a lot of popularity on Twitch, which leads to him where he is now, as the #1 streamer on Twitch.tv. Do you have a question?
I have a question. Is this presentation sponsored by League of Legends?
No, it's sponsored by XQC. Yeah. Ghost Rider. Well, he's one of the most popular streamers. He faced some challenges, like wrongful suspension.
Obstacles Hero had to overcome? Wait, what is this for, dude? He had faced some challenges like some wrongful suspensions, bans, wrongful suspensions.
A lot of games and platforms. Like, most recently, actually yesterday, he was banned from GTA RP.
It's a presentation on who's a hero on your life. Oh my god. Oh. I can't even cringe at this, dude. It's cute. It's cute. You guys are being fucking dicks. Aw, it's cute as fuck, dude.
For no reason. Because he abused a, feature, but he didn't abuse it at all. He used it in the proper way to, get rid of vehicles that were glitched. And he was banned for it, for no reason. But
Oh my god, I'm losing it. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, he's talking about his no peace so bad. What the fuck?
That were glitched. And he was banned for it, for no reason.
Okay, well that part is a little ridiculous, but okay.
But there were some, rightful suspensions for some very rude things that he's done. But he's
a reasonable juicer,
which I think, makes him quite the nice person.
Oh, you justify his action.
He justified his action. Right? He played in the inaugural season of the OWL, the Overwatch League. He was banned from it for making rude remarks towards another player in the Overwatch League. Yeah. No, she can laugh.
No, it was funny.
Yeah. But he later learned his lesson and changed for the better. After that, he participated in the Overwatch World Cup, where him and his team, Team Canada, got to second place. They lost to South Korea. But, he got MVP. He's great, XQC knows how to make the good.
Listen, motherfuckers, one time I almost cried during a middle school presentation, okay? Because I got so much anxiety that I literally almost burst into tears. I stopped myself from doing so. I don't know how, but like the entire time, once the tears almost start, then you're like, oh my God, can they tell that I'm on the verge? Like, that's what you're thinking the entire time, okay? Because you can't recover. It's over. You know what I mean? It's fucking over. Once you're in the verge of tears, if you fucking let one out, it's done. You can't stop yourself, and then it will snowball into full-blown tears, and then it's done. You're the guy who fucking cried during a presentation. Okay? Such weakness. True.
Out of a bad situation. He's changed himself for the better a multitude of times. And he has the...
XQ knows how to make good out of a bad situation and change himself for a better multitude of times. He has had the determination to keep going as a streamer even when he was unpopular, and has led him to where he is today. He has also inspired many viewers to make their own channel.
Determination to keep going as a streamer. Even when he was unpopular, and it led him to where he is today. And yes, I'm reading straight from the board. He has also inspired many people to make their own channels. Like my best friend.
You stream to 150K people sometimes? Yeah, I know.
Right
I mean, I don't give a shit anymore. I don't have that kind of anxiety anymore, but that's only through repetition. I can also speak to large crowds as well. And that is only because I know it's through fucking literally repetition. It's like working a muscle, okay?
No, I'm recording right. Oh, yep. Once again, it's the determination, adaptability, and it's very inspirational. And in my opinion, that makes him a hero.
Aww.
XQCL, man. He has a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel, and all the people that he has impacted. That is his legacy. Let him know. Let him know.
Aww, that was very cute. I mean, how do people find this? I've lost my confidence in front of crowds because of the COVID. I feel like people focus on the number, but when it comes to your peers, it's so much worse because you see them every day. I wonder if he's banned in chat. Yeah. Get a presentation on YouTube right after this. Good one, dude. How would you rate the presentation? Buddha got his car finished. Okay, guys, I'm gonna look at Buddha's car. I'll keep fucking linking it here. It looks fucking sick. I wonder what the performance is gonna be like. Okay, I don't know if I can listen to this music. Why does this game look so insane? I think he has like a ridiculous mod on this. Jesus Christ, that looks so sick, dude. I don't even know if he has this mod. I don't even know if he has this mod during the during when he's playing like the regular game. I don't even know if you can do that because this is like clearly the special dev server that he's on. But yeah, it's the same one Buddha and I have. It's the rain that makes it look insane.
Guess who just robbed a bank last night?
Wise guy said A
Not
class,
me,
but he can
dog,
upgrade to the
definitely
S class
not
when
me,
S
dog. What
class
even is a bank?
are cars are more common. It's his normal RP mod, but he turns the settings up super high for this stuff. Yeah. I make a presentation about you and I'm bullied now. Help, please. What? Most blacks and whites are good people, but politician. What the fuck? Highlighted it too. HasanAbi. Stupid people need to be banned from making babies. What the fuck? Bro, this is like...
Amazing content, must watch Pogu at HasanAbi.
Romans clash with barbarians? No, we're not going to look at that right now. But that is so very strange, my friend, what you did there. Okay. Aries explains why his cam is green. Oh, I want to know why too. What the fuck?
Why lights always green there? Hey, what's up, bitch? It's not a green fucking light, you stupid moron. It is a green camera.
God damn, it's
because
really been a
the
year of
camera is
owning the
broken
webs.
and it just fucking looks green. You think I sit in a green light all day long? Are you an asshole? You think I'm sitting in a green room right now? Fuck you for thinking that. You're so stupid. This is a regular light. The camera is broken. And it's always gonna be broken to fucking...
I wish I could have his like his attitude when he's like flaming chatters, you know what I mean? It's still very lighthearted versus like my attitude when I'm flaming chatters is very aggro.
Bait,
you know what I mean?
Brand new, stupid question asking
But
bitches
he's, like, joking.
yourself to reveal themselves so I could shit on you.
He's joking.
Two well done beef Wellingtons coming right up. Fuck you for being new here.
Pogu a year and a half sub now. Much love.
Anyway, welcome to the stream.
I got banned from his chat from a week when I asked him if he's gonna celebrate Ramadan this month. That's so fucking funny. Oh, Disguised Toast was temporarily banned from Twitch. This is crazy. I saw this last night. You got a temp ban from Twitch. Not a big deal since I don't usually stream there, but it does mean I have to avoid playing with friends who are streaming for a few days. Didn't get a specific reason, but if I had to guess, I was watching an old Twitch clip of mine that includes a toxic player using the F slur against me. We'll try to be more careful in the future. That I don't understand. Like, why would you get banned for that if that's the case? There's no way that's the question, but Anti-Artist keeps it real about Twitter. Oh shit, Sarue.
Twitter is cancer for describing anything, to be honest. I mean, Twitter is cancer because of the Western people most of the time. And it depends who you follow. If you follow like your dramatic people who always like, you know, replying on Twitter drama, then yeah, of course you will have only drama on your fucking timeline. You need to follow people that are, you know, fucking professional and that are not just, you know, toxic or who just love following toxic shit. That's about it. I don't have like any Twitter drama on my fucking timeline. If it
She does follow me though.
happen, it's maybe once or twice in a year. So no, don't blame Twitter for that. Blame your own following list.
I guess I don't have drama. That's what I didn't mean it like a Haas Mods moment. I meant like, I guess I don't have drama. Man, shut the fuck up, chat. It's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Forsen reacts to Chris Weidman's leg injury. No, I'm not looking at that. Born to be a star.
Introducing the second model of the night. Milena Tootie. Introducing.
Bro, you get so much pussy. Yeah, dude, totally. Maya leaves the emu alone with chat. Uh-oh. No, you're fine. A fucking emu! Bro, imagine getting fucking curb stomped by this bird as an entire nation, dude. Fuck, dude. I cannot believe that that thing and others like that thing won the fucking war in Australia.
What about the bird on your head, brother?
It's a baby. Imagine laughing at it, idiots. Guys, chatter, chill. We're just having fun. Okay, calm down. No, you're fuck you, Dono. Bitch ass fat Alfonso, 4-month Prime subscription in a row.
The new hairstyle looks like Cogsworth the clock from Beauty and the Beast.
Peppa is alive, Pagman. I have no idea what this is.
This one? But this one seems better, like even if you remove this one. Even if you remove this one.
Hope you are having a good day.
Guys, I'm gonna go check out the just chatting section.
Categories, just chatting.
Nice.
Yep.
What the fuck? Bro, there is no way. Wait, really? I mean, I guess it depends on your time, right? Like what time you look at it. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh, shit. It was body paint. Okay, that's it, though. It's not like anything crazy.
Yep. That's about right. That's just
4 a.m. is when I see like 3 hot tub streamers. I never see. Please watch the body paint. I don't want to. Dude, I know body paint is like allowed on the platform, but I'm still scared. You know what I mean? Like internally, I'm like still afraid of fucking clicking on it.
Wouldn't you like fucking shrivel up like a prune if you're sitting in a hot tub all day? Category.
Do you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like I know it's allowed. Slicker's no longer a member of Team Liquid. Oh shit. I don't know why, but XQC justifies his sponsored gambling stream. Oh fucking here we go.
Gamba shit the other day. Where did the Gamba shit? People were fine, and it was fun. It was a lot of good content. It was fun. And whenever we swapped games, it was insane hatred. Even though everybody in Texas that around me all did hashtag ad streams, that they took the shameless deals or whatever,
Keep up the good
right?
content, Hasan. Have a
I
good
did none
day.
of that shit, and I got more hate than any of them combined, right? Any of them combined, and I was gonna Gamba again. So this Gamba stream is whatever is this type of deal that Trine has, where it requires you to do literally absolutely nothing different, but it's hashtag ad, and there's like a higher rake backs and other shit. That's it. It requires there's no requirements unless just having hashtag ad.
I think the reason why people shit on XQC is one, because he's a bigger streamer.
When you look directly at
so
the
there's
camera,
more
your hair
eyeballs
reminds
on
me
it,
of my late
which
Uncle
is just
Pablo's
it comes with the
moustache.
territory.
Please change hair. distressing
But
to
also the other reason is because didn't he literally like shit on gambling streamers to begin with in the past? And like gambling streams in general? Felix says, what is he Turk posting? Joe Biden, cocksucker of a dog, TR, TR, TR. You are lower than the shit of the day. Oh, that's great. Defending his streamer? No, guys, you know what my fucking take is. I think gambling streams, like straight up gambling streams are fucking really dangerous, dude. Really, really dangerous. They are super fucking dangerous. I don't like that it's like it's. I thought people used to be upset at fucking CS:GO gambling shit. You know what I mean? I thought people were mad at like Rice Gum for doing like the loot boxes and the CS:GO for the fucking crate stuff, and then like this is straight gambling, which is not even one step removed. You know what I mean? It's like worse. That's because they were rigging. That's because they had the stake in the sites. I mean, that's why people were fucking mad because of the stakes. Like that's the only reason. I thought it was also because it was like literally fucking gambling. I thought we were upset at microtransactions and all this other shit. Like, XQC calling out Gamba streamers.
I don't like what he said. I think I'm sorry, dude. I will not I will not take moral advice from somebody who promotes gambling to children. Okay, I will not take moral advice from somebody who promotes gambling full-time to children without putting a 18+ tag on his stream. I'm sorry, I won't do that.
It was the audience that was targeted. It was the audience that was targeted.
Now, I don't like what he said.
I mean, he did say plus tag, 18+ tag. Wait, I don't understand why gambling is bad. Okay, listen, boys. I've talked about this already. It's bad because it's like, listen, we as big content creators fucking get a lot of impressionable people to watch us and want to be like us and do some of the things that we do, right? So that's the fucking that's the level of responsibility that I want.
I don't understand
people to have
here. What's wrong with gambling? It's not like anyone is forcing you to gamble, but again, I don't know
the problem with the gamba is that like if people don't fucking gamba when they see you gamba, then why the fuck are they doing ads? You know what I mean? Obviously it is working. Getting paid hawk gambling to a massive impressionable audience. What could be wrong with that? Like that was in regards to Rice Gum and Jake Paul loot boxes and why they got heat. Actually putting 18 in the title to keep children out. Yeah, people were upset at Rice Gum and Jake Paul for the loot box stuff because their demographic is so young, and people were upset at the CS:GO because it was rigged. Okay, and people are saying like the Pokemon cards are the same. I think there is a gambling element with the Pokemon card box opening as well because it's like the
Chat,
thrill. But the reality is like motherfuckers aren't opening Pokemon box cards because they are like they're not buying and opening Pokemon box cards to make money. That shit is just like for the sake of the content itself. Whereas gambling is just fucking straight gambling. You know what I mean? And it can be a lot of fun. But the problem is when you see the wins, you don't see the loses, you don't see the losses. Or when you see the losses, you think, "Oh, I can do better. This guy's a fucking idiot." Like I know when to pull out, and you don't know when to pull out. Okay? That's it. There's like a very clear difference between Ludwig literally calls Pokemon collection an investment. Like, no, he's just saying that to fucking justify buying all that shit. Like, there is still a fucking another barrier between like purchasing Pokemon cards and doing like openings. Same with like the CS:GO knife openings. Like, it's still Gamba straight up. Like there's a Gamba element to it, but ultimately there is still an additional step on top of that. Feel me? I watched them lose more than I make in a year. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm in my mid-30s. Watching RP makes me want to do it. I wouldn't want to watch gambling, and I know better. However, younger people could see that and get caught up too. My fear is that gambling, you can do it. Some people can do it responsibly, but you can't take that risk. Okay? Like, you see the fucking wins. You don't see the losses. When you see the losses, you don't think of the losses. You think you can do
People
better.
have hobbies. Why do you
It's
feel
not
the
even
need to
just that
judge
like
them
he has
for
a
it?
really young
That's
audience.
kind of weird, to be
It's
honest.
just it's just that I'm not like trying to fucking abolish gambling or anything like that. I'm not saying like, oh, we should fucking make it illegal to gamble or anything like that, because it is a fun activity for people who can do it responsibly. But so many people fucking ruin their lives over that shit. Like, and any argument you make, like, oh, well, you so fucking see someone drinking alcohol on stream, then you want to drink alcohol as well. Okay. Like, there is an argument to be made there as well. Like, oh, well, anything that the streamer does, the fucking fan base can, the fan base will want to follow. But the restrictions there are that, like, that's precisely why you can't fucking promote alcoholic beverages to a younger than 18 audience regardless, or younger than 21 audience, actually, not even 18, because in the United States it's 21. I'm forgetting. And, like, the barrier for alcoholism is, I feel like it's just still the barrier for alcoholism, or the normalization of alcohol is still a little different than gambling. Like, it's harder as a fucking kid to go and try to score alcohol, enough alcohol that it'll like fuck your life up consistently enough, than it is to grab a credit card and figure out a way to go out and fucking gamble in one of these like shady ass websites. And the impact of it is, it takes a while for you to develop alcoholism. How can you defend hot tub streams and say gambling streams are bad, Omega Lol? Great question, chatter. When you watch a hot tub stream, and let's say you are a female, you watch a hot tub stream, and you decide, I want to do a hot tub stream. Okay, what happened? You're doing a hot tub stream. When you watch a gamba stream and you're like, I want to gamba, and you fucking start gambling, you're going to lose the money. Like, that's the difference. If you can't comprehend the difference between the two, you're fucking delusional.
Happy 6 months, Sarjan.
Yeah, I hate fucking all the horror stories that come out of women going into hot tubs. I hate the hot tub stream addiction hotline, dude. You know? 1-800-HOT-TUB. When you're addicted to going into a hot tub, dude. Very good logic there. Thank you. Poker is not slots, though. There's a vast difference between poker and slots. Wait, what? Of course poker isn't slots. When people are talking about fucking gambling, they're talking about blackjack and poker and blackjack and fucking slots and shit. What the fuck? Like, poker is still gambling, but at least there's like skill required for you to fucking be able to know how to do poker. It's the one area where it can be treated somewhat like a sport. We're talking about fucking straight up slots and blackjack. I'd rather my kids gamble their house away than fucking get in front of the camera writing names on their thighs for money.
I'm literally hot
Well,
tonight.
luckily with the fucking
ruined, Sadge.
Luckily with how fucking tiny your dumbass brain is, and with that kind of attitude, I'm pretty sure that you are never going to have children, because it is impossible for you to have sex with women.
So far.
I'd rather have kids fucking gamble the house away? What the fuck? What kind of psychotic take is that? The other part of the worry comes from me like worrying about the content creators themselves. I worry individually about them also getting really, really invested in gambling and shit. Because it's a double whammy. It's really bad. I see this in myself. I've struggled with addiction my entire life, and I'm addicted to streaming. I see it as a game as well to a degree, right? And that's part of the reason why I
you wouldn't
can understand where
the
XQC is
thrill
coming
of
from with
beating
a
the
lot of the
odds,
stuff
though,
that he
and you can
does.
Basically say the same thing for stocks too.
When you get,
It's fun to
when
blow
you
off some steam
fucking
trying to roll for the
win,
unit
it
or
feels
item or
good.
gacha when
And then
you're
also
coming
on top
home
of that,
from
when you
work.
have like a fucking 100,000 or 150,000 people watching you when you do that in comparison to like, I don't know, 75 to 80 when you're doing anything else, then that's like a double whammy because you're like, oh fuck, well I'm still, this is content that people want to watch. Like I'm still fucking killing it. That is really a really fucking dangerous dynamic. It's a really scary dynamic. And I know that because I saw it in myself. I saw the Gamba streams. I was like, well, this is definitely something that will be intriguing for people to watch. It's like if I did it,
Brother
I
has a
would
bit of a gambling
I would have a massive stream
Gambling
as well.
streams have been a helpful
right?
way for him to
But
vicariously
having
scratch
said
that itch.
that, like, and that motivates a part of you where you're like, well, I'm a Twitch streamer. I want more views as well. I want to entertain more people as well. But I know for a fact that if I started, I would never be able to stop. I would fuck my life up. Oh, know your audience will hate you? It doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter. I saw the book game slots and there was like a 0.10 option and I really wanted to try it. That scared the fuck out of me. I'm 25. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Anyway. I still don't understand why the streamer has some duty to babysit their audience. What if you wanted to just stream it and let it enjoy? Oh, really? That's a really interesting take from a 10-month subscriber in my audience. Why can't they be fucking racist then? Like, what's the real reason why they shouldn't be racist? It's not the same. No, it is. You still have a fucking responsibility to not be super fucking toxic because that kind of behavior is still learned behavior that you're not supposed to fucking educate people on. It is, though. It is. I know it's not exactly the same. It's fucking apples to
Your chat
oranges.
is just a bunch of broke cucks. No wonder they get mad at someone else who has money to spend on frivolous things like gambling, lol.
Interesting take, my dude. I know, I have a bunch of fucking gamblers in here. Part of the reason why you don't want streamers to demonstrate bad behavior beyond, like, ad revenue is because you don't want people to fucking literally watch that person and be like, well, this is the kind of behavior that I want to exemplify.
Sharing this so I don't have to see it anymore.
I'm not saying gambling is the same as racism. Something doesn't need to be a one-to-one fucking comparison. Racism hurts others. Gambling hurts yourself. Don't act like they're the same, please, Hasan. It's still hurt, though. You're still fucking causing hurt to other human beings. And that's the point I'm trying to make, which is you try to minimize that as best as you can. Anyway, I knew he was going to be in a 1-hour stone lock. No, I'm moving away from this. Like, I think that being a public figure comes with a set of responsibilities, as someone also in this said in the chat. Like, it comes with a set of responsibilities, and I think like in what I've said before is like I always at the very least expect like streamers to not be fucking dicks, right? Not be bigoted, that sort of thing. Luckily, there's a terms of service that does a pretty solid job at like stopping people from doing it.
Donos have been
I feel like you're taking this
chat
personally.
recently. Turn TTS off, please God.
Stop fence sitting. Okay. Right, because XQC is the first time anyone hears of gambling. Dude, that's not the point, dude.
Hey,
I'm
Hasan,
literally talking
been
from
tuning in
my
for a few
personal
months now.
experience
I
dealing
think
with
what you're
addiction
doing
in
is a great
general
balance of
and what I
entertaining
try to
and
fucking
important.
avoid because of
Congrats
having an
on what
addictive
you've built for
personality,
yourself.
while
Keep it up.
simultaneously saying that gambling inherently it's a vice, but it can be a fun experience that you can do responsibly, but not everyone can. And the risk is, especially younger people are not going to be able to do it responsibly regardless, which is why it's 18 plus. And that it is there is an issue from that point of view because gambling is very easy. It's gamified and you're supposed to fucking lose. And most people, like, it triggers a part of your fucking brain where you're chasing that fucking high of winning, and you literally keep chasing that over and over again. And most people don't know when to stop, and they fuck up, and they lose a lot of money, and they fuck their lives up. That's the whole point. Okay? What was it?
Hi, honey.
It's about understanding the influence you have over your audience. Yeah. I think you're being a lib here. I used to think the same thing, that there's enough responsible users that should be allowed, but the consequences of the victims are too bad. It's the same with most of the sex industry. While I don't mind it, the track it opens up for certain women isn't worth the consequence. What? You want to fucking ban sex work too? What are you, fucking psychotic? I'm not even saying you should ban gambling. There was another really dumb take in here, but it's hard for... Well, if gambling's allowed, then nothing should be allowed to hurt. What? People should be allowed to hurt themselves and get blind drunk? Yeah. That's the other thing I was going to say is that, like...
You act like a proud Kuma, and that sort of behavior could be bad for your audience, couldn't it? This is coming from another proud Kuma.
What? The crossover between you and JuiceBot XQC seems... Because it seems like a lot of juices aren't listening in chat? I don't know. Seriously, the take is just this. The people that, if people weren't going to see this and want to gamble, they wouldn't have sponsored them. They paid them because it'll send people to their website. Yeah, of course. I already said that. And it's for everyone that's doing gambling streams too, just not even just XQC.
Frosted Flakes. They are EEE food.
Chatters, don't take it personally if Hasan says not to gamble and you're someone who gambles. He's just trying to warn younger chatters.
Thanks for 10 months of radicalization. Hammies, jammies, sammies, hammies, jammies, sammies, hammies, jammies.
Gambling. Was everyone asleep when we watched that presentation? Do you trust my man in a casino? Let's be real. What? Anyway. Are there any parallels to be drawn to GTA gambling, RP gambling, or no? For me, there are. For me personally, there was. Like, it literally fucking, the GTA RP gambling, first of all, it's fake money, so it's not the same, obviously. It's literally not the same. You're being fucking crazy if you were going to make that argument, right? But having said that, because I was so used to fucking gambling in the casino in GTA roleplay,
Bean burrito.
like me as a person who's in that universe, that it gave me the urge to want to do that when I saw someone else doing it. And remember, when we were in fucking roleplay, when we were when I was in roleplay, like I would see someone else get a big win in the fucking casino, and I'd be like, I'm taking out more money so I can go do it again. Now, obviously, it's not the same because like the stakes are different, because I know deep down inside in the back of my mind that it's not real money, it's fake money, it's a fucking video game, and it also makes for good role play when you don't have a lot of money, regardless. So I'm thinking about that. So that's a motivating principle behind why I'm like fucking gambling and shit. But in real life, if I were to do that, there is no more fucking role play. It's your real life and you're fucked. You understand? I think gambling is bad for people who can't control themselves with cash. I mean, dude, like, you don't know. You don't know until you... LSF clipping the shit out of big wins and crazy luck makes it 100x worse, though. I mean, they're not even fucking doing that, but it doesn't matter. Even if they're not doing that, it doesn't matter. Because people aren't watching the entire stream. Even if they're watching the entire stream, they see the wins, and the wins stick, the losses don't, the losses don't.
Due to gambling debt.
You see the losses and you think, I can do better.
11 months, Pog.
That's how you get fucking caught up. This is why Epic got sued for loot crates. I definitely spent a lot as a teenager because I was chasing random loot in Rocket League. Probably spent around 600, which would have been spent on other things. Yeah. And with loot crates, there's at least like... So the thing with loot crates is, with loot crates and with like that sort of gambling in fucking video games, there is kind of a cap to it. You know what I mean? I mean, there isn't like you can spend an endless amount of money, but ultimately it's not like you're making money off of it, right? You're just getting like fucking skins or some shit. Most people aren't making immediate money off of it. When it's money that you're spending and then immediately getting back money, it's one step removed from it. It's just straight gambling. Anyway, it's still and loot crates are still technically gambling. And it gets kids into gambling in general. Just to note, those websites are kind of sketch. It's literally using crypto so they can avoid certain regulations. Don't know if this is the case. Yeah. Anyway, look, I don't give a fuck. People do whatever they do. You know, you can do whatever you want. But what I will urge you always, if you're in my audience and if you're like, if you look at, you know, people fucking winning and losing, like, it's not the same for you. Don't fucking do that. Don't, like, start gambling and think that you're going to fucking make wins and you know, stop, because you're not going to be able to stop until it's too fucking late. And it's real scummy when motherfuckers will turn around and be like, huh, yeah, you can, dude. I won 5K like that fucking dipshit did in the chat. Yeah, dude. I'm sure you did. Fucking scumbag.
How are kids getting their hands on that amount of money in the first place?
So stupid,
Makes no
dude.
sense to me.
As a kid, $60 was so hard to come by. Like, these
Check
kids
Twitter.
have now $2,000 PCs and shit. Doesn't make sense. Okay, dude. Asman Gold's take. A lot of people talk about gambling. A lot of talk about gambling streams recently. I personally hate gambling, and if it were up to me, all forms of casino gambling would be illegal. If it's not TOS, people will do it, though. It's up to Twitch to decide if it should be. Hating on streamers won't change anything.
To play with, so they have nothing to lose, but they promote
Here's a good example of how stupid gambling is. Someone bet 44K on Masvidal to win last night.
Potential to ruin lives with no ramifications.
What do you think about the people that say stocks are the same as gambling? Stocks are more like poker, but it's still gambling. Just like poker is still gambling. It just also depends entirely on who the fuck is doing the stocks, and depends on what kind of stocks we're talking about. But yeah, like, look, I don't want to talk about it, but like, look, I know people that have lost a lot on fucking futures trading. Okay, like a lot. I will stress it. A lot. Okay? A lot. Stocks aren't that high on the scale of gambling unless you're doing options. Yeah, fucking options are... Where's outrage over cryptocurrency? I mean, dude, those are fucking NFTs are scams. I've talked about it before. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're not going to get like a... You're not going to find hypocrisy here with me because I don't do any of that stuff at all. And I have this opinion for all of it.
To IRL stuff.
Unless you've never seen the stream before and you just came in to hear my take on this.
In communities with youngsters.
Like, how big is your grudge against XQC? I have no grudge against XQC. I've stated time and time again that I like XQC. Like, so much so that people literally, there's a meme about how I defend my big streamer friends. So, it's kind of weird that, fucking people are saying that. Anyway.
Maya, if you're listening, which you're probably not, thanks for the raid. You can come over here and take whatever you want any time of the day. You don't even have to let me know you're coming. I have cameras all over. I will see you show up. Okay? I will come and open the door and you can look for whatever you want. Okay? It's no problem. I also have a tracker on your car and I know when you're on your way. Maya, if you're listening,
Quinn69 checking if his stream is.
Let me see, Twitch. Alright, clock in the chat if it's safe. Oh wait, clock, yeah, clock. Clock in the chat, yeah. No, clock. No. He said clock.
One of my clips of you almost got 200 upvotes on LSF, says Twitch pays college. Name 3 racisms. So fuck, I don't even know if it's a fucking bad clip or not. Here we go.
No, clock. Okay.
3 moose spotted in front of 30K viewers on the Great Moose Migration live stream.
Hasan, I am a degenerate gambler who has lost thousands gambling on sports over the years. I didn't know online casinos were a thing until watching XQC's stream, and it gave me the urge to go there and spend money I shouldn't have. Please tell me I'm an idiot.
You're an idiot. Don't do it. We need to put a we need to build a wall. Wow, Classic Griefer running 16 accounts gets the ban hammer from Blizzard.
I've finally been able to start lifting at the gym again, going to get big like Hasan.
How the fuck would I know what's going on here?
Inspiration for my gains and politics has buff hassle.
I have no idea what this is. Steve-O react to brutal leg injury. Not touching that. GTA Wise Guy DMC DeLorean. We already saw that. Earlier, Defron finds an Omega Snake.
328. There is neither Jew nor Greek slave nor free male.
Whoa! Whoa! Snake! Facing my fears! Facing my fears! Facing my fears! Omega Snake!
Omega Snake. GC goes from 11th place to 2nd place in 17 seconds. Holy shit.
Holy fuck! I
happened to me once too. It's pretty standard Mario Kart gameplay. I mean, it's some pog shit, dude. It happened on fucking stream. No, it didn't, LMAO. Yeah, I fucking accidentally hit a shortcut in the end. Do you guys not remember? I mean, I don't think I got second place though. I think I got like third place or some shit. It literally happened on stream. It was like 7th. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember which place I was in. What is this? Was this it? No, it's not.
I miss Donnie, man.
Okay, guys, like, why do you fucking spam the same clips over and over again? Look, I said I was gonna. I said I was gonna go into roleplay.
Donnie.
Okay, this car wasn't here, right? Yeah, this car wasn't here.
I'm gonna do fucking roleplay again. Okay, I'm not fucking ending it. Listen, I was talking about this with I think it was with Murad or with my family. I don't remember. With my mom and dad or something. Like, roleplay took over so much of the mental space that I have that it was getting to be super overwhelming when I wasn't fucking role playing. And what I mean by that is because it's like extremely addictive and I love playing it, right? But even beyond that, when you're doing like an RP stream, and it's much respect to all the fucking RP streamers, you have to be your own, you have to act, you have to be an actor, you have to improvise, you have to fucking like think about things on the fly, come up with like solutions. You have to be the producer because you're producing a fucking stream to begin with. You have to be the director, the cinematographer, fucking score it when there's like a scene with like music and shit. And it is crazy hard. And then also on top of that, you have to maintain people's attention. Okay? So it gets to a point where I was like constantly thinking off stream in real life about like, what can I do that is like a fun thing that I can do? What can Donnie do tomorrow that's gonna like maintain people's respect for looking out for your mental health? But I also will never understand how you get 16K on RP with 30K watching dumb mansion videos. The content is so much better. I mean, yeah, people just don't want it. I think that's just, it is what it is. And 16K, while RP is still pretty good, but that's why, like, it's not even about the fucking view counts, even though I definitely do. I'm very honest with you guys about that. I do stress about that, certainly, right? 16K is still insane. It's like a crazy amount of views still. Yeah, I had 14K playing Hades. Like, it's not that. It's just that Hades is fun, and I don't have to think about I don't have to think about all of this other stuff that is weighing on me when I'm not even playing. Do you see what I'm saying? You end up method acting kind of because you can't separate it from your real life. Yeah. So it's I don't know how to describe it. Like, imagine arguing with people who leave when RP starts. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even describing all this, because most of you guys, including people who are like, oh, do some roleplay, can you play some roleplay? Literally fucking leave when roleplay starts. So, bro, be honest, did Coil finally yeet you from the server? No, I just haven't. I just haven't logged on in a while. Like, guys, I streamed a fuckload. I streamed a fuckload of roleplay. An actor literally used to play on the server to learn improv. Hey, what's up, Ashy? So it gets really tiring, because it's, like I said, it's very addictive and I love doing it, but also at the same time, it was like taking up fucking so much mental space, dude. Where I'm like literally thinking, how can I find like a creative, how can I figure out like a creative fucking strategy to escape the cops and like learn all this stuff? And there's so much information that I need to process, while also simultaneously thinking like, how the fuck am I going to do something fun and unique and interesting, for everyone to enjoy. What sucks is that the story continues even if you're absent, though. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Found the Mario clip. Goober bullshit, dude. Oh, this was it, right?
Oh god, I almost got clapped up by that one.
Was it this? Oh, I got the fucking... Never mind. I got the 5th place. Oh. Doesn't count. I thought I was in 3rd place. 9th to 5th is not as good. Was it this? No, it wasn't this. Wait, I don't think it was this. You play GTA so much, chat likes it now. I think most people who aren't trolls want you to do what makes you happy. No, I don't think it was this. It was 100% this? Really? Come on, we want the Maldi in emote mode every 30 minutes, please, bro. Yeah. So the part about the problem after all of that is like, I put so much fucking time, so much investment, so much energy into it. It occupies so much mental space. And then motherfuckers will literally be like, dude, you suck. I used to watch you. And now I literally watch all these other people that you role play with because I hate you and you suck. And I'm like, and it just shuts off a part of my brain where I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this, dude? Why are you back here? Just stay there then. So it like literally, it literally is like, okay, well, fuck this then. And I get that shit all the goddamn time from motherfuckers in this community. Like 12-month Andes who only come in here to be like, you fucking suck. Like, I hate watching you. Well, then why are you here? Your stats for playtime this year?
1.5 year sub.
Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. 12-month Andes are like, yeah. Hello, HasanAbi. I would like to announce that I don't watch you anymore. Resubscribe for 28 months. Rust seems like ancient history. I know Rust was fucking crazy too.
Hello, I would like to announce that I don't watch you anymore. Resubbed for 28 months.
Literally resub for 28 months, by the way. Maston M. Motherfucker. Some chatters are so toxic here and act like you aren't a human being. Loki makes me sad and angry. It does suck. I wish people recognize that more.
Keeping me from the brink of insanity while I
especially
die in my
because
crappy
like
desktop
you know, one, I'm not like some fucking content monkey that you like throw fucking peanuts at. And two,
you ever think about how hairy Hasan's butthole
thank you,
probably
Steiner
is?
TL for the 10
I can't
gives of.
imagine the maintenance
But
required,
two,
brother.
also, did I
HasanAbi.
fucking run an ad at 4? I don't think I did. So I'm gonna run one right now. And there it is. That's my second point,
I'm
bitch.
sorry that it gets to you. I
Top
think
of the
you're pretty
hour.
great.
Here's the ad. Yeah, I hate this. Most of the chat is gay, but someone's so fucking entitled. The fact that someone made a spreadsheet shows how toxic some of your viewers are. Yeah, it's not the majority. I love streaming. I would not do it for this many hours if I did not fucking love this shit, right? I've talked about this so many times. You already know this. So I think the reason people act like this is because of the general culture that big streamers have on this platform, that they are content machines and aren't real people, similar to how students treat teachers. Yeah. Remember when you played Watchdog Legion for like 12 minutes? Yeah, if I don't like something, I don't do it. You know this already. You think you have more toxic viewers than other big streamers? No. I don't think I have more toxic viewers than other Twitch streamers. I think that the only reason why toxicity manifests in the way that it impacts me so significantly is because I pay a lot of attention to chat and this community, more so than other streamers do to theirs in the ways that they do. A lot of streamers pay attention to their community. XQC is like very XQC it clearly cares about his community. He might not care about it in the same way that I care about mine, but he very clearly does, right? But you know, the way I operate, I'm constantly doing back and forth with the chat. It's like a big part of what I do, a big part of the content I make. So that's the reason. And you guys have seen me with like 250,000 people in the chat. I've had fucking 200,000 people in chat, and I'm still the same. I'm literally still picking out fucking shit like that. Excuse the reason to make complaints on how chatters do things. Doesn't seem to change much, sadly. It's I literally snipe takes in the chat when there's 250,000 people in here. I snipe takes in the chat when there's fucking 30,000 people in here. So that's something that you gotta remember always.
I like you regardless of content.
Yeah, I snipe takes during 100,000 people watching during the Chauvin conviction. Like, it's just like this is how I like to do my content. This is what I care about, and this is what I do. And some people in the chat will abuse that bond and will purposely recognize that like they can get that immediate fucking adrenaline rush by saying something that's like horrible. I don't think Politics Frog realized you were about to do a left-wing terror arc. Yeah, that's fine.
Look here. Look, listen. Appearing offline doesn't fucking stop it, so stop fucking giving advice you know nothing about. / I really wanted to make this money. I can't take this shit no more, man. Throws controller, dog whimpers and cries.
What?
You are over empathizing, dude. David Bowie didn't ask what people wanted and he was fucking cool.
I have no idea what that fucking dono was. All Hasan does is snipe negative comments from people who don't sub before he reads comments from subs and donos that praise him. Dude, it would be so fucking cringe if I literally nonstop read like nice things, dude. That's what it is. It would just be so fucking. It would be weird if I was like constantly reading like, "You're my main." Okay, when I watch Twitch, it's usually on a second monitor. You're my only main monitor streamer, no matter what you're doing. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's actually very nice. I'm gonna start doing that. Okay. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna snipe only fucking positive comments. Let's see if it changes the attitude. Other streamers literally do that. Okay, well. Okay. How many times have you said that? Hey, bro, you got a huge dumpy. Thanks, dude. Steiner TL, 100 more gift subs, and I have made it to 821 total. Pepela. Yeah, dude.
Resubbing BC, my ad block.
You're on my 7th monitor. Porn is on my. I mean, I read funny comments, dude. I love the fucking funny shit that you guys say. That's when it's like, that's when we're clicking. You know what I mean?
Well, being Trump's all three.
The best is like when I'm watching some shit and you guys are popping off in the chat and it's fucking hilarious. You know? What is this? Pokemon gets Rick rolled. Wait, did she actually get Rick rolled? Actually clever? Oh no, I don't want to. Yeah, it's a funny ass clip. Wait, why is it mirrored then?
Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fists halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Yo!
Today I'm teaching you.
That's fucking good, dude. That's actually good. Okay. That's a good clip. Dude chokes enemy in tune with the music.
Pepe La.
Man, that's a long elevator ride. Still going. I bet this guy is gonna have some regrets soon.
Snake! Only read things that are clearly embarrassing, like this. I'm your biggest simp, daddy. Please spit in my face.
Asshole.
Okay.
Man, that's a long elevator ride.
You are super cool. Hassle.
Okay, I'm gonna stop reading. Some of these comments are really, really positive. I don't know how to deal with it. What is this, Maya?
You're on my TV.
Wait, who's that streamer? Why am I coming up as a suggested streamer on my own fucking sidebar?
You sniped my anti-RP comment once and yelled at me,
I love this.
Now I don't type negative things anymore, Munkor.
I love this because I'm on the King of the Hill episode where they are trying to kill the emus, but they can't kill him. You know what I mean? Like Hank is like tasked with killing the emus.
22 months and I still hate it here.
You should start thanking subs too. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That would be the entire stream, and that would be fucking terrible. Thank you, Jusha Gang, for the 19 months. Thank you, Jake Shields, for the 22 months. What is this? Electric EMB?
Take my money.
I love your content so much. Watched during the Cyberpunk 77 Rust, BOTW, and now RP. Your streams inspire me to get back to art. Love you, Hasi. Did some artwork for you. Oh, this is sick. Yeah, I love this shit. You guys are awesome. That's wonderful. I never like you as much as I like gators. Gators daily. Okay. Okay.
Sorry for that look here, look, listen donation. I was just trying to see how many people would get that reference. It's from a streamer called Wings of Redemption. You can find the video on a channel by the name of Sean Ranklin.
All right. Thanks. Okay, well, it's almost fucking 5, so I think I'm gonna eat now. So I'll just continue on with the fucking Jordan Klepper video that I wanted to watch earlier.
With the people he met,
the best
and
content will always be the content you enjoy.
Conclusion.
Now take your
so tonight,
let's do it, boys.
Content monkey. Jordan Klepper's journey into the MAGAverse.
This is gonna be Hogwatch all the way, baby. Hogwatch on fucking steroids, dude. By the way, I am as good as a sniper as Chris Kyle. I did see your comment, dummy. Don't
I'm
test
Jordan
me,
Klepper,
motherfucker.
and I'm back where it all began, in the very same parking lot where I interviewed hundreds of fired-up Trump supporters here in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Or Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Or... shit, this might be Jersey. The point is, I've definitely been here before. Because I remember doing a badass hero shot over there, interviewing some women drinking wine at 10 in the morning, and walking out of that cornfield like a boss. Although there's no more cornfield. So, thanks a lot, President Joe Biden.
Another thing that Joe Biden took away from us, boys. Are you purposely ignoring the SDF and YPG stuff I write? Yeah, I guess now I am, going forward. Worst kind of person in the chat. Like, one of the worst kinds of person in the chat is just like the guy who's like literally entitled to stop a fucking 30,000 stream and be like, I'm the only one in here, motherfucker. Do you not recognize I'm the only one in here? Talk about my issue. Talk about the thing I want you to talk about. I know that you have an entire content strategy laid out for yourself for the entire stream. You want to steer the direction. But no, I want you to stop ignoring me in a sea of 30,000 people.
Last year, I followed Trump supporters to his rallies, from parking lots just like this one, all the way to
Shut
the
the
steps of
fuck
the
up.
Capitol. Then I stopped. Because
If we did nothing
sedition's
but feed you
not really my
positive
thing.
comments, you'd have a
More of a
normal size
jaywalking
head.
guy. But
So
now that the
that's why we
election's
bully
over
you.
and the glass has been cleaned up from the Capitol, I wanted to look back and reflect on this past year and see how this led to this. Because ultimately, they were about the same thing, a fervent devotion to Donald Trump above everything else. And that's something I learned early on in my travels. The picture of Donald Trump that his supporters have in their heads is more flattering than, well, almost any picture of Donald Trump. But don't ask me, just ask them to describe Donald Trump.
Trump is my hero of president.
Trump is kind of a force.
His aura came in the room before he did.
Donald Trump is our first rock star superhero president.
He's a very tall man, a little bit shorter than yourself, very big man, nice big hands.
He's a man for all the people, I think. He didn't need this job whatsoever either. The White House is honestly like a downgrade from his penthouse suite and everything.
Yeah, it feels like it's a downgrade for America, too.
He's just a peaceful person in general, I think.
And he puts those protesters down like that,
Yes.
which causes peace pretty quickly.
Yeah.
He's got skin that is about as thick as it gets. And
who does?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump is
thick skin.
Again, I've talked about this so many fucking times, dude. This shit literally is so delusional. It's as delusional as QAnon, okay? So it's not a surprise. If you find Donald Trump to be sexually attractive, if you think Donald Trump has
Derrick
like
Evans
thick
is still in
skin,
the Capitol
you are
market
so delusional because like the redeeming quality of Donald Trump, the watchability of Donald Trump literally stems from how not thick his skin is. Okay? So if you find that to be like a thing that Donald Trump has, a quality that Donald Trump has, like you've already lost the plot. You will believe in anything. You can believe in anything at that point. Okay?
Thick skin. He gets mad if a celebrity makes fun of him on Twitter.
He's the real-life Tony Stark. They should call him President Iron Man.
Well, Tony Stark gave a shit about science. Of course, you can't be a true superhero without some tragic flaws.
Sometimes I don't like what he tweets.
I don't 100% agree with the way the guy talks. Admittedly, his personality's a bit rough around the edges.
If he's doing a good job, why can't you just vote for him? He's an ass sometimes.
All right, we'll end on that last part. I think it's something we can all agree on.
Yeah, he is an ass sometimes, but that's him.
That's him, right?
Maybe chat would be less toxic if you would
Nothing
have us
could stop a
rest in
Trump
peace,
rally.
Cenk.
Not bad weather, not a looming impeachment trial, not a full-time job.
Almost died. Dankok almost killed me. Holy shit. I almost went down the wrong hole. Okay. Listen. Remember what Disguised Toast was talking about the other day? When he said, oh, like a lot of people think that toxicity on Twitch equals like being genuine and being honest, right? And this is the same fucking energy. It's like, no, toxic doesn't equal honest. Toxic could be that, you know, that person is a fucking honest douchebag and you're kind of an honest douchebag as well, and you just expect everyone to be a douchebag. So a lot of Trump supporters are just like, oh, he's just like me, and that's why they gravitate towards him. Or he is honest in his dishonesty, so people fucking assume that he is, like, he is more real. He tells it like it is.
Leader of the free world, and definitely not COVID-19. Even at the height of the pandemic, the Trump rallies still drew a crowd because Trump rallies are worth it. Just ask anyone who isn't Herman Cain. Besides, there's simple, effective health precautions that can limit risk at these events, like wearing a mask. But for many Trump rally goers, this was a face diaper of oppression. Trump is all about transparency, as you can see on the faces of his supporters. Frankly, I'm pretty jealous of these mouth breathers.
Whenever they report it, they just talk about cases and death. They don't talk about recovery.
They just tend to focus on the number.
Negative stuff,
Yeah,
the scary stuff.
Too much focus on the number dead. Let's focus on the other uplifting stuff.
Correct.
I'm worried about COVID.
Pussy.
Why no mask?
Frankly, I forgot it in my car.
Why aren't you wearing a mask?
I mean, again, it's a personal choice, I think.
4 months.
If
Thank
everybody
you for
was
making my days
wearing
be good.
them and everybody said put a mask on, I would respect everybody's wishes and put it on. We're not cheap. We're
You're not
lions.
cheap. You're not cheap. But if everybody here was wearing masks.
If everybody was wearing, but again, we're not cheap.
You're not cheap.
We're not.
So you're going to look at what everybody's doing and you're going to follow
That's
along.
it.
Yeah. But not cheap.
Not cheap.
You know, from a Trump supporter's point of view, a Trump rally was a traveling carnival. It rolled into town, gave everyone some thrills, then rolled back out, leaving some good memories,
Thanks
some
for
COVID
offering an
hospitalizations,
alternative to watch
and some
the news
unpaid
and political
bills.
takes besides like Ben Shapiro. Godspeed.
It's too easy, dude. It's literally too easy. Like, it's
To
like
the guy
he's
working
playing.
at the Dollar Tree watching the stream.
It's
What's
like he's
good,
playing
bro?
football with 5-year-olds, dude.
So what happens when the President of the United States stiffs the locals on an invoice? Just ask the mayor of Albuquerque, New Mexico, who's still looking for his money. Mr. Mayor, thank you for joining us. What happened with the city of Albuquerque and the Trump campaign?
Trump came for a rally, and we decided to bill him because the cost of the city were tremendous. They made us shut down downtown. We had to close City Hall, and so we decided to just build the campaign for it, and we have yet to get paid.
So how much does Trump owe?
$200,000 roughly.
$200,000. That's it? He's into Deutsche Bank for $350 million. You think you're gonna get your money from him? He doesn't even pay the IRS, and they could put him in jail.
In my mind, he owes us a lot more because there were about a day and a half where we couldn't even function as a city.
What have you tried to do to get money back from Donald Trump?
No phone calls have been returned, so we hired a collection agency.
You actually hired a collections agency?
He should be getting these annoying voicemails that like we get usually from scam companies where it's like, you owe debts. I mean, I think Mar-a-Lago is now getting those calls.
A collection agency for Donald Trump, I feel like they...
Okay, I'm losing my mind. This dude literally looks like Harvey Dent.
specialize predominantly in...
Am I crazy? It's Two-Face, right? Watch out, Jordan. Don't trigger him. He's going to have his fucking, Two-Face moment.
just Donald Trump claims. Like, did you ask for a number 12?
We know other cities, just from news reports, have also billed the campaign.
Yes, the king of debt is very good at staying on brand because he owes lots of cities money. Maybe you send a tough guy to go get money from him. Like, you're the mayor of New Mexico. You don't know Mike from Breaking Bad?
I don't, but I have heard actually as a person, he's a great dude, and he really also loves Albuquerque.
When people out there hear that a city doesn't get $200,000, what does that actually mean to a place like Albuquerque? Where would that money go?
Really what happens, it just goes into the general fund and we use it to operate the city. So police force or fire, all of those services.
Is it fair to say that Donald Trump has effectively defunded the police? I mean, I knew it was happening somewhere in America. Apparently it's happening somewhat in Albuquerque.
By that definition, you could say that.
Knowing that he owes $200,000 to Albuquerque might mean he'll never come to Albuquerque again. And is that worth it?
That's all right with us. We're totally fine with that.
I got a little gift for you that I think could be helpful. I want to send this your way. Welcome to Albuquerque. We do not accept checks from Donald J. Trump. I saw this at a bodega once to really just shame anybody who had bounced checks, and it kind of did the trick.
Hey, if you send that to us, we might send you back an image of that hanging somewhere.
Done. If there's one thing Trump supporters hate, it's fake news. Which begs the question, which news sources do they trust?
We used to like Fox.
We don't like Fox.
We don't like
MSNBC. We don't like CBS. We don't like any of the fake news channels because they lie all the time.
What happened to Fox? Was it their COVID coverage that turned you off?
No.
What about Hannity?
I like Hannity.
Tucker.
And Tucker.
Yes.
So just 2 hours every day of Fox News, otherwise it's a complete boycott.
Yes, absolutely.
Will you accept Joe Biden as President of the United States on the 20th?
No, I will not accept the narrative. No, I will not. So look, I've educated myself about this, okay? I don't know all what's in the Constitution.
Have you read it? It's pretty short.
The Constitution of America?
Yeah.
I've not read the whole thing, no. You've read the entire thing?
Yes, it's remarkably short.
All right. I doubt that, but it's okay.
You should read it, because you might be committing a seditious act in an hour and a half.
Okay, I'm not going to comment on.
Oh my God, he literally did not know because he did. Because he did commit a seditious act. Whoa! Ah!
About that?
I can't believe Miskiv was at the fucking rally, dude. That's crazy.
Hour and a half.
Okay.
Like,
I'm not going to comment about that.
What do you think of the impeachment?
Come on, everybody knows
X has changed him, bro.
what it's all about.
Read the transcript, right?
Read the transcript, right.
Have you read the transcript?
I have not read it.
But we should read the transcript.
We should.
Look at the transcript, right?
Yeah, look at the transcript.
Have you read the transcript?
I trust the word of our president, man.
Yeah.
Read the transcript.
Read the transcript.
Yeah.
Did you read the transcript?
I don't have to. Everyone else has. I can read it if I need to. But
right, yeah. But it's important that everybody reads the transcript.
It is very important. Pay attention and think for yourself.
Yes. You have, but to be clear, you have not read the transcript.
I haven't, no.
Right.
No.
But it is just important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be a sheep, think for yourself.
But again, just to be very clear, you have not read it.
I have not read it.
You just trusted somebody else who read it. Exactly. What were you saying about don't be a sheep?
Don't be a sheep. Think for yourself. Do your own research.
Do your own research.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's too easy that it almost feels bad. But then it's funny again because these people are monsters with their political point of view. So it flips itself back to being funny again.
But just because they won't read their sources, that doesn't mean they don't have them somewhere. Historically, this presidency has lost more jobs than any other.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Nope. He has not.
He has not.
I'd be like, Tony, I need my sheet with the jobs. I'm going to give you facts. Come on.
Give me facts.
The facts, that fact sheet.
What's on the fact sheet?
I'm going to show you. The fact sheet is that in my car.
You don't have the fact sheet? So close. She had the real facts, but I think she left them at the wine store.
People are stealing our election. It's obvious. This is our country. People are stealing.
Okay. That's risky because Jordan Klepper here is shitting on wine moms. And wine moms make a big chunk of the liberal
Loving the
Daily Show watching audience. Okay? Better fucking watch out, Jordan. Know your audience, motherfucker. Just like I know mine. And what do I know about my audience? Well, they get very excited at the top of every hour when there's a 60-second ad break. And they love subscribing to me to avoid those ads and also to support and also to send me fucking clips and pester me endlessly. Or rather, sorry, new positive outlook. Shower me with positive comments about the stream. Which is why people subscribe. You could do it for $5 or for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Here is the ad break now. Yeah, I got you. I got you good.
How are they stealing the election?
Because they're putting voter fraud. It's suspicious.
How are they putting voter fraud? Department of Homeland Security said it was the most secure election America's ever.
Who's that? That's one guy like you and me, brosif.
You guys should do some research. There is massive voter fraud, as the evidence is being demonstrated by Mike Lindell and others.
To be clear, I think he goes by the pillow guy. What are your lines? Who do you trust?
I trust the president. I think he's heading in the right direction.
I trust Trump.
I trust Donald Trump.
I trust Donald Trump.
And that's it.
Well, there's okay.
I trust Trump and what he says and what he knows. You know, I don't trust the media that much.
So the only person you really believe.
I wonder what happened to these guys, though. Like, a big part of their personality was loving Trump. You know how we say, like, oh, what are liberals doing now that Trump is gone? Like, you know, all they had was hating Trump. Like, their wives left them. Okay, first of all, let's be real. They got the divorce before, okay? Most conservatives are, they carry that divorce dad energy regardless. That's probably what led them to like Trump to begin with.
Believe it's Donald Trump himself.
That's not the only person I believe.
Who else do you believe?
I mean, ultimately, I believe Jesus is king, and I believe the Bible.
That's like two. So you got Jesus and Trump.
No, I trust a lot of people, my friends, my family.
What do you say to critics?
Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson, Jesus, and Donald Trump.
And more. I can go on and on if you want.
No, I think I get the picture. People ask me lots of questions about my time at Trump rallies. Are the people I talk to real?
Something makes me
Is what they say scripted?
Top
Do they agree to be interviewed? Was I ever close to getting my ass kicked? The answers are yes, no, sometimes, and oh boy, definitely. Here's a look behind the scenes at how the MAGA sausage got made.
Ooh, this is fun. Ooh.
Should we get closer?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Here, this guy's got a loud majority shirt on. I saw them at the front. Let's grab him. Did I see you at a rally in Hershey?
No.
You weren't in Hershey?
No.
Harrisburg?
Nope.
No.
Oh,
Is this your
no.
first rally?
No.
No? Starting to get deja vu. Finding the right person to interview is a subtle art. You survey the scene, looking for the perfect shirt, hat, sign, or you could just walk up to the lady with a megaphone.
You got a bullhorn? Who's she trying to interview? Yeah, guys, here we go. Here we go. I just wanna...
Trump train, choo-choo! Trump train, choo-choo! We're coming to a town near you.
Many people wonder if we get permission to film them, and we do, which is apparently much harder than getting them to send surprise recurring donations to the Trump campaign.
Before I show this, I just need a signature, if that's all right. I'm not doing it.
Daily Show with Trevor Noah. Are you Trevor?
No, he's
Dally Show.
he's in New York. He's not here. This is Jordan.
Awesome, thanks. Tell me your name. I can print your name for you. Just here, sign right there. You see? Yeah, there. Perfect.
Trevor Noah, the Daily, you want to talk to him? Sign the release.
Want me to sign a release? You guys gonna ask me a bunch of dumb trick questions and say there was 10 people here today?
I want to know how many you think. Sometimes these people are so enthusiastic, they don't even wait for their turn to talk.
I mean, this is a conspiracy against the United States.
Thousands of people tried to murder people inside that very building.
That's a ridiculous lie. That's a ridiculous lie.
Sometimes their anti-media anger is surprisingly personal.
You're not funny. You're not funny.
I don't know what the statistics are on that,
you're
but I'm
not
telling
funny.
you, if Biden is legit, he would not fight a recount. He would say,
One second, I got some fans here.
Sure.
Oh.
A wuss. You're not a man of God.
I'm not.
No, you're a wuss. You're a wuss, just like Trevor Noah.
Aerosols. Aerosols.
Thank you, Don.
We're gonna take a break after this.
Second fiddle to a second fiddle.
Would you ever do this? I have done this, chatter. Some of my favorite content, actually, when I went to the QAnon rally and portrayed myself as a portrayed myself as a QAnon supporter to some people. It was so good. It was the most fun I've had. You can find the clip of it on my YouTube, actually. Everyone thought you were a cop? No, that's different. The everyone thought you were a cop is from the fucking BLM rally. No. The QAnon rally was different.
So they're a little bit upset. They're a little bit upset here. You can tell.
No, I fit right in with the QAnon rally. They love my shit.
Okay.
Are you guys the liberal media? I have one word for you. You are controlled by the deep state.
That's like 4, 5, 6 words, 10 words. That's even 2. That one's even 2. But that's okay. Here's a moment when you might think the heated conversation is over. And at a MAGA rally, it rarely is.
Fake news! You guys are fake news! You are brainwashed by the cabal. And I have one word for you, fake news. You! The silent majority is done with your ass.
That's 2
We're
words.
done with your lies. Go yourself, liberal media.
13 months. Love you all, Hasan.
Go yourself. Yeah, right. We're radical. Oh, you're such a. Are you ready to fight for your president? Good. Woo! You guys are little pieces of shit.
We got fire. But every so often, the anger, the vitriol, and the combativeness melts away. And we have a conversation that you could almost call civil.
I appreciate your questions. You weren't feeding me these leading questions. I appreciate that.
Well,
you gave very genuine, and they were important questions.
Did he use this guy? He probably didn't. You know what I'm saying? He probably didn't even use the fucking interview in the OG videos. He did?
Too. I mean, a lot of people don't. They're not forced to answer these sorts of things.
Well, that's the part we're going to use.
Obviously, I'm biased, but I'm trying to be more intellectually honest.
I would say you're doing this all wrong. At this point, you're supposed to call me fake news and insult my testicles.
There are some people in the news who give it a bad name, but I think there are good, honest journalists out there.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
It's wild that, like, in an entire fucking Trump rally, it's that hard to find, like, a normal human. You know what I mean? Like, and as someone who's been to this shit, like, it's like that, dude. It is literally hard to find redeemable people in these circles. Like, it is actually hard. It's not easy.
Donald Trump is more than a president. He's even more than a man. He's a brand associated with power, opulence, and the cuts of meat you find next to foot massagers at the Sharper Image. And no one loves the Trump brand more than his supporters. Every MAGA rally was a vast field of tasteful MAGA merch with bright colors and copyright violations as far as the eye could see. Here are just a few of my absolute faves. People say it's uncool to wear the merch of a band to their own concert. Well, those people have never been to a Trump rally. You don't see a Buttigieg RV like this. Even a Kia is tastefully adorned with like one bumper sticker. Is that a Trump hat on top of a cowboy hat?
Yeah, it's actually my dad's hat.
Yeah, that's sort of like the turducken of patriotism. Has this impeachment been fair?
I think it's a joke.
Goddamn joke, brother.
I just needed to build something as tough as Trump, so I made the Trumpinator.
So a ruthless, heartless automaton has come from the future to destroy our hope? Is that what's going on here? But like any unlicensed merchandise, sometimes the official branding messages can get lost. Why are you here?
Well, because 2 weeks ago I had a dream, and in that dream I was given this vision.
You had a screen.
Oh, I remember this.
Dream.
I remember
Your
this.
dream told you that Trump is going to win, and then Ivanka, and then Don Jr. and Eric. Tiffany is going to win in 2048, and then Barron.
Keep it up.
Great.
All right.
But Barron only serves one term.
No, 2 terms.
No, that's only 1 term. That's 4 years. Yeah, actually, these are mostly one-term presidents.
No, you're not reading it right, brother.
No, I'm like 20. No, this is 24 to 28. That's
And
4
then-
years.
And then another 4.
No. These are one-term presidents.
No.
Ivanka, 1 term. Don Jr., 1 term.
What does it say for Ivanka? What's the date?
Ivanka is 2024.
Oh my God. Bro, this is, by the way, this is literally like when I was talking to the fucking QAnon guy and I got him to change his sign.
28.
That's 8 years.
That's 4 years. No, you have a 4-year period here where somebody else gets elected.
No.
It doesn't say anything about re-elected.
It does. It has her getting elected in 2024 and 2028.
Your math is wrong.
No, my math is not wrong.
And while these patriots love America, they do think that Old Glory could use a little jazzing up. It's not the size of the flag that matters. It's how many votes you get in the Electoral College system. Everybody said this thing.
Stand on your flag.
It's a big flag.
Yeah, so just please don't stand on it.
It's also not an American flag.
Stars and stripes on it, brother. Just appreciate it if you don't stand
Doesn't
on
it? It feels like it's mostly Donald Trump obscuring the
Still,
flag.
appreciate it if you don't stand on
To
it.
be honest, if anybody's disrespecting a flag, I think it's the 10-foot-high Donald Trump.
Slash, oh, here it is. Slash, that guy's literally wearing the flag as a cape. The guy who's yelling at him saying, please don't disrespect the flag, brother. He's literally wearing the flag as a fucking cape, dude.
What is that? Is that Trump? That's Trump on a Confederate flag?
That's a Confederate flag, yeah. See that, CNN? See that? Dixie still lives. Cold water.
Buddy, you don't know how to pick a winner. You might as well put a Jets hat on.
Got him. Hey.
And the MAGA merch isn't just fun, it's functional. Because on January 6th, it was a great way to identify all your fellow insurrectionists. I was worried that we were in trouble, but then I saw that we got the tyranny response team here, and I feel a lot better. Thanks for all you do.
Look into your heart, okay? It's not a joke.
Look, you make a good point, but
Yes, I do.
wearing
No,
you wearing
I can't laugh right now.
a onesie that is a flag. I suppose if you bought all of these flags and all of these garments, you gotta do something like this. I mean, they've been prepping for this, at least sartorially, for years. What was the mood at a Trump rally? What was the feeling? Fun? Sure. Camaraderie? Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, rage. I watched it simmer at these rallies for years, then build during the campaign, and I was there on January 6th when it finally boiled over into the Capitol building. Here's what that awful day of insurrection looked like on the ground from the point of view of a guy who was just there to find some laughs.
Yeah, it wasn't wrong. He just like had a really dumb way. The t-shirt wasn't wrong technically because he was saying those are the beginning of everyone's terms. But the way that he wrote it, literally you can only read in one way. And it made it seem like someone kept replacing the Trump Trump and family over and over again for 4 years, and then another Trump. The dash made it wrong, basically. If there wasn't a dash there, like I get what he was trying to do, chat. That's what I'm trying to say. Could be on track to be truthful, yeah.
Some of the buildings here, and I overheard a man in fatigue say they're worried about Antifa. Yeah, that's who they're worried about. Man in military fatigues. Being on the ground on January 6th was really unnerving from the very beginning. Even the night before the insurrection, when we checked into our DC hotel, we knew this was different. We overheard wild conversations in the lobby full of MAGA faithful, maskless supporters claiming COVID stories of packed emergency rooms were lies, and they were all, in fact, empty. Seeing a lot of cosplay here. There's military here, and then there's a lot of these people who are pretending to be military here. You know how you know? Because they don't have badges. They just have notes from their wife that says, you can go for the weekend and hang out with your friends, but be back on time. My producer wanted to ease into the interviews after seeing the charged crowd full of Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, QAnon believers, and anyone else willing to toss aside our democracy. It's getting a bit hectic there, so I wanted to find some space. Luckily, there is some here at the National Museum of African American History and Culture. Then we spotted a group of Proud Boys appearing to leave the event, heading east toward the Capitol, well before Trump finished his speech.
Proud Boys, tighten it up!
We found filming on the National Mall was a safer, more effective way to get real conversations, for a while. Then we found a man acting unhinged with a pitchfork.
This is a warning! We can mobilize 1 million people to any city in this country now. Make no mistake, that's the situation.
What? Any city in the country? Like there's 1 million people ready to go to any city.
That's right, man. We're not playing around.
Who was interrupted by a man acting more unhinged.
How come we got 1 million people at the monument when over there's where they're screwing us? How come nobody's over there? How come we're not down front? You all come down there and film Congress putting it to us. All you all mother. All y'all.
The really unhinged guy angered the sort of unhinged guy wielding the pitchfork.
I'll speak for myself.
Okay, he speaks for himself.
Because they shut it down. You are absolutely.
We're about to all go down.
Proud Boys are here. As we were setting up for a quick stand-up, we noticed another large group marching aggressively down the street. The Proud Boys all passed by again. We settled in a spot just outside the northwest side of the Capitol because we knew that at around 1 p.m. that angry crowd would be arriving there from the White House. And we knew that if things got hairy, it gave us the best escape route to the train and our cars. And then words became actions. The barricades got pushed over and folks flooded in. We're starting to see this.
And that's the story of how Jordan Klepper went to jail.
This massive people, they broke through the gates here and now they're heading into the Capitol. I'm hearing people say it's our house. I heard some old man start screaming, forward, forward. It's our house. It's democracy should look more organized than what we're seeing right now. But
he's like, you can tell at this point, he's like a little worried. You know what I mean? He's a little scared. Like, he doesn't want to fully agitate them. Like, his tone changed a little bit because he's like, yeah.
They don't do it properly. They don't go.
Good.
We pay for the heat. It's time to go inside. These are the broken.
Trump supporters were getting up on the stairs, the fences, and the embankments, barking at people, telling them where to go. Everyone turned into field generals, most of them wearing sweatshirts you buy at airports when you get cold waiting to board your flight.
How would you have reacted there? Probably in a similar way. I don't think I'm as safe as Jordan Klepper is because, one, I don't have a fucking entire crew of like security and shit. And two, I think people that hate me a lot more than people that hate Jordan Klepper. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you're bigger. It doesn't matter, dude. What do you mean bigger? There's like a fucking... There's a massive crowd there.
Folks have pushed through.
Yeah, but less people know about you? No, but the ones that... No, okay, so here's what it is. First of all, it's Jordan Klepper. It's not fucking Trevor Noah. That's one. So you have to remind yourself of that. And two, you're kind of right. You would be kind of right, even if it was like Trevor Noah, for example. Obviously, more people know about Trevor Noah than me. But the motherfuckers that know about me are gonna really fucking hate me. You know what I mean? Whereas if someone's on television, then they might just know of them from like, oh, that's the television guy. Do you see what I'm saying? Whereas if they know about me, they're gonna know me from the television as well. As the 9/11 guy. Do you see what I'm saying? Especially around the Proud Boys too.
Pepela 821.
Hasan said way worse to them than just making them look stupid. Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, that's the television guy.
Someone's gonna yell the 9/11 guy or the TYT guy. Yup, exactly. They can say, "Aren't you that TYT guy?" And the fucking crowd will go bananas because
true democracy is
while
forcefully
TYT
installing
is
your own
nowhere
candidate.
near as like
This ain't
sizable as
communism,
the
pal.
Daily Show, TYT is hated a lot more than the fucking Daily Show. People just say the Daily Show is a bunch of liberal pussies in mainstream media and move on. People look at TYT as like, oh, they are the reason why cops get killed. Like, these guys are the ones doing a race war, which is not kind of bad no more. Actually, I think we should do a race war ourselves. Electric Boogaloo, you know, racism too.
Through, and now they're heading into the Capitol. No violence, other than shoving that down and carrying pitchforks. There's a mix of the scary and the absurd. MAGA in a nutshell. There were the scary.
They don't hear our voices today. They'll hear our voices tomorrow.
There were the absurd. Can I ask you some questions? Are you afraid if you run out of batteries for the last stand that you'll be thwarted? Good luck. I hope you don't run into bumpy terrain or stairs. Personally, I don't think I'll ever forget talking to a man on a Segway who was attempting to topple the greatest democracy on earth.
The Democrat Party, progressive, socialist, Marxists, pose a far greater threat to this nation than any person on the battlefield.
We looked around and we were shocked, but not surprised. The last 14 months
right.
tipped it pretty good. The total distrust of facts and information, their cult-like devotion.
You goddamn right, brother.
Not to their country or ideals, but to a person. Of course, they were gonna get here.
Let's exit. You lead the way. All right, here we go.
And we knew it was time to leave. We continued listening to the escalating insurrection unfold in the only place a comedy show should, from the quiet car of an Acela rushing back to New York City. Of course, as we all know, the insurrection failed.
At what point would you have left? I don't leave those things until I'm too tired to walk around, brother. That's the until I get my ass beat or like I'm physically threatened to the degree where like I can no longer be there, or until I can't walk anymore. I love that shit, dude. Those are my people, dude. I live amongst the filth. Those are my hogs, dude. I love them. I love those hogs.
7 months, let's go.
Trump left office, and the MAGA supporters who aren't awaiting trial have returned to their hometowns and their old lives. But before I walked away from this story, I wanted to connect one more time with a Trump rally goer, one-on-one.
You were a huge puss in your own home in LA at a tiny QAnon rally? Was I a huge puss? Really? That's so crazy, because I remember just being there the entire time and literally talking to everyone. I mean, there's video of it.
It's not only in this surroundings.
You guys know that. Thank you.
Truth doesn't wait for brunch to be over.
Oh, no, yeah. So there's different pizza places, huh? Are they doing sex trafficking, you think?
I have no idea what Lucifer's Pizza is about. All I know is I've never eaten there in 100 years.
I bet Hillary Clinton would like to eat there, though. Look at me being fucking huge, a huge pussy.
This is my mask. God knows what with them.
I know, it was so crazy. Like, man, I'm such a fucking huge pussy here when I'm literally in the middle of this fucking crowd and talking to all of them. Like, that's crazy. Remember that guy? Yeah. Antifa's got their dangerous rations.
What's the connection between this and QAnon?
I mean, everybody has their own theories. I go by statistics. Whether QAnon existed or not, are the numbers still the same on children?
You asked your viewers not to disclose their identity? Yeah, that's not because I'm scared that they're gonna kill me, idiot. That's because they're not gonna fucking talk to me anymore. What the fuck is wrong with people? Oh god, I was gonna read positive comments. We're going to go back to the positive comments. Positive comments, positive comments, positive comments. Hell yeah, I like my own video. If people know that I'm there for hostile reasons, if people know that I'm there to like make them look like fucking clowns, then I can't get their honest point of view. The honesty comes from the fact that, like, I'm disarming them by agreeing with them. You know what I mean?
It was a very good accent. Thank you. Okay, hey, you fucking hear that? He's straight from the motherfucking mouth. Talk to me. What's going on here? Pedalwood? Yeah. You got Barack Hussein Obama.
4 hours of
Oh, there's a fucking
Don't
full
listen
stream
to
of it too.
Chatro,
Just
you
wear a mask and
hairstylist,
glasses,
others
no
freak you look like a
excuses.
19th
What?
century Victorian Lord Swooner Hasan.
Kind of funny when people are like, "I can't believe you're so scared to do this," when I'm literally doing it. Like when there's video of me doing it. Positive comment. I really love your stream and I appreciate the work you put in to make the world a better place. Because you talk about the Armenians, I already did. That's not a positive comment. I've talked about it like 8 times, dude. I talked about it for like an hour earlier. That's not a positive comment. You baited me with a positive comment to get me fucking pissed off. Fuck. Can't believe I was trying to change it, dude. I was trying to change it. I was trying to read positive comments and motherfuckers are adapting.
Away from the cameras and insults and sense of impending doom. So I caught up with Edward the debt collector to hear what he's up to.
I accept that you are a real and actual gamer. There I said it. Fuck yeah.
Of Trump supporters. And there have been a few folks who truly stand out, like Edward.
I'm literally making 4 times as much as I was making when Obama was president.
What do you do?
I work for a debt relief company.
Yeah,
this is
it's
one of my
good to be
favorite
a white
answers.
debt relief collector. Besides being first in line at the Harrisburg, PA rally, he spent the better part of last year.
Can I see what the bottom of your shirt says? I'm a trans viewer. It says, if this shirt offends you, I'll help you pack.
At rallies, on the local news, and in the papers, preaching the MAGA gospel.
I truly believe that Donald Trump was sent.
I'll help you pack.
I wanted to see if the ultimate rally head had any misgivings post January 6th, and if there was any common ground we could stand.
That's how you know he's a grifter, bro. He made Make America Great Again mask. Like, motherfucker, know your audience.
Stand on.
But he was like, he literally wanted to. Your recent Hades gameplay has converted me from a doubter to a believer. You are a god gamer, Hasan. Thank you. Finally.
I see you dressed down.
I figured you'd want me fully decked.
Yeah, we were going to ask you to bring your Trump apparel, but I guess you didn't get the email. Huh? I'm going to sit 6 feet away if you don't mind.
That's all right. I got something under the mask.
Do you?
Yes.
What's under the mask?
Vampire fangs.
You have vampire fangs? You literally have fangs.
I got these fangs made for me professionally.
It's been a chaotic year, so much anger, and I wanted to come
This guy's
back, kind of
awesome.
close that loop, connect with somebody who I'd seen before, and get some sanity again. And you showed up with fangs.
I love you
I'm
so
a Bengal
much.
tiger.
I keep playing
So then I started bringing the fangs around to the rallies, telling people I'm a tiger.
He sees himself as an endangered species.
Oh my God, he's a furry, dude.
Which makes it remarkable that Eric or Don Jr. haven't sniped him in a trophy hunt.
Hell yeah,
I
brother.
have been to 50 Trump rallies.
You went to 50 Trump rallies?
And I have spoken to the president from the stage a few times. It was really great. I mean, he has recognized the beard. And at one of the rallies, I forget which one it was, I was near the front. and he pointed-
Well, this is literally like when a streamer notices the chatter comment. Like, it's just straight up same energy. Oh yeah, you responded to me one time. Like,
Yeah,
it's
and he said,
literally
"There's
like, oh my God, dude.
That guy.
There's that guy. That's how he talks to his children.
He said, I see this guy at all the rallies. He gets in the news a lot.
Do you stay in touch with the old MAGA crew, people you run into the
Of
rallies?
course, I've developed some.
Every time I say that, by the way, the stream pops off, dude. Stream chat literally lights the fuck up. Like, notice me, notice me, notice me, notice me, notice me.
Lifelong friendships with the MAGA crew.
What's the MAGA
6
crew
days
up to
ago, you
now?
read my comment, and that made my week. Boom! You got 2.
Those Trump rallies are great. I was depending on them. It was the high point of my life.
Bro, right now, am I crazy? Or does he look like, what's his name? Fuck, he looks like a celebrity. Ed, no, not Santa. Is it Ed?
Thanks for everything you do. 3.
Paul Rudd, maybe? Is it Paul Rudd? Yeah! He looks like Paul Rudd in a fucking fake beard and mustache and hair, dude. No, just look at his face. Only look at his face. Like, it's Paul Rudd, but he's wearing... It's Paul Rudd, but he's wearing a fucking fake beard and fake mustache and everything. Yeah, you fools. You only see the big beard and you say Santa. Except, or you say Karl Marx. Except look beyond the beard.
It was a lot of fun.
I was at the last Trump rally, and it was definitely not a lot of fun. But what does he think about what happened at the Capitol on January 6th?
Well, I don't support, let me put it to you this way. I don't think the way it's reported is what actually went down. I saw a different perspective. Nobody I knew was going there to overthrow the government or break into the Capitol building.
What does your shirt say?
What?
Million MAGA March.
Yes.
Be there, will be wild.
Yeah, well, we had a fun, look.
You're literally wearing a shirt that has intention on it. And
He does sound like Jeff Bridges, though. He does sound like the dude, brother. The dude abides.
intention is it
I
being
can
wild.
I can sell it. Okay, but we had a wild time the first two. We didn't cause any trouble. We had a lot of fun.
So that when a president stands up and says, you need to fight for me, that they might literally go and fight?
We're playing semantic games now.
You went there with the complete intention to disregard what Donald Trump said.
Yes. Whoever went into the Capitol building, these were not Trump fans because nobody would have walked out in a speech. They broke in. He was still speaking for half an hour.
Who are those people?
Well, you know, I've heard news reports that one of them was an integral member of Antifa or whatever happened on January 6th.
Where? I need to know where. Whenever people say this, like, you got to ask them, what's up? Where?
They, meaning the people who don't like President Trump, the Democrats, Nancy Pelosi, allowed this to happen.
They were trying to kill Nancy Pelosi. Was she saying bring it on?
Let me tell you, some of them, I think, maybe are being unfairly persecuted.
Really?
Yeah. The FBI came to my house after the rally.
What is this? I had a dream Hasan raided me and I didn't have KEKW enabled, so they left immediately. Yeah, fucking bullshit, dude. Won the best gay at the 2020 Pantsies. Won the best gay at the 2021 Pantsies. Mod Casties. VIP for Ludwig Ogren.
Will Ferrell? No!
I know.
Oh, this is the wrong one. Oops.
Well, at least they're doing their job. It gives me a little bit of hope. Did you flip on anybody?
I'll flip on anybody.
Did you turn somebody in? You're running around free right now.
Okay, this is too long.
First of all, I had nothing to flip because my point of view was peaceful. As the FBI asked me, they wanted to know if I breached the Capitol building. I said, of course I didn't. I said, that would have been the stupidest thing in the world.
But the...
Oh my God. He's literally like, I'm telling you, he's a fucking phony. He is just a grifter, dude. He's just, there is an entire economy that basically revolves around these guys making money off of loving Trump. Positive comment. I really like your smile. Oh, thank you. You are Pog. Okay, damn, dude. You guys are showering me with positive comments. You got faster. You got faster at Hades than I did. Nice.
Guy that you pledged your life and wardrobe to told you to essentially do exactly that. So what's next after the violent insurrection that he doesn't think Donald Trump told them to do? Well, turns out they're just waiting for Donald Trump to tell them what to do.
We're not giving up. You know, it's not over. We're
Bro,
coming
those shoes are
back.
so ugly, dude.
It depends on what the boss tells us to do.
Donate, I believe, was the last thing from up on high.
I've donated a lot to him, you know. I help
Purposefully, or you look at your bank account and realize, oh shit, I guess it happened again. I didn't want to leave without finding some common ground with Edward. He previously described Trump as a superhero and a rock star. But had Edward come back to the reality that the President of the United States is mortal, who's not impervious to criticism, and technically works for us?
You've seen Braveheart, of course. Everybody's seen Braveheart.
I have seen Braveheart.
Yes, Donald Trump is our William Wallace. That's right. I mean, maybe
they both do wear a lot of makeup.
Maybe they drew him and quartered him metaphorically, but he left behind a very strong, vocal, and patriotic force of people.
You know what? I want to find a middle ground here. How about this? Donald Trump, I don't see him as your William Wallace, but he is a lot like Mel Gibson.
All right.
See, he gets it. He gets it. Trump supporters, like real, genuine Trump supporters, would not get it. Like, he immediately got that joke. This dude is a phony. He's a total phony. Most Trump supporters are too stupid to recognize that that's a diss, okay?
Right.
Wait, can we agree on that?
I'll give you that.
I'll give you that. I knew we'd find some common ground. I guess some ground is better than no ground. So, that's it. The MAGA rally journey is over, and President Trump's ending is not unlike that of the ancient King Ozymandias. His wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command, looking across this vast emptiness that was once his empire. Look on his works, ye mighty, and despair! Anyway, I'm just gonna stay here so I can be first in line when the rallies start up again in 2023. Or when Don Jr. runs in 28. I'll always be here, I guess. This is my life now!
Okay, dude. Jordan Klepper's best content, by the way. Literally better than fucking... Literally better than the regular Daily Show shit. Actually, I was a fan of it. And I've been a fan of it.
Love this community. My doggo has its glasses.
All gas, no brakes? It's so much better. It is so much better. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Hades, boys. Fucking Hades time. I'm the goat. And you're the giraffe when I'm playing Hades, you know? If I'm the goat, then you're the giraffe, dude.
Let's go.